should come kill you right now because you're a fucking idiot.
Oh, I'm a fuck. What? Say that again. Are you my new daddy? Scissor me, ass man.
Oh, God, feed me Omega.
This sounds like a fantasy you have in your mind. I'm talking like a prince now. So that
That's right, they're nice things. They're fucking beautiful. They're fucking wicked awesome, man.
You fucking mark! God, give me the Young Bucks 2-on-1.
Raise your fist in the air on a Saturday night. Beat the clock. CM Punk is Bray Wyatt on his way to the WWE. There's a big hurricane about to hit Florida. It sounds bad, to be honest. It does not sound good right now. We've been through a lot of these on the show over the years, to be honest. You know, I mean, hell, we even had one here almost last year, finally. We were waiting all these years for Massachusetts to finally have a hurricane, and last year we almost got it. And as it was about to break into the Massachusetts area, it turned into a tropical storm at the last second. So, interesting that we didn't get hit last year, because I've been waiting. We are due here in Massachusetts. We are due. For those of you guys who are not familiar with Beat the Clock, we got a big football day tomorrow, man. We got a big football day tomorrow. If you're not familiar with Beat the Clock, every $5 donation to the show adds 3 minutes to the clock that you see below. Now, some nights we have ended up going for 1 hour. Some nights we've gone for 30 minutes. But most nights we've gone statistically over 3 hours on Beat the Clock Saturday nights. So you guys have the potential to make the show go as short or as long as you want. I think it's fun. If not, you get a fun 31 minutes of whatever news and stuff I wanted to talk about in the first 31 minutes. After that, we go over to Discord, if anybody's on Discord, and we talk to the people over there. And then we just continue to battle on the entire night. I don't know what's wrong with I need to get new XLR cables. This XLR cable is jacked up. Which, this will be the 7th XLR cable. God damn, I got a lot of these things. What's up, chat? What's up, Ghost from the Coast? How you doing, man? What's up, Joe Bishop? What's up to the chat? We're just letting the alert go out to everybody. We'll talk about... It's all on the table, man, tonight. Anything and everything is on the table tonight at this point. I mean, I'm going to be definitely touching on the Florida stuff with the hurricane. I'm going to be touching on WWE and the Fireball and other things like that. Ratings, AEW, WWE. I'm going to be touching on NFL Week 3. There's a big game out here in the Northeast, at least. Or I guess it's not the Northeast, but you know what I mean, the division. The Miami Dolphins and the Buffalo Bills squaring off. The Buffalo Bills, who I believe are the best team in the league, and the Miami Dolphins, who I believe are a solid top 7 team this year. So it's going to be two powerhouses against each other. Feels weird to say that the Patriots are not there, but, I mean, reality is reality, and you can't win every year. But, yeah, man, that's kind of how I feel about that. We'll see how I feel as the season continues. But either way, that's an interesting game. 2 undefeated teams so far this year squaring off against each other in one of the most sexual battles you've ever seen. I just think the out of nowhere is, inappropriate. Maybe get some like Eminem or something. It's an instrumental. There we go. If the Buffalo Bills square off on Sunday against the Miami Dolphins in a football game, they might even be the Monday night game. I don't even remember. Are they the Monday night game? No, they're at 1 p.m. tomorrow. At 1 p.m. tomorrow, the Buffalo Bills, the Miami Dolphins. I'm about to give you my picks is what I'm going to do. You write them down and let me know what you guys think. We got a lot of people that want to chime in tonight, so we'll see if we make it past the half an hour point of the show and get over to Discord tonight if we do. Remember, $5 equals 3 minutes. Hurricane Ian's on his way, and I think we're ready to get the show on the road here as the alert has gone out to everybody. And don't forget that coming up on Monetize This, episode 400, that brand new championship, courtesy of SITH NEGAN, is on the line. And somebody is going to win this. This thing actually has gold in it. I mean, we may never see the belt again if somebody wins it, to be honest, because especially if somebody like, well, I'll just say it, AJ Adams. Somebody like AJ Adams wins this belt, we may never see it again. Let's be honest. So, hey, enjoy it while it's here because it's going on the line for the first time. And I think 7 months or 6 months or so. Is it 6 months or 7 months? It's around that time, man. It was around that time that four-eyed fucking crazy murderous weapon-carrying person sent back to monetize this title, threatening me and everybody. Probably right around the time Fish Lips left the show, and so then he decided I got to listen to my brainwashed friend tell me what to do. So I think why is some kid singing this? That's creepy. Jesus Christ, that creeped me out, bro. That was creeping me out, bro. Let's turn that off. That was freaking me out. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Jesus. We got to get some new microphone wires over here. How's it going, though? My dog has Giardia. Brand new puppy got Giardia. So we have to isolate her a certain way. And last night my stomach hurt, and I was like, this sounds like I'm trying to rap to this. What is this? Last night, my stomach hurt. I thought I would squirt. I put my face inside of a woman because I'm a pervert. I don't know. But no, I was like, fuck, I got it. I caught it from the dog. Oh, fuck. I don't know what it was, though. I just go weird cramping in my chest, stomach. Maybe it's a heart attack. So, that's what happens when you find a rescue dog. The puppies are like drinking out of water somewhere in Texas, sucking up the Giardia. and all this other shit. You know what I mean? But that's Melly. When we got Melly, she had it. When we got Melly, she had it. It was back in 2008. So only Leah remembers it. I don't remember. But yeah, we had to deal with it then. It was a pain in the ass. I barely remember it though. Leah does. I don't. But it stinks because the puppy gets, has to be more isolated for a little bit while we treat it. It's just like it wants to play with everybody. Finn seems to be better after being in the ER all day the other day, so that's good. We're getting there, just in time for Florida to get waffled with a gigantic hurricane. A hurricane, I'm insane. I just took somebody's shotgun and blew out my own brains. My mother's vagina is like a sour... Alright. I just feel like I'm supposed to be doing that with this going on, like... with something more, like, relaxed in the background. Like... yeah, that's a little better. Probably get copyright hit, though. I'm gonna be copyright hit with this stuff. How's everybody doing, man? Hit that like button. We're coming up on 69 likes. We need 69 likes. We don't want to be like last week's Beat the Clock. If anybody remembers last week's Beat the Clock, the goddamn alarm went off. And it was so insane, dude. Let me... I can set the alarm. Let me see if I can set it. Is this the alarm that went off last week? Oh my god, it is. Oh no. Who remembers that last week?
This sounds like a fantasy you have in your mind.
That was awful. All right, so let's not do that again. All right, so let's do repeat sound is off, right? So if for some reason we go to 7 a.m. tonight and I pass out on this chair and I'm not able to run the show for some reason, repeat sound is off. Volume is on, but repeat is off. And I never want to hear this again. Never want to hear that again. I don't want to hear that either. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Huh. We can probably deal with that. All right. Ooh. Oh my god. All right, I'm going to do that one because it's kind of nice and it's not going to repeat. So there we go. Timer is going. Clock is ticking now. It's officially, we are underway here on Beat the Clock. Good lord, that other sound was enraging, dude. That would make somebody... dude, I would punch somebody in the head. But you know what? That's the type of alarm I have to have at my house. And, like, for me. Or I get, like, I can't wake up. Like, dude, you have no idea how jealous I am of people that can, like, have an alarm clock that's, like, beautiful. You ever hear someone with an alarm clock that's just beautiful? You know, like, you go over someone's house and their alarm clock goes off and you're, like, sleeping and... Or maybe you're up and they have to wake up for something, but you don't have to wake up, but they do wake up to something. And, like, the next thing you know, their alarm clock goes off and it's like this. And, like, after about 3 minutes or something, they wake up and they're like, oh, and they hit the button on the alarm clock and then they lay there for a second. They kind of, like, rustle around and they open their eyes and then they sit up and then they just kind of, like, whatever. And then they get up and I'm like, dude, how the fuck does that wake you up? I would just sleep more. I would probably begin masturbating while sleeping. Like, if this was my alarm clock. How the hell can you wake up to that? I would just be like, oh, yes, this is beautiful. Back to sleep I go. I love life. Back to sleep. Oh, I have a doctor's appointment. I have all these things. I don't care. I'm in a tranquility of the forest right now. Like, dude, how can that be your alarm clock? I've seen it. You've seen it. You know what I'm talking about. Especially if you're, like, over 25. You've seen several people with alarm clocks like this shit. How is this possible? Like, mine has to be like, ah, ah, like it's gotta like dude, I have to have an alarm that makes me want to fight it when I wake up in the morning. It cannot be that. No way. No chance in hell that could be my alarm clock. My alarm clock would have to be this. My alarm clock would have to be this. Like it's gonna like it would have to be something fucking insane, like or like, but it can't even be that, man, because even if it's metal or death metal or hardcore or something like that, I still don't want to get up because I'm still thinking in my sleep. I'm like, yeah, oh, I'm still like, yeah, go back to bed, back to sleep. No, it's got to be something that's enraging, bro. It's got to be something like, yeah. Like, actually, let me give you... Hold on, I've got my alarm. I actually have my alarm clock right here. You want to hear what my alarm clock... I'll tell you right now. I'm not fucking kidding, guys. My alarm clock is nuts. I'll tell you my alarm clock. Hold on. Let me pull it up. This is my alarm clock. And it gets louder every 8 seconds, by the way. That's my alarm clock. You know, like, dude. There's so many. That's another one. And actually, what I have my alarm clock set to is to cycle through them. So I have 5 major ones, and it cycles through all of them because I have such a troubled time getting up. The only problem with this alarm clock is sometimes it takes about a minute or 30 seconds for me to actually start waking up to it, right? And by that time, Leah wants to kill somebody. So it's my wife is like, I'm gonna fucking stab you. And it's like, well, I have to have that, or it doesn't, like, I won't wake up if it's not that crazy. You know, it's got to be something insane, or I don't wake up. So I don't know how people that have alarm clocks that sound like this possibly get up. I don't know how it happens. What is this? I mean, it's beautiful, but I will not wake up to that. There is no chance in hell that I'm waking up to that. Oh, somebody has texted me and let me know that I forgot to put the donation link in the chat. Joe, how can we keep the show going if we don't have the donation link? I'm sorry. Donation link. Boom. There it is. Dropped it in the chat and pinned it to the top of the chat. There it is to keep the show going. And if we do get to the around the 45-minute mark or so, I will jump over to Discord and see who's in there. Right now I see Devious Dave Rose on deck on the on-hold section, fresh off of his weed excursion last night where he was on plant ecstasy.
Fantasy you have in your mind. I'm talking like a prince now.
So let me go ahead and sorry, I was talking off air. I'm back. Look at me light up Drew McIntyre's face with a fireball.
They certainly laugh at your misfortunes, fuckers.
So the fireball didn't go the way that that they wanted. It's too bad because I really like the idea. I really like what they were doing. I like that they were going with the witch. She's like a witch or she's like a sorceress or something like that, powering this guy or whatever it is. That's sort of like they're dipping into the Malachi Black stuff a bit there. So I kind of, and we've seen Alexa Bliss use the fireball and Bray Wyatt use the fireball. So if this rumor is true about the stable coming together of Bray Wyatt and Cross and a bunch of other people forming this stable of Bray Wyatt's puppets coming to life or something like that Sith was trying to tell me about earlier, and a couple other people have kind of mentioned in a different way. If that's happening, I mean, that makes sense kind of with all that stuff. I'd be kind of down with that. That'd be kind of cool. But, Jag the Panzer says on Patreon, on patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show, Jag the Panzer says, end the show with a 4-hour alarm clock or I'm not watching. Scarlett did it before Alexa, Willie says, probably on NXT if I remember. Yeah, you're right. So I love the idea of the fireball. I think it worked just enough. It lit up just enough that it's Drew McIntyre's like, what are you doing? And then all of a sudden, whoa, there's a fireball, but it didn't quite get him. So it's too bad it didn't get him and it didn't look obviously much better. But it's thankful that it did kind of fizzle up near his eyes, somewhat. So it could be, enough to distract him while she hits him in the balls. So the fireball overall, I really like the idea. It's always a it's always a risk, the fireball, because it can look really dumb and bad. So the best thing to do with the fireball thing is to have a backup plan. The minute that you realize the fireball didn't work, get up and slap the guy or poke him in the eyes or do something. But luckily the fireball went off enough that it was what the hell? And then she hit him in the nads. So it's okay, but it's too bad it didn't work better because I do like that they did it. I think it was a good idea. It's just unfortunate, and I don't blame anyone really because it's one of those things that's really hard to do, especially in that moment, and to execute it, and then the trajectory has to be right and everything. One thing that can help it sometimes is, if the person that they're getting can move a little closer, but I don't know what they planned or what they wanted to do, but we've seen it work and not work, and we've seen people look. We remember Hogan and Warrior. I mean, that's a famous one that, that fireball just didn't work right at all, really. I mean, and I don't know how you fix that. And maybe if I'm Hogan or whatever, and I don't even remember the Hogan and Warrior one that well anymore, but I think it was supposed to play into the rest of the match, and if that was the case, I would have gotten a steel chair, and I would have set it up in the corner, and I would have taken his head, and I would have said, well, we're going to ram your head into the steel chair, but not into the chair part, into the legs. So we're going to make it look like I'd be like, hey, I'm going to grab a chair, and I'm going to throw your eye into a chair. That sort of thing. But I think the referee might have been down. I forget now, but, the one thing you could do is throw a guy into a chair that's sticking out with the pointy ends of the legs, and, they could make it seem like he punctured his eye. I don't know. There's all these little things, but, you can woulda, coulda, shoulda, what I would do. You don't even know, In the moment, you do whatever you can do. I mean, it's pretty hard to figure it all out. In that moment, it's very tough. It's very difficult. Make no mistake about it. I'm talking and, I know. And I don't know what kind of, film stuff they used, or they used some kind of aerosol spray type of thing. I'm not sure. I don't know. Did they use a spray can, an aerosol? I don't know what they're allowed to use. I don't know if there's something they can't use. There may be, certain fire rules I don't know about. I don't know. Maybe that's what happened. Scissor me, Jag Depanza. How you doing? How you doing, brother? What's going on? 19 minutes left in the show. Every $5 is 3 minutes added to the show. We're at 19 minutes. If this clock hits, if we hit the 45-minute mark, I'm going to go to Discord. We're at the 25-minute mark now. If we hit the 45-minute mark and we're still in the air, I will go to Discord, where whoever's there will be on the show. It'll be a fun time on Discord for whoever. Right now, though, Dave Rose is waiting. Who knows what he's got to say? Maybe he's smoking some more weed tonight or taking shots of Adderall. You know, and none of us really know exactly what Dave could be doing.
Shit bum.
Shit bum.
That first sound indicates of a Strowman botch.
That first sound indicates of a Strowman botch. Well, you know, Strowman falling. Chief Wahoo. Chief Wahoo, thank you for becoming a $5 shyster bum, brother. Yeah, how about, are you talking, remember when the first night when Strowman came back and he was running around the ring like a maniac, and then he tripped, you know, and he that it was kind of like that. Like, it's like, man, kind of like that they brought Strowman back, but that's how they brought him back. You know, it could have been a little better. It wasn't that bad, but it could have been better. And then he trips. It's like, oh, damn, like, that's not going to help him at all. You know, he's already got problems. Chief Wahoo, that's going to add 3 minutes to the clock. So that's going to add, 3 minutes to the clock. So it's going to make it 21. Let's see if we can get the editor to work tonight. And we will be able to get it. We'll put it to 24 minutes and 20 seconds or so. Oh, see, every time I reset it, does it reset the alarm? I like that noise. That's way better than that other one. Man, that's so much better. Oh my God, look who's on hold waiting. If we get to Discord, can you guys believe what's going to happen if we get to Discord? The two people waiting on Discord are Dave Rose and Luke Rojas, the two combatants in the fight the other day. By the way, you guys voted in a poll the other night. It was like 50-50. I said who won the fight, Devious Dave Rose or Luke Rojas, and you guys went like full-on 50-50 on that. That was crazy.
This sounds like a fantasy you have in your mind. I'm talking like a prince now.
Go ahead and... Man, maybe I'll break out some alcohol tonight. Should I do that? And I'll pour it down Rojas's mouth and gullet. We'll do that. We'll pour it right down. Whoa!
We plan the spot all day.
Oh my God, the ghost from the coast!
I want you to jam
The ghost from the coast! The ghost is here!
Oh, it's in your bunghole.
Wake up!
Whoa, it's in your bunghole. I want it jammed in my bunghole. Whoa, it's in your bunghole.
Bombs away.
What's up, Joey? Let's beat this clock like our cocks in middle school.
Whoa.
To the guy in the chat who live in the mobile home in FL, you're fucked, lol.
Oh, no. You know what you need to do? You need to get Nia Jax over there ASAP to sit on your house, okay? Please. Like a chicken sitting on her eggs, waiting for them to hatch. Get Mabel, get Mo, get the whole men on a mission. Ladies and gentlemen, the ghost from the coast drops the biggest drop of the night so far. And he adds a ton to the clock. And he ensures that we're going over to Discord to see what Luke Rojas and Dave Rose have to say. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. A huge, gigantic drop from the ghost. I'm going to put his name up on top because that's so big. That's so big, he's going to go up there. That's the biggest one of the night so far on Beat the Clock. Wrestling news, talking about Hurricane Hurricane Ian hitting Florida. It's going to be nuts. Category 3 could be a Category 4. This is scary. Like, I'm not going to lie. This is not good. It's not fun to be talking about it. I don't want to. If I can make this go away right now, I would do it because it's not good. I don't like it. And I'm kind of worried, man. I got a lot of friends down there in Florida. I had a friend from school that I, once in a while we chatted here or there, and I always got along with her, and she was great. One of my favorite things about her recently is it wasn't that long ago that it was a little while ago actually, but she tagged me in a post because like back in school, I used to do crazy stuff in school. I'm almost the same person I was in high school that I am now. Almost, I was even more insane in high school. But I remember I wrote some crazy shit in her book while she was away from her desk, and we were just friends. It wasn't anything like anything beyond that. It was just we were good friends, and I would write in her book, and I remember she texted me or Facebook match, like whatever, pinned me to it, like, look what I found, type of thing. Like, remember when you did this in my book or whatever, or something like that. And it was like, I was like blown away because I was like, wow, I remember doing that. And those are all stupid things that I would say. So, just, there's been a lot of people that have, as you're older, you lose, people start to die, people get sick, things happen to people. And, there's been a couple of people that have died, over the last 5 years that it's like, wow, like I kind of knew that person like in school pretty well, for 6 to 8 years, pretty well. Like it's kind of weird to know that they're dead. Like it's kind of crazy. And there's been maybe one or two that are like, whoa, but I'm so busy with life and my family and this new life. It's almost like a new life, and everybody's like that. When someone dies that you were pretty good friends with in high school, but you never, after that, you went other ways and stuff like that. But you always are on Facebook checking up on them maybe, or once in a while you say something to them. And yeah, this is one of those times, man, where, she died the other day, and it was like, whoa. Like I've once in a while would reach out to her, or she would reach out to me, just whatever, on Facebook type of thing, like, oh, whatever. And it's like, oh, wow. And it was, I don't even want to talk about what happened, but it's a horrific thing that happened. And it's like, I'm just like, I'm shocked by it. I can't even really talk about it, but I'm shocked by it. And, one of the guys that listens to the show, he dated her. That's been friends with me and that's gotten me booked in wrestling shows a couple times. And it's been really cool. He's been on the show. And I think that guy's pretty cool, man. And he had recently dated her not that long ago. And he was like, I'm sure he's, I hope he's all right. Talked to Sean the other day, but it's just crazy, bro. It's weird. But there was a reason why I was bringing this up, and now I don't quite remember the exact reason, but there was a reason I was going to tie this all into something, but I can't remember what it was. I don't know why. Could be Western propaganda from the weatherman. Yeah, it could be. I mean, we all know that Dave could be a weatherman. You know what I mean? Dave Rose could be a weatherman. Could be true. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna have to add an hour to the clock, man, because that is a bomb, a $100 bomb that's gonna add 1 hour, and we'll go 18 minutes to the clock. So 1 hour, 18 minutes, 20 seconds, and the show is underway, everybody. This show is guaranteed to go another hour and 18 minutes at least, because Ghost from the Coast gets nuts on everybody. Look at that clock. Look at that big, beautiful clock. And by the way, with that being said, with this amount on the clock, we could go all night long. I don't know what could happen tonight. We could end up going all night long. But I hope everybody in Florida is okay. I know it's like, man, people are freaking out, which I get, because, I would be freaking out. The gas stations are nuts right now. I mean, this thing might hit land at a Category 4, briefly. I'm sure it will start shooting down to a 3, 2, 1, hopefully. But, man, this thing could come crashing. You talk about when it comes crashing down and it hurt. Like, it could come crashing down at a Category 4. If it hits landfall at a 4 or 3. So, I mean, I just hope everybody's good and prepared and has all their, cocaine and everything. I don't know. But those trailers are going to be rough. I don't care what anybody says. I would dig a hole in the ground. I don't care if they said you can't dig holes in your backyard. You can't dig holes here. You can't do this or that or the other thing. Bullshit. I'm digging a gigantic hole in my backyard somewhere. A bunker I'm talking about. I'm making a bunker. You know what I mean? I don't care what anybody says. I'm making a bunker, bro. 100%. And yes, I mean, listen, Dave Rose does what he can, to survive. But Dave Rose, he's got to bring it. He's got to earn it too. He's got to bring in the audience. He's got to bring back the donators, Some of the people that he helped take away, he's got to bring them back. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we did see Bolsey the other day. That was interesting. But you're right. I think you just got blocked on chat, but because I think you're a troll. But yeah, Dave Rose is going to have to earn it. For every 5 to 8 people that left me because of Dave's slander about me, Dave's going to have to bring back that many people to my show to donate again. Or we're not going to be able to afford his salary. So, oh man, I wonder what Rojas and Dave are talking about on Discord right now. But look at that, I'm blowing up Drew McIntyre's face. So anyway, before we get to Discord and before we go over to Discord, let's take a look at the NFL preview. And where is my music? Give me my like NFL like music or whatever hype. I don't know. Oh yeah, here it is. Is this it? The NFL this week. Okay, here we go. So we got. Now there's more games. We got to get to more than this. So let me see if I can narrate. Is this even right? What is this? Okay, let's just go with this so far. Maybe there's more games I'm missing, but we got the NFL schedule up right now. The Buffalo Bills, the Miami Dolphins. I'm going with the Bills. I'm going Buffalo Bills over Miami Dolphins. 2 undefeated teams going up against each other. I got the Buffalo Bills winning that game 28-17. 28-17 Buffalo Bills. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. Then we get the Philadelphia Eagles versus the Commanders. I got the Eagles winning that by 10. I got the Kansas City Chiefs against the Colts. That one's going to be close, I think, but I'll go 21-24 Chiefs. The Minnesota Vikings. Minnesota Vikings, boy. You want to play a little fuck games?
Fucking shit's come kill you right now because you're a fucking idiot.
Oh, I'm a fuck. What?
You fucking stupid fucker!
When you play your little fuck game. When you play your little fuck game.
So we got the Minnesota Vikings versus the Detroit Lions to find out whose area is more garbage. I'm gonna go Vikings. No, I'm gonna go Lions. I'll go Detroit Lions. I'm gonna say the Lions win. The Texans versus the Bears. That's going to be a mess. I'll give it to the Texans. Texans are going to win, beat the Bears. Raiders versus the Titans. I'll take the Raiders over the Titans. And that's all I got on that screen. There might be more games I got to get to, but we'll have to pull them up. Let's see if we can get them tomorrow. Oh, here we go. Here's the rest of the games. So these are my picks. Before we go to Discord, we're about to go to Discord where Dave Rose and Luke Rojas and whoever else is on Discord is over there. We'll see. I'll go Bengals over Jets because I hate them. And I'm going to say I'm going to pick the Patriots over Ravens because I'm a Patriots fan. But that's going to be really rough. I don't know about the Pats winning there, but whatever. I'm going to pick the Patriots because I'm a homer. But that's Patriots are going to have trouble this year beating anybody. So every game for the Patriots this year is going to be trouble. That's all you need to know about the Pats, as far as I go. Jaguars versus the Chargers. Sorry, Nick Khan, but I'm going Chargers. Chargers are going to beat Tony Khan. Chargers are going to beat Tony Khan's boys over there. I'll go Rams over Cardinals. And then we got a big matchup tomorrow at 4:25. The Green Bay Packers versus the Buccaneers. Which sounds like a man-on-man porn film, which the Packers versus the Buccaneers. Something weird is going down over there. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give it to Brady. Give it to Brady and the Tampa Bay Bucks. Sorry, Packers. A lot of friends who are Packers fans. Then we get the Falcons versus the Seahawks. I'll go... Doesn't really matter with those two teams, but I'm going to go Seahawks. And I'm going to go Falcons. I'll go Falcons. Falcons take that one. Cowboys, Giants. It's going to be a close one, but I'm going to go Cowboys. Cowboys there. There you go. There's my picks. Replay this part of the stream. Write it down. Make fun of me. Crap on me. Do whatever you want. I don't know. But there they are. All laid out for you to make fun of, depending on what happens. And now, ladies and gentlemen, with 1 hour and 10 minutes remaining in this show, as we come to the 33-minute mark of this show, or 42-minute mark of this show, it's time to head over to the Discord. So if you guys are on the Discord, it goes down in the Discord, if you know what I mean. You're all invited to jump on Discord and be a part of the show. So come on over if you'd like to and be a part of the show, because I am heading to Discord a little bit early tonight at the 45-minute mark. Here's the Discord link. I'm spamming it in the chat right now. Be a part of the show. Be a part of the stream. Just don't be obnoxious. Fill the dead air. And don't talk when 7 other people are talking. Come on over to Discord. The man that knows all about Discord, discourse, and discretion. The man with the big dick and the triple D's. Devious Dave Dingleberry Rose. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Argos won tonight, 45-15 against the Ottawa Redbacks. Don't ask me, or Red Blacks, actually. Is
Whoa!
The name.
What the hell?
Don't ask me why they named their team that. It's Ottawa. But regardless, we kicked their ass, and now the Argos are in the playoffs. So
Wow.
Good start to the evening, and I just thought
you've been enjoying watching that more probably than Toronto. I see. I suppose.
Then Toronto what?
Maple Leafs?
Of course.
Yeah.
I'll cheer for any team other than the Maple Leafs. But, the football team there, the baseball team, and the basketball team, I still support them. So
understandable.
But, it's a nice Saturday night. I thought I'd offer my services as a seat warmer in case you needed anybody. But I did find a few funny things that you might want to talk about.
Oh, boy.
Put a link in the chat about... we were talking about the other day, Brad Maddox.
Mm-hmm.
Well, his wife apparently is a marriage sort of counselor or something.
Oh, my God.
But they've been married for 15 years. So if you do the math, it looks like they were together when the whole thing with Paige and,
Oh, my God, dude.
Yeah.
Does she know about this? Like,
I haven't been able to find any other information, but maybe she's just maybe that's her type of counseling. Is let's just have an open marriage.
This guy tweeted out, Brad Maddox has been married for 15 years. What?
2 kids and a dog.
I mean, do you think that he tried to tell her it was a wrestling angle?
Vince told us we needed to do this.
Yeah, they wanted to create this crazy, massive controversy, but then it got too real, so they bailed on it. So, I mean, it kind of worked, but no way she's that dumb, right? I mean, what?
Maybe she's a new age type counselor where it's just like, go ahead and do that. That'll keep our marriage together. Okay, honey.
What the hell, man? Like, this is the craziest.
Because it's funny because we were talking about this the other day.
Yeah, like where is he? What's he been doing? I mean, I guess I could have just, gotten unlazy and gone and looked to try to figure it out, but
This is even better because it pops up for a reason. The universe provides.
dude. Oh my god. And then he got weird too during that whole thing.
Work, honey. Says Mastodon in the chat.
And then he like leaked all the stuff. Allegedly was the one who leaked all the pictures and videos.
Yep. It seems to have been him.
So, what?
Yeah, I can't figure it out either. I just thought maybe you'd find it comical, and your audience too. So,
well, she does have tons of knowledge. She does say that here, and I have tons of knowledge that comes in the best way, experience. Yeah, you sure do.
Did she screen those videos as well? Next time, honey, can you get a different angle?
Watched your husband run a train on that on Page with Xavier Woods. And the weirdest thing is how and maybe he was like, "Well, I'm just the cameraman." He's like, "I was just the cameraman."
Naked cameraman.
I had to be.
Well, they just felt more comfortable if I was naked too. Okay,
right.
Honey, that makes sense. I've heard of movies doing that where like cameramen would have to be naked for some sort of scene because whatever actors were, feeling whatever, self-conscious.
Right.
But I remember back to that episode where this came out and you were doing the commentary. You were showing the video on the call, but not to the video, to the stream. They could only see a little bit and stuff. And you were calling it out like it was a wrestling match. And it was just so fucking funny. I was dying. I think JB was there. I think Jesse was there.
Oh, yeah. Then what we did was, because that was kind of funny, we played somebody told me that there was somebody had edited JR over it. And then we played that. Yeah. And that was insane. That killed me. I think it was on the same episode. Yeah, it probably was. Yeah, it was it was a Monetize This, but yeah, JD was on the Monetize This, I think. Yeah,
that I don't remember. I just remember dying because it came together so well that with the just laying over the sound from JR.
It's like, by God, stop it.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know where it is, but I know that there's been several times where we've pulled it up, and we've laughed at it, and I just don't 100% remember which one it was, but oh god, I should have probably had it clipped somewhere. I'm surprised that I didn't, because it was really funny.
Maybe you do. It's just you've got so many, so
yeah. And then there was the time that WWE was hacked. And that was also funny because we were going through the postings and stuff, and it was like and they used the pictures and videos from that situation after they took over the WWE website. So you'd be scrolling down the WWE website and the 2K website, and it would be Paige with loads on her face.
Oh yeah, that came almost immediately after. As soon as I guess it was dropped, they just ransacked the website.
Yeah, that was funny too, and that was a little while after. So it was like, and then it became.
There's a few things that went kind of crazy. I mean, remember the guy who covered himself with shit, or he brought his shit to the door and put it on.
That guy was stirring his poo and then dumping it on NXT headquarters. Yo,
did you hear that Sami Zayn's Wikipedia his entry was edited, so his last name is Anoa'i?
No.
They were just trolling it.
See, I'm surprised that they're able to. That's why Wikipedia is so weird. It's like anybody can just change anything to whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, what's the point? It's like, could you just call him rapist? Like Sammy Rapist?
They did the same thing with CM Punk and fucking Ace Steel and Kenny Omega right after the fucking the whole fight there. They were just writing the craziest shit, like Cannibal and for Ace Steel. It just
You alright, Creeper Hostage? You're losing your mind. Those laughs are like the laughs that I would expect when you put a bust on your belly button.
No, they're like Seth Rogen laughs. You know, he's like,
Yeah,
stuff like
little
that.
under the radar laughs. Who's Albie? We should figure out who that is. He's here. He's got a mic. Albie. Albie.
Muted Albie. Hello.
Good old Shelby. Imagine if it was Shell. I talked to Shell a little while ago.
No, I was just watching This Is the End on Netflix, and I stopped watching it. I was like, this shit sucks. I'm gonna just call the boys.
I didn't really like that movie that much, but I did crack up at the devil at the end. I mean, that was kind of funny.
Well, I was laughing when, what's his name, Michael Cera, he fucking died in the movie. He was like, what's happening to me?
I've never seen it, but I've heard of it. But
it's kind of like, I don't know, it's almost like Mars Attacks. Like, I now enjoy Mars Attacks, like, a little bit. Like, I put on Mars Attacks once in a blue moon, and I'm like, that's kind of funny. But, like, back in the day in the theater, I did not like it. I saw Mars Attacks, and I was like, I mean, it was kind of funny with the aliens. They're like, and like, now you remember that, but that's about it. Everything else, I was like,
I liked it.
I did not. I thought it was stupid. I just didn't like it. Some people loved it, though, but I just didn't like it. But then, you know what it is? Like, around 2008, I put it on because I hadn't seen it since probably it was on TV in 99 or 2000. And I was like, I'll watch it. And then I thought it was more entertaining because I was laughing at all the cameos and like it was just different. I don't know why I appreciated it more. So, but
I think I know why. It's because, when you're younger, you watch something, it's like, oh, whatever, But as you get older, you're more mature. You understand.
No, because there's some movies that will always resonate with you and they're timeless as well. Like you could watch, Back to the Future 1, when you first saw it as a kid in the 80s, like I did, and then watch it today and say nothing has diminished in value. This movie is just as great or even better now.
Oh, yeah. It's just, I think it depends on the certain movie.
Well, but Mars Attacks is retarded. Like, it's like a really campy, dumb, like
retarded.
It's great retarded though. Like, it's
it's satirical. There's also, it's got great visual elements as well as the aesthetic, and it based itself, very highly on the 1950s stuff. And
yeah.
I just appreciate that when it comes to a filmmaking sort of stance where it's just like it's a copy right out of the comic books and the cards and everything that was made about Mars Attacks just put onto the screen and made real life. It's sometimes it's hard to do that with whatever kind of product, especially if it comes from a written or like a drawn form.
Yeah, and I think that there's some, I don't know, I guess, and I think maybe that's the stuff. Maybe I don't like that type of thing. Like, there was a movie recently that came out like that, and I think This Is the End is like that, too. It's, like, ridiculous about hell coming and the devil and the opening up, and it's just so out there and campy almost that I don't really like it that much. It almost falls in the same category as a lot of other movies that...
Would you say that Starship Troopers is campy?
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
But would you also say that Starship Troopers is a bad movie?
No. No, I see. It's like music with me. I can see something and I'm like, this is awesome. Or I can think something's awesome or really good even though I don't love it. You know what I mean? Like, I have a friend who loves Starship Troopers. Like, he's obsessed with it. Like, he loves that movie. Whatever. But I'm more like, I like it. And it's like an awesome thing, I guess, and I like it, but I'm not like obsessed with it. I'm not like, once I see it once, I don't need to see it again for like 5, 6, 7 years, but I like it, but it's not like Star Trek to me, like certain Star Trek where I can watch it every day. I can watch the same episode again tomorrow and whatever. It's not that
Star
level.
Trek? Really?
Yeah, I'm weird.
I can do that.
I can do it. It's bizarre. It's so weird. Dude, one night recently, Leah had been putting the fucking Star Trek on as we go to bed, and she kept falling asleep before an episode ended, so she kept resetting the thing, and it worked out that for like 5, 6 days, I saw goddamn Sub Rosa like 6 times, and it's like one of the worst, like, I guess one of the worst episodes or whatever. I think it's an okay episode, but it's like, I saw it like 6 times, and I was like, what the hell? And Leah's like, I don't remember it. I'm like, you just played 6 nights in a row. But no, I think it's the campy stuff. I don't overly love that.
I think that there's been other movies where you've indicated that you did like that.
I think I do. Yeah.
You've liked wrestling things that have been somewhat campy as well. So.
Well, that's true. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but yeah.
It's just maybe it's the genre, maybe it's the style, whatever.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Or maybe it's the story too. If it's episodic, the story, flows, normally, or other times it's just a little choppy, like Breaking Bad or The Sopranos.
Yeah, but a movie is different from a series.
Would you say that the movie with what's the movie? The one with David Duchovny, the one that they couldn't make Ghostbusters 3. So they made
fuck.
Evolution. Evolution.
Stifler, right?
Yeah, Evolution.
Yes, that actually was an enjoyable movie.
I love that movie, and
it was jokey. It was comedic. Who was the
Orlando Jones is the black
there we go.
guy.
Thank you. Yeah, you got it.
I love that movie, man. Yeah, dude, it's such a weird. It's the weird cast of everyone you like, but like they'll never. These people were like never in a movie ever again together. David Duchovny, Orlando Jones, what the guy who plays Stifler? I can't. Sean William Scott.
Yeah, Sean William Scott, and then there was the chick who was
the redhead girl, and I forget her name now too, but she was in a bunch of shit back then. She was almost like this. It was almost the Scully and Mulder look-alike.
Julianne Moore. There we go.
That's crazy. That movie was that's an underrated movie, I think. And if that, by the way,
yes, it is an underrated movie. Absolutely, it is.
And that's a movie that if people didn't see it, or because it's underrated, some of the younger generation may have never seen it. Yeah. Because you may have not seen this movie because it wasn't big enough. Like if you're 20 or 23 or whatever, you may have not seen Evolution. You probably haven't seen it. You should see this movie tomorrow, and you should smoke weed when you go to watch it.
Idiocracy is a movie that people need to watch, and many people, I guess from your audience, have not seen that.
Well, I remember somebody in the audience, and I don't remember who it was. It might have been Arushin Chu. I don't remember. Back when I used to have a P.O. box, and people used to send me tons of shit, which was really awesome. I remember that time. It was so fun to get stuff from people. Sent me Idiocracy on DVD, and I still have it because I'd never seen it. And
I remember when people were saying in the chat, you got to watch that movie, and you're like, I never seen it before, but
yeah, people could not believe I didn't see it, and I was like, what? I was like, all right, I'm gonna check it out. And dude, by the way, I only saw it a little while ago. It wasn't that long ago that I actually finally watched it. How fucked up am I? Someone sends me a free DVD and says you got to watch this, and then I never watch it, and then I finally watch it. But me and Leah watched it, and dude, I'm telling you, I was like, wow, this is legit. Between that and WALL-E, I was watching that too the day before because my son loves WALL-E. All my kids love WALL-E. I'm like, man, this Evolution is unbelievably accurate of what could happen. But besides that, what did I say? Evolution. I mean, Idiocracy. Idiocracy is very much like that. But you got to see Evolution. I'm telling you.
Judge was so smart when it came to being able to see exactly what it was. I mean,
yeah. That's right. Mike Judge, Beavis and Butthead did it. I forgot. Yeah, he's really good. He's really good at picking up on how retarded we've all become. And the new Beavis and Butthead is good too. I saw all the episodes a week ago or so, or back when they came out. So they released a movie or something, and then after that, they actually released episodes.
No idea.
Well, it's pretty.
It's the first series I liked. What was that?
Oh, you didn't like Beavis and Butthead? Yeah, I know. So Beavis and Butthead for me is like Three Stooges. I put on Three Stooges, and I love Three Stooges. Have fond, amazing memories. All the nostalgia of being a kid, and here's this show that in the 80s, our parents liked because it reminded them of the 50s, just like things remind us of the 80s now. There was a big nostalgia, and for the people that weren't around, in the 80s, there was a gigantic amount of nostalgia for the 50s. People just, all the time, stuff was based on in the 50s and whatever else. Just like nowadays, there's a big nostalgia for the 80s or the 90s now even. So, but it was just after about 5 episodes of Three Stooges, I just kind of get tapped out. I'm like, all right, there's,
Hold on. No, I was going to say that I remember in the 80s that I would, Saturday afternoon, watch Three Stooges or watch Little Rascals or something, and this stuff was like early stuff from the 30s, black and white, and bad audio and stuff, and I used to love that stuff.
Yeah, I know. I loved it too when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I could binge watch it. But just being older, after about 5, 6, 7 episodes of Three Stooges, I'm like, all right. Same thing happens. The reason I brought it up because same thing happens with Beavis and Butthead. I watch like 1 or 2 episodes of Beavis and Butthead, and I enjoy it. But around the 3rd or 4th episode, I start getting fatigued.
Okay, I get the analogy.
Yeah, you're like, okay, they're stupid as hell. Like, all right, I'm done. You know what I mean? So I basically, Beavis and Butthead would be a great show to come out once a week, where I could watch a half-hour episode every week. I would enjoy it, and that's it. But sitting down to watch the whole season the other day, like you just said, it was tough. After the 3rd episode, I was like, okay, they're retarded. I get it. You know what I mean? Like, same thing with Three Stooges. All right, they hit themselves and things like that, and whatever. Three Stooges and Beavis and Butthead do have some great imagination, though. The writing and stuff has some really shining parts that people don't even realize. I don't know. But J-Rod, how you doing, man? Recovering after kidney stones.
Yeah, I'm doing. Yeah, I'm feeling a little better now. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't sound better.
They found bacteria in my stomach though for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, bacteria? Yeah, that happens.
Yeah.
Did they give you an antibiotic?
Yeah, I've been taking that. Yeah, for a couple of days now.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little better though now.
I'm laughing at Creeper laughing at you. Yeah, Kodak Black is here, everyone.
Yeah,
I got bacteria.
No, bro.
Apparently, you guys see that video of 6ix9ine taking a swing at a DJ? I think it was in Greece because he wouldn't play his song, and then just huge pile on him.
What the hell, really?
Oh, immature. That's so immature.
I thought 6ix9ine, shouldn't he be dead by now? Like the cartel?
No, he should be in jail. He should be incarcerated.
He should be in jail, but
yeah, he should be in jail, and there's probably people looking for him.
That's why he's in Greece.
No, but yeah,
Greece doesn't have any laws against pedophilia, by the way, which is why Tom Hanks is now a citizen of Greece.
Huh.
Wow, dude, what is this? I mean, can you imagine being like there's fucking people that want to kill you? You're a criminal, but you're out of jail, and you're a rat at the same time, and you're over in Greece, and you're like, I think I'm gonna attack the DJ. You play my song, motherfucker. Hey, man, play my song,
don't you
man.
want to hang low for a bit and just kind of let things blow over?
Why don't you play my song? Why don't you play my song? Why don't you play my fucking song? Why don't you play my song? Why don't you play my song?
Yeah.
It just depends on how you handle it. You look at oh my God, Sammy the Bull. Everybody fucking calls him a rat, but he's out and about at 90 something.
Yeah. Well, you got to have the balls to. Wow, dude, did that guy punch 6ix9ine or the DJ?
You gonna play it? Good. Okay, I was wondering if you get the.
Oh God!
Oh Jesus,
dude! Let me tell you something. If I'm a DJ at this place and some dude is coming up to assault me, the security better beat the shit out of him, or I'm never DJing.
Oh,
there
apparently
again.
it's Dubai. I'm sorry, Eddie Guns.
Oh my God,
Dubai, not Greece.
Oh,
and it's Greece, Greece, not Grease, like what you put on a wheel.
Grease, you greasy ass motherfucker.
See,
wow.
Look at that.
Oh.
6ix9ine is.
Mittens, where are you?
Over a song.
He'll be dead in the next sometime in the next 10 years, if not sooner. He'll be dead.
You know who fell off?
Lil so lucky.
Lil Pun, is that what you said?
No, Lil Pump, that fucking rapper. He fell off. The Gucci Gang guy.
Oh yeah.
All of that because he didn't play his song. Oh my God.
Yeah, you didn't play my song, man. I wanted to get laid. Yeah, you know what? You know what happened is because those guys all came out for a bit, and it was like shocking for a second. Remember, everybody had rainbow hair and teeth and tattoos on their teeth and face and everything. And for like a second, people were like, "Whoa, this is crazy!"
Yeah.
And then that was it.
Just died.
Did you guys see that video of the Island Boys apparently having a beef on a stream or something? Like they were all they were fighting against each other, but they were talking remotely.
God, dude.
Oh, boy.
It was just so funny. Like I was just browsing my timeline and shit. I don't know why that came up, but it's just like,
oh my God.
I just clicked. I was like seeing their ugly mugs. I was like, okay, let's hear the audio. And I clicked it on. And I had to cover my ears because it was fucking way too loud. And
Yeah,
you
those
know,
people are something else.
Dude, Lil Pump.
What are they though? What like as in are they like are they rich and they just like they've got parents that just let them live
I'll tell
this
you what
way?
they're.
Like
Nah,
what,
dude.
are they whores?
They live in Florida, right? Because I've seen these people out there. Because when I went down to Florida, fucking goddamn bug on my foot. I went down to Florida and to Coral Springs, Florida, and areas like that around that area near Orlando and stuff like that. Dude, there's people with houses that are like at the time, these houses were $300,000 houses. But like they look like giant, beautiful homes, but they're $300,000. And my buddy's house was nice, but it was $120,000. And so the $350,000 homes are now $1 million homes, and that's what it looks like to me. Is that they just got a regular, like lower middle, probably middle class home in Florida. Looks nice, and they got tattoos everywhere. They made who knows what the fuck. I mean, dude, they're on Cameo, so to me, they're not rich. You know, they're just pretending like they're something, and they're just regular, I think, middle-class dudes living down in Florida, and they got big on the internet for a second, and now they just make any money they can off of any kind of celebrity in appearance or social whatever. And if I ask them for a cameo, I'll get it in an hour because they get one cameo a week if they're lucky.
Oh, yeah, they just have that, ghetto thug lifestyle with them too, and you're like, and if you did a camera, they'd be like, "Yo, Joe Cronin, scary, yeah."
Right. And now after all, and by the way, after all the appearances, all the videos, and after all the cameos and all those sort of things, and you know that these things are usually wrong, and usually they're whatever they say, especially about non-celebrity, like big celebrities in Hollywood, especially about regular like internet celebrities or people like me who make money off the internet. Anybody. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a celebrity. I'm just saying like anybody who's like an internet person. If you look me up, it says like I'm worth something crazy, and it's not right. Obviously, I'm probably negative. So I would say that usually it's about 10 to 30% of what they say. So it says they're worth $700,000 online. So Island Boys net worth estimated at $700,000. So I'm going to bet that it's somewhere around they in the bank. They might have maybe somewhere between $50,000 to $150,000 in the bank, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but so that adds their car, homes, whatever. They're young, But I mean, hell, they're doing better than damn near most of us, if that's the case.
Yeah, and they're at 21.
That's an injustice on its own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, but the thing is, if they can do it, so can we.
Well, I'll tell you what. If the internet was the way it is now, or the last 5 years, back when I was in high school and college time, I wasn't in college really, but you know what I mean. Early 20s, 19s, 18s. I mean, I'd be either I'd be famous or arrested, and I don't know which one it would be. Or you know what I mean? I don't know which one it would be, but it would be.
Yeah, I can only expect that these guys are somehow eventually going to get skinned, and their skins are going to be just posted onto a wall or something like a hunt.
No, these people are sick in the head, dude. Joe, I could see you like having a fucking porn with Kim Kardashian or some shit.
Oh, me?
Yeah, like back in like 2005.
I'd have to use my head on her, I think. Imagine that. Oh, get weird. Let me go to the donos. 43 minutes left in the show. The clock is ticking. The Ghost from the Coast dropped the $100 and added some time to the stream, but there are some other people that want to keep the stream going and want to say things. So here we go.
Shit bum.
Page a long time. K-State is up by 14 against Oklahoma with 8 minutes left in regulation.
Yo, Caveman Austin, how you doing, man? Yeah, I saw that, and I also saw Clemson was trending, so I didn't see what happened there because I'm not a big,
What is that?
not a big college football guy.
Yeah.
But I know that there's a lot of college football going on tonight, and I know that it was trending. Clemson football is still trending right now, but I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of college either.
Yeah, they play in Wake Forest. I mean, I know Suicide Forest, but I don't know Wake Forest.
Oh, is that the one where Logan Paul went and did his thing in Japan?
Oh, yeah. Yep, he was like laughing. He was like, "Look at there's bodies in here."
Yeah. Look at these bodies.
It'd be funny if someone went to a cemetery in America and was like, "Look at these dead white people."
Well, why do they have to be white though?
You're right. It doesn't really make any sense, but it'd just be more insulting, I think, to the.
Well, okay, what if a black dude was like, "Hey, look at all these white motherfuckers dead. We dropping these motherfuckers like that."
I don't know why, but as a joke, that works hilariously for some reason. But because it's so messed up. But yeah, if he was serious, I mean, that's kind of concerning, you know. But I did enjoy the Chris Rock joke. Kind of.
Rock joke.
Yeah, he said we needed more dead white mothers crying over their kids and stuff.
Why?
Well, he was making the joke that, you know, a lot of, you know, black guys, you know, dead. A lot of black mothers had to watch their kids be killed and stuff like that in the ghettos.
Like, oh, Lord, please don't take my son. Like that shit.
Yeah, so I think he was talking about, like, the shootings or something. You know, a lot of white people were in the shootings and whatever. So he's like, yeah, we need more dead, I want to see more white mothers crying in the streets or something.
Jesus Christ.
But that was the, you know, the tie-in with that. But people got mad about that joke. People got mad. That was finally like they tried to cancel a black guy. And I was like, it's fucking Chris Rock. Like he's, I don't know. It was just finally someone tried to cancel the other side of things a little bit. And I was like, oh,
I'm so sick of that.
It's a joke. Don't you get the joke?
No, well, it's a dark joke, but I cancel him. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, no, it was. They tried to.
It's a joke. Come on.
It's a joke. It is a joke. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of babies everywhere. Can't take a damn joke.
I mean, dude, I was
Here,
dying laughing. I was like, that's fucked up.
I'm gonna say, look, you want to see dead white people? Look at Ukraine.
Well, they might be. Well, I can't even say on YouTube the joke I was going to make. There actually is some things you can't say, and I know what they are.
Uh-oh.
Well, if you say that the people there are certain types of people, you can't say that, even though they wear the patches and they wear the logos and they say they are those things, but you can't say that. So, very, very concerning. That was
we can say the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood.
I don't know what that means, but the Brotherhood. All right, let's put some time on the clock for the Caveman Austin who just donated. That'll make the show go to 42 minutes.
Or the Neos. There you go.
So there's apparently rumor that there was a coup in China and that Xi Jinping has been deposed and some general is now controlling things.
Coup. Really? So the president of China?
Like 18 hours ago.
Holy hell. So they had a successful... whatever you call it.
That's the rumor, but that could be propaganda as well. I mean, you never know. There's a lot of stuff that's been coming about Russia from the West, which has been proven false. They're just like, you know, you guys have heard the story of like the ghost of Kiev, which is like this fighter pilot that had shot all these people down, and they showed video. Well, that person never existed, and the video they showed was from that video game, Arma, I believe, Arma 2 or something.
Oh, yeah.
You guys ever heard about that?
Yeah,
this was big.
Yeah.
They were caught multiple times using video game footage to convince people that Ukraine was winning.
They would like superimpose it in their weird. Yeah, I remember that because we all thought it was real.
They straight up fucking took the took screenshots and like video streams from these games and like try to pass it off as if it was like them there.
That's smart. But scary.
Shit. MDGN says, Dave, there was a UFO over Toronto tonight. Very cool.
Really?
I don't live in Toronto, but that's cool to see or hear. But yeah, who knows what's going to happen there if it's even real. But, you know, maybe they're going to make things more peaceful. Maybe they're going to try to take Taiwan.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, like my neighbor got probed by some aliens and he became gay. So, you know, who knows what's
That's terrifying.
It's like South Park, you know, when like the aliens come down. It's like, oh, I got gay.
I like when people say, oh, World War III is going to happen, but I don't really think so.
No, it's not going to happen.
Yeah. If anything, they have, especially Russia, they have nukes.
So does China, Pakistan, India, Israel, America, North Korea.
Yeah. That's all I need nowadays. Yeah.
Nothing's gonna happen. They've been saying this for years. Nothing's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah.
Because they know if anything direct, like, seriously happens, like, there'll be a big problem for a lot of people, like everybody.
Yeah.
Well, Russia has already said that they are considering using tactical nuclear weapons and potentially strategic if, they feel that they're being threatened. So they've said this. America has apparently tried to contact them saying, no, we suggest that you back down from that rhetoric. But you never know. I mean...
Yeah.
It is time to blow up world.
Yeah. Well, you can also ramp that up too. You say something like, somebody asks you a question like, are you prepared if somebody attacks you in a serious manner? Like, are you prepared to use this? It's like, yeah, we got fucking weapons we can use, and we'll use them when we have to. And then all of a sudden, they say they'll use them. It's like, well, no, they just answer the question. It's like, so I'm not really that worried either, because I would bark that way too. And you'd want Trump to bark that way too, I would think.
Yeah, but that's kind of fucking stupid with Russia, because Russia is basically, they attacked them, and now they're like, oh, if we feel threatened, we'll attack them again. Like, makes some fucking sense. It might not even
start there, though. Maybe it starts between India, like, say Pakistan says, this is the opportune time to try to take the Kashmiri area back, because that's a disputed zone, and they make a move. And India retaliates with nuclear weapons, and then, Pakistan retaliates, and they're allied with China, so China retaliates. And now you've got, whether it be England, America, or the various countries that India's allied with now attack China with nuclear weapons, and then Russia now attacks, and then it goes back and forth, and it just goes into World War III. So...
Yeah, all these little things. And that's what I always thought was like little skirmishes, little attacks.
That can lead up to...
Yeah, I would think in the future we're not going to see this sort of barbarism of like missiles exploding and nukes dropping on people. I would think we would see more of this like just hacking and chemical, like not chemical weapons, but like, like the coronavirus type of stuff. Like, there's some kind of
bioweapons.
Yeah, bioweapons and mind control stuff and, things like that, like advanced type of science, like dangerous
warfare. Shit. The Pentagon came out with this in a white paper, as well as other American organizations, but they included weather manipulation and dominance by the year 2050. So obviously that's one method that they've stated publicly that they are going to try to control the enemy in the coming century.
Absolutely.
And that also includes earthquake machines.
Can you imagine if you set off something that causes a hurricane or an earthquake on the eastern seaboard of the U.S., and then you drop an EMP or something, or whatever you want to do? But the thing about that is, I assume the reason for not dropping an EMP, right? Not sending a missile, not dropping an EMP, but sending a hurricane or a earthquake or something like that. The whole point of that is subterfuge, plausible. There's deniability. So China can get with somebody fucked up and say, you know what we need to do to make money and to get a part of this? We have to have this happen. So we can deny this all day because they'll never know we did it. So they don't want to shoot a missile at us. They don't want to drop an EMP because stuff can be traced back to certain things. But if they can create a weather problem, the U.S. may never even understand that it was, whether was that natural or was that not natural. So then there'll be these specialized teams that are investigating if these, if weather events were natural occurrences or if there was some kind of tampering.
Also, the wildfires in California, I have evidence to show that directed energy weapons have been utilized to start them and to keep them going and such. Neighborhoods where trees were burnt, but certain areas were not. Houses were totally unscathed. And the same thing was monitored in Australia. And these are, again, things that have been proposed, but this is clearly what's being done because the evidence exists.
And that could have been done by us to,
Well, exactly my point is that, okay, let's look at this. A big damage happens on the East Coast, right? the federal government is always in charge, FEMA and such. They're the ones who fund for emergencies and so forth. Well, we don't have enough money. Print more money, right? We can't just print more. Yeah, of course we can. We're borrowing it from this private organization there in the city of London, and they're just going to, basically charge us interest on the money that we print ourselves. So yeah, now we have money, but we're in more debt. But we still need that money to build up, all this damage and stuff, thus getting everyone more and more in debt to these international banksters.
Right.
Yeah.
And there's always these one person outside and then somebody inside, and that's worried with the weather weapons too.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Ridiculous, you ridiculous piece of shit.
Then you bring in Jordan Belfort.
When people doubt this about, there's no such thing as weather manipulation, not only can you find the research papers and such that say it exists, or the departments in the American government that, are dedicated to weather manipulation, you can find it in other countries around the world. China has a department that's basically a department of weather manipulation. And that's in their name.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. I told you, yeah.
During the Olympics in 2012, they actually were known for shooting artillery shells into the atmosphere, which, when exploded, would put out silver iodide, which allows for what's called cloud seeding. It basically gathers clouds and allows for rain. They would also spray using planes in the atmosphere using the same stuff to basically, again, attract clouds and cause rainfall because there was a major drought, and they wanted to look good for the Olympics. So, people can laugh at this, but they were doing this in the 30s. They were using silver iodide in clouds to actually solve the major droughts that were happening in the U.S. with the Dust Bowl, as they called it.
Yeah, I think we did an episode of Final Frontier on HARP, Big G in the chat.
Yes, I think we did.
Yeah, we talked about HARP and Operation something, not Paperclip, something else. Maybe. It was in the same episode, though, yeah. It was about weather manipulation.
They've been doing it since the Civil War.
Yeah.
Yeah, in one way or another, they've been doing something. Yeah, I remember they fired, there was something on the History Channel, and they only covered it for like 2 seconds. And then I went, whoa, that's a crazy thing. Can we do a whole show on that? They said that they used, like, missile-like catapult technology or some kind of, like, catapult technology, and they catapulted, like, some kind of substance, like you just mentioned a minute ago. It was, like, acid or something. Down on people, and that was just by fucking catapulting it or by dropping it out of a plane. I forget what it was. It wasn't Agent Orange, but it was like something. But it was like non-lethal or something. But it was like stuff that made people completely uncomfortable, and it hurt and it burned the skin. But it wasn't anything that was like, unless you got it in your eye, I guess. It wasn't like life-threatening, but it was to get them out of the area because that's. I don't know, like they wanted to do the least amount of damage, even though it's like they wanted to blow up something, but they didn't want to kill all these people, which is weird. You almost can't believe that somebody was that weirdly empathetic. So they dumped all that shit on them in the Congo, and then they blew it up right afterwards. I don't know.
Well, that's the Congo.
Somebody.
Would you consider turning on the AC during hot weather? Weather manipulation?
What? Yeah, if it's hot, I'm going to turn on the AC.
Yeah. It's just the simplest thing. Then I'm gonna turn on the fan.
No, it's not simple when there's a fire in your forest.
Weather manipulation.
No, they're gonna set neighborhoods on fire and scare the hell out of people.
Oh, that's the man-made then. So I'm gonna fucking start a fire right now, jerk off, and we gotta manipulate the weather. Oh boy.
God.
I'm gonna rub my hands fast. I'm gonna fucking start a fire.
You're gonna start a fire by rubbing your hands fast?
Yeah.
You do that, I'll be impressed. Let's go to the donos and see what happens.
You raised a piece of shit!
Dave, did you say Ottawa Wetbacks?
Oh.
That's not nice. Besides, figured you were a Rough Riders fan like Luis Alejandro. Boston College sucks. Only down 37 points. Call Doug Flutie. Hope Tom Brady able to get his balls out of wifes.
Oh. Yeah,
let's go Trillions.
It took a midget to win a BC game once for the Hail Mary.
Do a little basketball dance off the concrete. I mean, I'm just so sick of you little meth head devil worshippers. I'll be honest, I'd like to take a big bite out of your face.
Kama Sipopo. Where is that illegal B-Tech Filipino Muppet Luke Rojas? He will get on his knees and apologize to our Emperor Devious Dave Rose. Show him the respect he deserves. He is a well-educated man in various disciplines. All he speaks is knowledge.
Wow. General
Thank
Santos.
you. General Santos.
Firmly in the corner of Devious Dave Rose. Remember, it's at least $5 to add 3 minutes to the clock. You guys are off by $1. Come on. Keep the show going. God damn it. 29 minutes and 33 seconds. I am lighting Drew McIntyre's face on fire. Dave, did you see the fireball that was botched? We didn't really talk about that the other night, but did you see that?
And what show?
So on SmackDown, Scarlett Boudreaux.
I don't watch WWF.
You what? You don't anymore at all?
No.
Wow. Okay.
The time I watched was basically just to see how they would debut Cody. That was it.
Oh.
I have no interest in watching.
It's been better, but it's not good enough yet. It's still, you want to wait till it's a 70.
I'm not like all these haters out there on either side. They're like, oh, well, fuck WWE, fuck WWE, fuck AEW. It's like, you know what?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Triple H is in charge. I wish them all the best.
Yeah.
Until I see a reason for me to tune in. Right now, I'm perfectly satisfied with watching AEW and maybe a little bit of New Japan.
What will be a component for you to tune in?
I don't know. Really. I asked people to sell it to me. I actually asked Mustafa on a call, like offline, like, sell it to me. I'm somebody who used to watch, was a mark, right? Grew up with Hulk Hogan, Macho Man.
Okay, well, what would you want to see?
I don't know. That's the thing. I got so tired of the whole product. Okay, you know what I'd like to see? Orton gone. I don't want to see Orton there no more.
Oh,
so you see what I'm saying? I'm talking about things that are so extreme that people be like, no, Dave, the guy still should be there.
You would love the show because Orton's been injured for the last 5 months, so you would be loving it right now.
I think it might retire too.
Yeah, he's having trouble getting back, and he's been out for 5 months, so you'd like that. But to be honest, people are missing him. That's how bad it is. But yeah, you don't want to tune back in right now because it was a 2 or 3 out of 10. I would say right now they're at like a 4 or 5 maybe. You don't want to tune back in until the shit's at 7, 8, or 9. You know.
Again, that's what happened. For example, I left WWF and started watching WCW in '94, right? And didn't stop until I think it was, obviously stopped when WCW was done because I stayed true to that. Especially after what they did to Macho Man. But obviously 97, 98, there was so much coming out of the WWE, or F at that point, that, I was convinced, okay, I got to check this shit out. It's getting to the point where there's a lot of stuff that I'm hearing a buzz about. So I checked it out there. But, it's the buzz more so. It's like, I guess more so if I hear you getting excited about something on your review, it might make me interested in actually checking it out. Or if I hear somebody say, did you hear this? Did you see that? Oh, finally, this guy's come back. Or, there's going to be this match here. It might entice me, but I can't give you an example of something that I clearly don't have the joy of anymore. Like,
so what if they did an invasion angle between, let's just say, with AEW or WWE?
No. That would ruin both products. I know that they can both carry themselves, and Triple H seems to have his finger on the pulse of what's good for business and what's good for wrestling. So, but I keep saying this to people: stop expecting this guy to snap his fingers and change the entirety of reality and make it the way you want to see it. It's like you got to give it time to turn around. Like it's like a fucking Titanic ship. You just can't expect it to stop on a dime. But I also ask people who like the WWE, okay, well, what is it that's so good about it? And I don't get anything that resonates with me. Nor do they, and I'm not saying everyone, but nor do they give me reasons why AEW is as bad as they say it is.
Well, what's the common answer you get?
I'm not interested in that wrestler. But I could say the same thing about fucking people in the WWE. So it's just like, what would entice them to watch? They can't even answer. But I can't answer either because, again, it would take more than just, I don't know, a single person. It would take you guys saying, oh shit, that match last night, that was a 10 out of 10. This has to be, ongoing feud. It would make me think, okay, maybe it's worth it.
I was interested in Cody because I liked watching Cody on the indie scene, and I liked watching Cody in TNA. Funny enough, and then obviously with AEW, and now I've really was interested in seeing him do it in WWE. So I find Cody Rhodes still to be my favorite wrestler going.
Seen clips of Dominic and all that stuff going on, and it just looks so stupid.
Yeah, it's not that good.
And he doesn't look that good as a wrestler.
And plus it's unoriginal as well.
And his promo's a little weird to me, I think.
Not to take anything away from Rey Mysterio, but that's another person who I could do without.
I brought this up the other day. All his promos are like, please, Dominic, I'm gonna turn him back to be my son again because he's la familia. He's familia. He's my son. He's my blood, man. I'll do anything.
He had injury 5 times in my left knee.
It's like it's like he's in generic video game promo mode. Like I don't feel that he's real anymore as much. It's just like he's going through motions or something.
He had his time. He already paid his dues.
It's more so the story, because obviously we know he can still move at his age.
He's good. It's like he's great. Rey Mysterio is a legend. It's just that, he's dropping 6 out of 10s every week, which is all right.
But that's the story that he's being forced to go along with. That's another thing, is that people think, Triple H great and stuff. Well, what about this story, which is really, like the kids say, cringe?
Yeah.
Right.
No, because when it comes to Triple H, that's just the bun on the burger. You need to get more into the juice, the meat. My meat.
The juice?
Yeah, well, people need to learn to let it cook then, because you can't expect it to fucking eat it raw. I mean...
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to take probably over a year to get.
It's fine. I'm not hating on WWE. It's like, I wish them all the best. I really do. I'd like to see them actually get to the point where I do hear those rumblings from people saying, Dave, you got to check it out because this shit is fucking, amazing. Just like, back in 97, 98, where I was staunchly supporting WCW, but shit was getting really good there in the WWE. So.
Yeah.
But it's got to get to that point. It's just, I'm not going to just tune in. Look, 3 hours? 3 hours is, I've always said 3 hours, way too long.
Yeah,
it's like you're expecting something, but nothing's going to come out.
Yep. I swear to God, sometimes I give SmackDown a higher rating, and I think that there's a better hour on Raw, but it's like 3 hours makes everything worse. It drags it all down.
I remember in 2011, 2012. No, sorry. 2010, 2011. SmackDown was fucking doing amazing. I used to prefer watching SmackDown over Raw.
Yeah, we did.
During that period. I thought it was fucking doing amazing.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, even recently it's been better. SmackDown has. I mean, I don't really catch it a lot either, but I happened to catch it the other night, and I was like, oh.
I want to see them do well. Good for them, but till I hear otherwise, I'm investing in AEW because again, it's an investment in time. Whether it be you're all out and you fucking go with 3 hours on a Monday and then 2 hours on a Friday for the WWE products, like that's already 5 hours for the week. And then maybe you watch NXT too. Like that's a lot of time that you're investing. If you're going to invest that time, at least you should be entertained.
Yeah.
You can't just be guessing, will during today's 3 hour escapade actually provide some satisfaction? Or am I going to be raging like JD at the end of the show because it was totally fucking shit?
Yeah, it sucks, man. It's weird, man, because I would never do it. Like, I don't think I could even do it because back in the day, like when I was mad at WWE, right? There was a lot to be mad at, happy at, and whatever else. And I would scream and yell, and then I would talk about things. It was an interesting debate, kind of like AEW. AEW is an interesting debate now. When they do something bad, it's fun to talk about it. When they do something good, it's fun to talk about it. When they, whatever, it's just fun to talk about. But WWE, when it's blah, to me, is not fun to talk about. And you're talking about going through 3 hours on a Monday night, and then streaming for an hour or two. And good Lord, if I didn't make money doing this, like, there's no way I would cover... I almost stopped doing Raw reviews. I almost stopped. And I think the thing that got me to... I think the only reason I stayed doing Raw reviews is on Wednesday nights. I don't know what happened, but for the last 8 weeks on Wednesday... Not every Wednesday. There's been a couple Wednesdays where we didn't do this. But for the last 8 weeks, like, there were like bombs dropped on AEW reviews. And because the AEW reviews were so well funded, I decided to keep the Raw review going. The fucking Raw review is like, it's just, oh my God, dude, that shit's on life support over there. And you can tell.
Yeah, I barely watch Raw nowadays.
And I have, like sometimes we have 280 watching me live on the Raw review, and then we do AEW, and there's 400 or 500 people watching. It's like, I know that that's the audience that I'm starting to build that way, because obviously people that love WWE aren't going to like want to listen to me bash it every Monday, but it's just one of those things. It's a weird
shit bum.
Oh shit! 19 minutes.
You see Teddy Long blocking wrestlers meme Twitter.
No, I don't understand that. Teddy Long is blocking people. What is meme Twitter? Is that a Twitter account? I don't know what that is. I don't really get that. Alex Oli, thanks for the $2. I don't understand, but I'm sure Teddy Long is blocking people like everybody on Twitter who doesn't like people talking shit about them probably blocks people. I don't know.
That's kind of pussy, though, because it's constructive criticism.
Maybe if it is, I guess. Yeah. I mean,
it just depends. Like, if you're mature about a comment, then just handle it. Okay, it is what it is, whatever.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna cry about it, like, Joe, you can call me a little pussy-ass bitch. All right, cool. But if I was immature, I'd be like, "Oh, Joe, blah, 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 blah." No.
Right. Yeah, I feel the same way, man. It's like when a lot of people criticize me. If someone criticizes me legitimately and I think it's legitimate, or they're coming to me to tell me it, I will take it into consideration.
Yeah,
if somebody's
gonna be like,
if you're doing a 6-hour stream on stuff, making up your own narrative and making make-believe about things about me, it's like, dude, I'm going to be like, okay.
Yeah, but if someone comes up to you and be like, "Hey, Joe, can we talk about this? Blah, blah, blah." All right. Thanks. But if somebody says some bullshit, Joe's this and that, blah, 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 it's fucking ridiculous. It's sad.
So, Joe, the Hodge twins put this tweet up, and it's another gaffe by Biden. I would suggest you play it because it sounds hilarious.
I'm Joe Biden, eat my ass.
There's a lot of Joe. I'm sorry, Sith NEGAN was texting me, so I was reading his text. Joe Biden
keeps on giving.
Oh yeah, listen, he's just a mess, bro. It's like he's walking away. He doesn't know where he is. He's saying the wrong numbers, saying the wrong things, and he's going on vacation today again for a record. You ever notice every president sets the record for vacation? I mean, what do we even like? How do you actually keep tabs on that?
Did you hear the clip where he's like, "Oh, we've known each other for a long time. She was 12, or she was 13, and I was 30. No, she was 12, and I was 30."
What?
You guys didn't hear that one? Yeah, that came out. That came out earlier today.
Well, I was 30. She was 12. I was 30. And then he's like, ha, ha, ha. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean?
I was 12.
Oh my God, bro. It was so weird, dude. It was so weird, bro. Dude, I'm telling you, where's the clip? We got it on Twitter? Or you got the link of it?
I put you the link for the first one here where he basically, just people, he's blaming Elton John for infecting most of the world with AIDS.
Elton
Jesus
John.
Christ.
Well, he's gay. So.
He says it.
Oh.
Elton John is gay?
Yeah. Or is he? Yeah, he is.
Yes, he is.
When did you find out Elton John was gay for real, though? Because I did in like 97 or like the second I saw him. How about that? Is that really the answer? Is the second when did you find out Elton John was gay? Oh, the second I saw him.
Yeah, probably.
You know what the thing is about gays? Like, I wish there was a masculine gay guy. Like, not like, oh my gosh, I'm gay. No. Like, I was at the fucking market and there was this gay couple and they were talking like, oh my gosh, blah, blah, blah. How come there's not like a man, like a gay man, like a masculine guy who's gay? I want to see that shit.
Oh, God.
You ever heard of Rock Hudson?
No, I'm going to look that up now.
He's was a famous actor. But, he played it straight and had a wife, what they call a beard, just to cover up. Because it was in the 50s and shit, so kind of dangerous to share that shit. But everyone knew in Hollywood anyways. That's the funniest thing is, like, it's It's all for show because everyone behind the scenes knows exactly what the fuck's going on.
They all sucked his dick.
Oh yeah. More like Khali weird.
They munched on the muffler.
They munched on the muffler.
What?
Isn't that what Jodie Foster did to her adopted children?
Hey, Dave, do you know George Michael was gay too?
No, not George Michael.
Yeah.
Not him too.
Yeah, you're being sarcastic.
All these great pop stars. Who would ever thought if they wear makeup and like are flamboyant that they'd actually be homosexual? Like I can't understand it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! It's
Don't tell me George Michael as well.
I just said that.
Okay, well, Boy George is what I meant. Whatever.
Yes.
Again, they all look the same to me.
I'm surprised that. I was always surprised Justin Bieber was never gay.
Oh man.
Well, give him time.
Give it time.
Well, listen.
What's the point? One eye's going the other way than the other.
Can you imagine when that video comes out? You'll find out real soon when those videos come out of him, like, you know.
You raised a piece of shit.
Oh.
I told you little pricks to keep the noise down.
Your naked stepdad just donated $4 and he told us to keep the
Asher, poor Asher.
Keep it down. Hey, what happened to Rojas? You scared him away, Dave. Like he was gonna be in here, and then he was like, "Oh, I took all."
Away. No, actually, both of us were on mute, and I was just waiting. There was nothing said between us, and by the time I looked back to the chat, and you were saying, "Okay, we're going to the Discord," he was gone. So I don't know what happened.
You scared him away. He ran away.
You raised a piece of shit.
You gotta be.
Hurricane Ian has transitioned into Tropical Storm Brenda. Speaking of hurricanes, Miami lost to Middle Tennessee State by 14. Today was the Betty White auction. 1,600 items for sale, but I checked and there were no panties. Damn it.
Damn it. Oh, God. I wanted to sniff old lady crannies, man.
You gotta add time for that. There was 2 donations at least.
She should have done that.
Basketball dance off the concrete. I mean, I'm just so sick of you little meth head devil worshippers. I'll be honest, I'd like to take a big bite out of your face.
Stephen F. Austin won their college football game today 98-0.
Wait a minute. A team won a football game today 98-0. Gerald Armstrong, thank you.
Way.
That's ridiculous.
Wow.
Well, yeah, shit happens. What are you gonna do?
I mean, that's some real bad shit right there. I mean, that is
shit bum.
There's a shit bum.
Been around a long time, usually quiet due to my work. I love hearing some people act like we aren't all marks and then loves the wrestling organization ran by an actual mark. I wish you the best, Joe. Take care, buddy.
Thank you, sir. SoCal Chris.
So real to me, damn it.
Look, let me just say something. Everybody's bashing Tony Khan, but if you were in that position, you'd probably be the same way too. We're all fans. You know, we'd probably act the same way as well.
Well, he just added time to the clock. 14 minutes added to the clock. Thanks for that donation. Yeah, I like Tony Khan. You know, I know people make fun. You know,
what would you do if I could get him to interview you, Joe, or for you to interview him?
Oh, that'd be great. I mean, he was in. Him and Jake DeMarco had conversations.
Had keyword.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, if you could get him over here.
Dead?
What?
No, he said had, so I thought maybe.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, like they had at one point they were talking for a few. You know, he was basically, dude, it was crazy. He DM'd Jake because, well, we were talking about something, and and I don't know if he couldn't. He reached out to Jake and was like, "That's not the case. This is what's going on," because he wanted him to know.
Yeah, but if you could actually do an actual interview with him, instead
that
of
would be
the scrubs that that are there in the media scrum, maybe it would be assuredly it would be a much better interview. But
the questions.
What would you do then, huh?
Oh, it'd be with the questions we could get. It'd be unbelievable.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Ask him how much is it for a Coke Rock.
Hey, how much you paying right now?
Oh, just a little bit.
You give me a job with him, I'll give you 20%.
Don't talk so blasphemy of my friend Tony.
I think he might have been drunk. I think Jake was like, I think he might have a couple of drinks. You know, when they were having their conversation.
He's eccentric, okay, people. Probably. He's just an eccentric individual. You know.
Yeah.
Nothing's wrong with him at all. Leave him alone.
Love him. I love Tony Khan. Absolutely.
No, Tony Khan's the type of guy you just love to be friends with, you know.
I want a hug from Tony Khan.
I do want
and
a
there
hug
should be a
from him.
T-shirt that says "I want a hug from Tony Khan."
Yep. And as somebody who lost his father at 8 years old, I've been looking for that dad hug for a long time. Me and Tony Khan are similar ages, so almost. So we
talent. Look at the way he hugs them.
Yeah.
Like a child.
He hugs them like Joe Biden wants to hug people.
No. Don't even include them in the same sentence.
Well, Tony Khan is new to the wrestling business, so
he is Pakistan.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. I got it. Is this it? Joe Biden.
Gotta say hi to me. We go back a long way. She was 12, I was 30, but anyway.
What the hell, bro?
I'll laugh at that. That's hilarious. That's totally fine. That's how it goes, right, guys?
No, they did the blood ritual that night.
She was also, by the way, she was his babysitter.
Oh my God.
There's pictures of her sitting on his lap in a very provocative way at that age.
Dude.
Well, we got a lot to do. Gotta say hi to me. We go back a long way. She was 12, I was 30, but anyway.
Oh my God,
dude!
The way he talks, it's like fucking. Oh my God, what's his name? AJ Adams. Like AJ Adams. But anyway.
But anyway, yeah. Well, she was 12, I was 30. But anyway, she bangs orangutans in the forest. But anyway.
Imagine Trump said that. Imagine if fucking Trump said that shit.
Oh my God.
Did Donald Trump have it? It would be like, did Donald Trump have a pedophilic relation?
Listen to the way that he breathes. Like you can hear him. He's like.
Well, he's also kind of asserting dominance over her right there. Yeah. Like by saying, "Hey, you better laugh." You know me, right? Yeah, we go back a long way. She was 12, I was 30. It's like that's a power move he pulled on her, kind of like in a cutesy way, but also a sick tone to it. You know, I don't know, something weird about that clip. But what isn't weird about this fucking?
You
guy?
raised a piece of shit.
Luke is Filipino. Thought he was just retarded. Boston College lost by 30. Got TD from backup QB Emmett Moorhead. Seriously, that's his fucking name. Dave, thought you just watched Stampede Wrestling with the Hart family as entire roster.
Oh, man.
You're damn right.
You know you're damn right, Bret the Hitman Hart. I'm going to have to take a dump on your mother. Sorry.
Oh, shit.
Don't you dare talk any smack about the Queen.
There is a blank screen right now. I got to fix that. Okay, my bad. Thank you. Who was that that donated?
Joe, you think fucking old women like Betty White and the Queen like have sex like at their old ages?
Like before they died?
I suggest you get some help.
No, like the year they died, like at their 90s, probably.
I don't think they do, but you know what I do wonder?
I don't want to think about that.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
I would think more of a vibrator.
Thank you.
I bet you
no dildo. Come on.
I think their sex drive is shut down. I really do. I think that after.
Of course.
Yeah, I think like after 78, it's just gone. Like there's no drive at all for that. I'm betting.
Rough.
Yeah, which is weird to think about. Like
you're bringing down the conversation. I don't want to even think about. You know.
Right. Just imagine like no dentures, like the fucking dick is sliding in the fucking gums.
Oh my God! What the fuck?
You've got a guilt fantasy there.
I'm gonna take my dick out because you donated $50.
Nice.
You donated $50, motherfucker, boy. I'm a rich motherfucker.
Boom!
Let's be honest. WWE is a money-making machine that it doesn't matter if that scumbag Triple H is not going to change that to please dweebs online. Some other podcaster be saying Triple H is saving wrestling, which is just dick riding.
Well, he dick rided Tony, he dick rided Triple H now. I mean, I know who you're talking about. The Ghost from the Coast with a $50 big one.
Is that 30 minutes?
They'll make it 38 minutes left on the clock, baby.
Okay. Now I'm just trying to figure out your system because, it's not 1-to-1, so got to do a little math.
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, that's it. 50 because, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 10. 10 times 3 is 30. You have 38. So Ghost from the Coast, man. Thank you so much, bro.
That's 30 minutes, is what I'm saying.
Right, but then you add the 8 minutes that were still there.
Yeah,
so
obviously.
Right. So. Okay, we got it. We figured it out.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be clear because you know your rules are quite interesting.
Retarded. Well, no, they're very clear. Dave, they're very clear.
It forces us to use our brains, to use math.
Creative.
Speaking of which, you guys see Kanye West the other day with his tweet, like, I don't read books. What did he say? Like something like that's for 8-year-olds. I gotta find this. Like when I read this shit, I was like, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, Kanye, he's something else. Kanye West.
No, he has mental problems. He has issues.
Really?
Yeah.
This sounds like a fantasy you have in your mind.
I think he's got like, doesn't he have like autism or something?
Yes. Yes, Rojas.
Yes, Dave, you talk very smart. I got, sounds like a big fantasy.
This sounds like a fantasy you have in your...
Yeah, we're gonna find the Kanye West. Kanye West, didn't he loved Trump and then he got mad at him?
Well, yeah, and then he actually ran against him. Remember when he just? And some people were like, "We should have voted for Kanye when, Biden won."
Yeah, you want that guy? 1 minute he'll nuke, dude. I gotta be honest. I think he's a very interesting person. I'd like him if I met him. I'd be like, oh man, hey, but definitely shouldn't be a president. He's just too unstable. Say what you want about whoever. Say what you want about Biden. They have a major, crazy, deep state plan, and say what you want about Trump. But Kanye, bro, come on.
They could have gotten your girlfriend to get elected instead of trying to prevent her. Tulsi.
Oh, Tulsi. Yeah, I would have loved that.
Yeah, exactly. It just goes to show the Democrats are all fucking corrupt.
I would
go. But basically this. I'll just quickly say about Kanye. He says in a recent interview, he says he's never read a book and compares reading to eating Brussels sprouts. He says basically, after this little conversation, he says he's explained that he's never read any books. Harris was mentioning and added, I actually haven't read any books. Reading is like Brussels sprouts for me, he continued. And talking, and this is funny, and talking is like getting the Giorgio Baldi corn ravioli. End quote. If you guys could explain it to me to make it make sense, I would love it, but I don't understand.
Yeah, you know what?
No, I think I know what he's saying.
I know what he's saying, dude, because I can't read. I don't read shit either.
You want me to get? I'll put the link in if you want to show this joke. Yeah, I'll just put the link. Oh shit!
Whoa! Oh my God!
In the spot all day.
It's Sith NEGAN!
I want you to jam it in. Oh, it's in your bunghole. Oh, it's in your bunghole.
The enemy
I want it jammed in my
designs. The enemy design. Sith NEGAN.
Nice.
Audio Jungle. Here's an Omega Sith NEGAN bomb to add 2 more hours to the podcast.
Oh.
This is what you want. This is what you get. Sly Hustle J, show everyone the picture I texted you. Hashtag the enemy designed.
The enemy design. Here he is.
Sith NEGAN has dropped a $200 bomb! And I'm exploding inside! And now, ladies and gentlemen, Sith NEGAN has left us with this. Take a look at this. I got something from Sith NEGAN earlier. This is ominous. I'm not exactly sure 100% what it means, but this is very ominous. You'll see what I'm talking about in a second. Here it comes. It's very dangerous. Here it is. Sith NEGAN $200 bomb. There he is. Sith NEGAN sent me this earlier. This is very ominous from Sith NEGAN. And he said this on a text message.
He's gonna drop the joke.
He said, "This is what you want. This is what you get." End of the line. Quote the Sith of Negan, nevermore. The enemy design.
He's a legend.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
I get it.
Super ominous.
Because his name is Negan, and he's telling people get back in the line.
Yep. So
Get
look
it?
out. I mean, this is... I don't know what's going to happen. Look at that. I don't know what's going to happen here with Sith Negan, but apparently Sith Negan fully masked. Let the rumors swirl. I don't know what this means, but I'm worried for some people out there.
Huh?
Based on what Sith Negan said to me. End of the line. And now tonight, Sith Negan has dropped a $200 bomb to knock Ghost of the Coast off the top donation spot up top. So we'll put Sith Negan above him, where the hurricane is swirling, destroying everything. Sith, thank you so much, man. Let me tell you something. This guy has been an insane beast, a great person and supporter for so long on this channel. Now,
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
shiny belt behind you certainly is a testament to that.
right, which will be on the line. Monetize this 400.
You must award me the old belt.
What episode is this one right now?
We're on like 386.
I demand it as your emperor.
What if Rojas Rojas and Dave Rose battle for the Monetize This championship?
Because I've earned it.
Wait, what? Because you earned it? Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's about time that thing flew up there to Canada. You know.
Yeah.
You never wanted it to, but hey, it could.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. I will gracefully racist.
Gracious! I said gracious!
Yo, Tom, I'm just trying to play the clip. Play your fucking clip.
Justin Trudeau's gonna come
One of
to
the
your
fucking.
house.
I've gone back multiple times to listen to that because that's still one of the greatest fucking. Like, I mean, there's been so many fucking great streams. Episode 60 with me with the condom hat, obviously hilarious. Episode 100 had some funny shit. 208, 206, 207, 208. That was the Tommy saga with the belt and stuff. And then he
Right.
finally won it and he was crying and all that sort of thing. And then JB in 208, supposedly burns it. And, he he does the whole like, hey, you're fucking
That was so awesome, man.
Dude, that was so good, man.
Take a look right now at the
was
enemy
dying.
designed. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, dude. I didn't think that that he would get that mad. Like, I remember JB kind of saying like he was gonna bust Tommy's balls tonight. You'll see, whatever, and he didn't. And then I seen the videos, and I'm like, okay, but I didn't think that he was really gonna get that upset. And I was shocked because he was seriously angry, and I just could not believe that. It was awesome, though. The enemy design, baby. Look at that. Looks crazy.
on the ashes.
It's like a Vega mask.
Right. And I don't know what he's going to do. I don't even know what this means, but he may... The next picture might have him with a butcher's knife showing up at Dave's place.
It's got the Vega claws.
Oh, yeah. That's Sorry. Thank you very much, Sith Negan, for a Sith Negan bomb, brother. And J-Rod's Kidney Stones. Yes.
Yeah.
Give it to me, sexy.
Joe, did you get hit hard by the storm that passed by, the hurricane that passed by? Because on Friday, I believe, the East Coast was getting a little bit of it. The one that hit
I
Canada.
heard that was weather manipulation.
No, I mean, yeah, it was part of that. No, I mean, we felt like a little rain or something, but nothing really at all. No, we had no.
Canada faced the worst hurricane they ever faced.
Yeah,
went over a certain place in Nova Scotia.
Yep. Remember the last time didn't the alien guy get his house flooded one time not that long ago? Remember that?
That was in Alberta.
Right. Well, that Alberta always floods.
Yeah, and that's flooding. That's not like a class 3 hurricane. That was, if you look at the videos, it's tragic, actually. Tons of houses got swept into the sea, like power outages. It's just, crazy.
That was
what's worse, that or a fucking sinkhole?
Well, if you're in a sinkhole, you don't want to be in a sinkhole. What freaks me out about a flood is that there would be a live wire somewhere and I'd get electrocuted.
Yep.
That's what I don't like about water in a residential area. Like, no.
Yeah.
I don't want to be walking through that, man.
Yeah, I'm getting a little worried for Florida.
Yeah, well, Ron DeSantis declared it a state of emergency already, so it's.
I heard the shelves are again, as always, when people aren't prepared, they panic and they go to the store and just start to grab as much crap as they can.
Yeah, this is one of those things that I hope people had stuff stored. You really feel bad for anybody who just is having a tough week or 2 weeks. You know what I mean? We've all been there. I've, been pretty close these last weeks. I luckily have a good support system, but it's anybody living week to week paycheck. It's like, and something crazy like this happens, and maybe it's like tomorrow you planned on going to the store to shop, or next week you planned on going shopping for all these things that you need. Then suddenly you get told tomorrow the hurricane, in 3 days the hurricane's coming, and this is what's going to happen. Then you go out to buy a few things with the little money you have, and the stores are empty and bare. And so you're just
some
stuck.
people say, "Oh, well, you should have gotten out of the area." Just like, maybe I can't afford it. Maybe I'd rather stay with what I've got. The few possessions I do have. So
yeah, and where you go, and hotel for $100 a night, or maybe family member.
Just walk, run, leave, survival. Fuck it.
Some people are like, "No, this is my house. I'm not going anywhere. I'll fucking deal with it. If I die, I die." So.
Well, look,
But, some people can't afford it either.
Huh? Oh, well.
Yeah, it's really tough.
It is what it is. You can't control it.
Yeah, it depends on what it is, too. If there's I don't know, man, you tell me there's a major, like a devastating, we're going to die disaster. I mean, I'll get my kids out of there. I'll get, we'll get out of there. But, you tell me we're in for a little bit of a punishing category 2. I'd probably hang out and hope nothing.
Yeah, but sometimes it is safer to stay. Yeah. Especially if infrastructure is damaged. If especially with flooding and stuff, you can't get across certain areas because your car obviously is just going to flood. Sometimes it is safer to stay.
Yeah, or keep into account other people too, because other people are going to be acting as erratic and crazy as you because they want to get out of there as soon as possible. So higher rate of car crashes, other accidents. You don't want that,
Right.
Terrible.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen.
Just remember, reading is like eating Brussels sprouts, and talking is like getting the Giorgio Baldi corn ravioli. Still don't understand.
It means it's boring and bland. Okay, so reading is fucking boring. Eating Brussels sprouts is
If
boring.
ravioli is actually good stuff, the corn ravioli is good.
Well, if he likes it, then sure, why as well. That's like me saying,
have you seen his shoes? They look like shit. I can't take this guy's fucking advice for anything.
Yeah. He was crazy stuff, dude.
All right,
hey, remember Vermin Supreme?
Oh, dude, we had a blast with Vermin. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a shot glass because I got to do a shot for SITH for that $200
I was gonna
bomb.
say a shotgun. Fuck.
No, I'm not kidding. No, I gotta live still.
He's a pussy. He won't ever own a firearm.
No, I have one.
My cock's a firearm.
More like a firecracker.
Oh fuck! I just farted. Shit.
Yes, you'll do that.
Oh. What's up, Dave? How you doing?
I'm hungry.
You're hungry?
Yeah, and I ate dinner already, but the fuck?
What are you
man?
craving?
I'm hungry again. What's that?
What are you craving?
No idea. Something to
Yeah,
cover
pizza
the
sounds
hunger.
good to me.
Oh my god.
What's
Jesus,
that?
I just
Nice pizza. Sounds
Too much bread.
too many
Yeah.
carbs, but I just had fucking pizza right now. I had Domino's.
Cardboard.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want it, but what are you gonna fucking do? There's better fucking quality pizza out there. Not even fucking fast food or fucking chain. Mom and pop shop shit.
I
That's
prefer
good
that stuff, but
Yeah, of
good.
course.
Oh,
Of course. The quality's so much better. You're paying
Yeah.
for what you get, and it's fucking good.
yeah. At least the kid.
you know what I do crave? Here, this is what I'm thinking: a good deli sandwich. And
Italian?
I live in Italian or other types. I could go with a banh mi, but the point is, I live in a very small town, and you don't have much selection when it comes to sandwiches. But then again, when you go into some big cities, they still don't know how to make a goddamn fucking sandwich. So, like, I just want to have a nice Italian hoagie or hero or sub, however you want to call it. Nice fluffy bread, multiple layers of different deli cuts and such, vegetables, some mustard, maybe mayonnaise, and like some
olive oil,
a sub sauce type thing. Exactly. Some garnish like salt and pepper, and just
vinegar,
cheese.
pepper.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, I've got several recipes I've created, I guess, for sandwiches, but just different combinations of meats just really go well. Like turkey and ham, for some fucking reason, both of those meats go amazingly. Roast beef, salami, that's an amazing combination. Those meats just for some reason come together very well.
Exactly. When you put it depends on any sandwich. If the sandwich is a regular mustard mayonnaise, it's fucking good too.
But it depends. I mean, that's what I love fucking sandwiches is that sky's the limit. And
yes.
I mean, you can mortadella. I absolutely love mortadella. I could eat this just like straight out, just with hand or, put it on a sandwich with other meats like capicola or prosciutto. So like, again, these meats just combine so well, but there's so many of them that you can combine them in so many different variations and combinations that, again, you could go through life without having the same sandwich twice.
Yeah. Or the type of bread you're using too. That's another
Yes,
factor.
exactly.
Oh yeah.
And rye, for example, great for fucking corned beef, right?
Yeah. And like turkey and ham, cheese, nice grilled cheese. Oh yeah, that sounds.
Jamón y queso, the whole Cubano or Cuban sandwich. It's normally just cheese and ham, jamón y queso, but a lot of the times in North America they're adding pickles as well, a little bit of some sort of sauce, and that's good too.
Oh yeah, sandwiches is fucking global.
Well, yeah. And it's funny though, although it is named after an English lord Lord of Sandwich, who was named after. I think it was a lord, something like that. But regardless, putting meat and vegetables inside bread has been going on for thousands of years. In fact, I did a show on my channel called Too Many Chefs, specifically on sandwiches. And I talk about that. I talk about the history of sandwiches and how that sort of thing has existed since time immemorial. Again, it's the simplest thing. You can't expect like, oh, the English invented this. No. As soon as we knew that we had bread, we knew we had vegetables and meat already. Put them together, and it's heaven.
That's how farmers did it.
Andre Lavandero in the chat says, and corrects me, thank you very much, he was the Earl of Sandwich. The Earl of Sandwich.
The Earl.
Gracias, señor.
Good fucking sandwich. Me personally, I'm using either 12 grain bread or whole wheat. Fucking bomb.
You don't like white bread?
No, too much. Potato bread is good. It's just
potato bread good, yes. Brioche, the brioche potato bread, very good. But what about
like white or buttermilk? I mean,
the
I
egg.
can eat it.
What's the egg bread? That's it's big in the Middle East.
I know it's
challah bread.
Yeah.
Egg. It's basically made of egg. So, the Jews can have it because it's not made of leaven, yeast, and all that sort of thing. The Muslims can have it and all that. It's common in the Middle East. But yeah, that stuff is so good because it's got a buttery sort of flavor too, just like the potato brioche type buns. But, whole wheat, it depends on the sandwich. That's the thing.
Yeah.
The sandwich, okay, for example, think just a basic tuna salad.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys love it. I love it. But the difference between on brown bread, on, say, sliced loaf brown bread and sliced white bread it's a different sort of feel, in my opinion.
Yes.
And then, say, for example, now you get a bun instead of a fucking loaf. You get a bun. And it could be, 12 grain. Could be flax. Or you put it on rye. So now the flavor content just is constantly changing. You might have the main ingredient, tuna, delicious, but now the bread adds and accentuates a whole new flavor.
Yeah, how about Pox?
You can tell I'm a little passionate about sandwiches.
All right, I'm gonna need to be get some dinner over here now.
No, but it makes sense. Same thing with
Yeah,
any other
makes me
food as
hungry.
well. A burger.
Tell Leah to make you a sandwich. What was that about?
Oh, burger's the same exact thing too. You can use a regular bun or a burger with the what's it called? The sesame seeds.
Your only limit is creativity when it comes to burgers as well, because again, when it comes to the meat, you could just simply use ground beef, a little bit of salt, that's it. Or you can start to mix in like chopped onions, parsley, cilantro, like all these other things. But it depends on how you want to make it, how thin you want to make it. Is it smash burgers? Is it going to be a thick one? It's amazing.
Yeah, and the vegetable, as you mentioned prior, you can put avocado, onion, any type of onion, regardless of the taste or whatnot. It's up to your choice. But you can do anything. Sky's the limit, as you said.
Andre makes a pertinent point. He says, we are just talking about sandwiches. Well, riddle me this, Andre. Is a burger a sandwich? Because I've got one of these memes where it's like a graph, and it's a chart actually, where it's like how you define what a sandwich is. And again, would you define a hot dog as a sandwich? It's between bread, it's meat. Is that
what's the definition
of a burger?
of a sandwich?
Same thing. What's that?
What's the definition of a sandwich?
Well, that's the thing. It's objective. It's subjective. It's not necessarily objective. It's like you kind of decide what a fucking burger is, or what a sandwich is. Not like some sort of like. There's no rule about what a sandwich should be, is there?
No.
Well, I guess
There's obviously people that sort of like, no, this can't be a sandwich, or this can be a sandwich. Like some people say, no, hot dog's not a sandwich. Some people are like, absolutely, it's a sandwich. What about an ice cream sandwich? Is that a sandwich?
Yes.
So like, oh, okay. You know what? I can't put. Unfortunately, I can't put images into this chat, can I, Joe?
People say, you can't put pineapple on a pizza, but I love that.
I fucking love pineapple pizza. It's fucking good. Or
mushroom pizza.
Try to put an image nowadays. I don't know if you can, but try. If you can't, I think it is blocked for reasons.
You like mushroom pizza?
Or send it to me and I'll get it up.
Yeah.
I'll get it up.
Mushroom pizza is fucking good.
Mm.
We're gonna be taking a shot for SITH NEGAN in a second. Sorry.
I'll drink and smoke to that, so let me know so I can also participate. But I got to get you this graphic so people can understand my obsession with trying to define what a sandwich is. Here we go, people. Here we go. So hopefully I can put this into this chat. There you go, Joe. Sandwich alignment chart, very much like D&D. So yes, we are all nerds, sandwich style.
Let's see.
It'll break your brain as well, because now it's even like you'll see. It's even saying, is a Pop-Tart a sandwich? Because it essentially is contained. So, yeah. The philosophical implications of this are quite varied. So,
why don't I see it?
Congratulations.
Why don't I see it? Where'd you send it?
I sent it into this chat of the call. Like, there's a chat for this call.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you go to the channel name and you hover over, you got the little open chat. And
I see it now. Yeah, we never use this. Interesting.
I think it's a new feature, but regardless, it keeps it separate from the other shit. So,
I guess it's everybody's opinion about sandwiches.
Yeah, but I'm more than willing to start a fight, with this sort of fucking alignment, because I'm sure other people would too. Because it's like something you'd be like, no, it's not a sandwich. Yes, it's a sandwich.
It's an interesting chart. I believe a sandwich is two things smashed against each other with something in the middle. A burrito, it's interesting because you're wrapping something.
Exactly. So can you define it? I mean, technically it's still flour based. I mean,
it's a layer on top of another layer now.
So, I'm torn myself because I'm a traditionalist, I guess. I think I'm maybe structural neutral ingredient purist.
How about Calzone. Is that a sandwich?
Now you're blowing it even up further. Like, but yeah, this is. And again, ice cream, is that an ice cream sandwich? Ice
What
cream
about an
taco,
omelet?
is that a
An
sandwich?
omelet is an omelet a sandwich?
Is an omelet a sandwich? No, it's in its name. It's
But
might as well be a political fucking. This might as well be a political alignment fucking image, right?
An omelet could be the same thing as a fucking chicken wrap, because you're putting something inside the egg, and the egg's a layer.
No, but
like
it
a
has to
burrito.
be It has to be encompassed by some sort of flour-based product. So whether it be bread, a tortilla, a Pop Tart, or the fucking shell of the ice cream taco, or the not ice cream
interesting.
sandwich.
I never even thought of it like that.
Yeah, I blew your mind today, dude.
No, this is a good observation. I like that. Good shit.
Yeah, hot dog is.
Right, I'm
the hot
having
dog
orgasms over Sammy's The Ghost from the Coast. I love fucking food and I love fucking sandwiches.
I fucking love food too, brother.
The hot dog
But
one is really
sandwiches are
blowing my
perfect,
head.
man. I think sandwiches are the perfect food.
Yeah, they're simple and easy. It's simple and easy. It doesn't even take a minute to make one. Well,
And the best part is that they're so like again, infinity is at your fingertips. You can make anything, any toppings, anything.
You know when you're watching Tom and Jerry and you see Tom make a sandwich and his layers of layers,
big
of layers.
ones. Yeah,
dude. I tried to do that when I was younger. Put the stick on top with the fucking olive.
I'll be honest, I've done that too with the stick on the olive and stuff.
We're all getting hungry now.
That was a big thing. They made a big deal about it.
What
was that, Joe? Sorry?
I said we are all getting hungry now. I saw Jersey Boys hungry. Willie's, other
I'm
people
fucking
hungry.
full, dude. I just
Bro.
had 4, 5, 6 slices of pizza and 2 sandwiches.
That fucking.
Damn. Hold on.
What
you
the
had,
hell? What are you,
you
bulldog?
had most of a pizza and 2 sandwiches.
No, yeah, okay. I had 4 or 5 slices, and I had 1 sandwich. Actually, I'm sorry. It was a grilled chicken sandwich, I think.
Nice, but still 4 or 5 pieces of a pizza. What was it, extra large or something, or was it
No,
like?
it was medium. It was medium.
Yeah.
So how many in total? Like 7 slices.
No,
so you
it was
ate everything but 2.
It was 2 boxes. So that's 3 per box.
3 slices per box.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3 and 1. Then the other one was like 3 other slices.
What kind of weird place do you live in where they cut
know,
the
right?
pizza into 3 slices?
No. The pizza's cut into 8 slices, but I just took 3 from one and 3 from the other. That's 6.
Okay, but still, if you were to amount it, would it make a full pizza, or how many?
No. If you look at with a circle and you cut it into pies, but 8, it's not going to be exact amount. No.
Okay, well, give me the percentage that it would be. That's what I'm trying to get at here.
Probably 40%. No, 20, 30% probably.
So, really,
It's not
of 5 slices is a third of the pizza slices, the size of pizzas that you ordered.
I don't know.
Oh my god!
Maybe math isn't. Well, no, math is not your strong.
That breakdown you just had. You just had a breakdown right there.
I broke his brain. Not only with the sandwich thing, but now the math stuff.
Yeah.
This sounds like a fantasy you have in your mind.
Just a fantasy. Sell me a sandwich.
I got a fart.
Are you asking for permission?
Why do you keep you do keep bringing that up? Is that your new thing? It was coming on the wall before, but now it's poop in your pants.
No, I'm just fucking gassy, man.
Dude, I felt that way last night. I'm like, oh my god, I caught this Giardi shit, and Leah's like, you're an idiot.
No, because I guess I made an egg with ham this morning, 2 burritos, and then I had aguachiles after that.
I almost ordered Mexican today, and then I was like, don't do it. I just made hot dogs. But I almost was like, and I knew I shouldn't, so I didn't, and then I made hot dogs. But yeah, I was looking.
Isn't it funny people have countries, food after named by countries, like Mexican food, Chinese food, but for America,
it's McDonald's.
There's nothing. But see, that originated in Germany or no, not Germany,
What?
some other country. No, McDonald's actually originated in a European country.
What? No, it didn't. It came from here.
Yes. Or hamburgers.
Well, okay, yes, okay. That style of food, I suppose, yeah.
hamburgers, as you find them in America, were created in America. That is to say, the way that they were packaged between bread. But the area of Hamburg created a plate, which was basically, again, it was just meat that was just put onto a plate, and they'd put gravy on it, and you'd attach, vegetables and potatoes and all that to that dish. But a hamburger was created in America.
Yeah, they rolled all the meat. They rolled the meat. They pounded the meat together, rolled it together, and started making big little meat pies out of it.
Yeah.
They put it in between bread, but it was sliced bread at that point. It was not the hamburger bun, which came 30 years later, I believe. I saw an episode of that hamburger guy.
Would you shit yourself now? Is that what?
God.
Now he shit himself.
Hungry.
New subscriber.
Got a new sub.
You fucking mark.
Yeah, I am. Yes, I am.
Oh. The new sub is Drag Christ. Drag Christ. What does that mean? Christ in drag would have been a better. And there's Sith Negan, the enemy designed. You dropped $200 on the stream tonight.
Hell yeah.
He's
That's
gone.
some good fucking shit.
He's gone berserk.
Is Ghost from the Coast the one controlling the hurricane going to Florida? Because he's the ghost on the coast.
Yep.
All I know is that the governor is my fucking president. I'm gonna vote for that guy.
I think a lot of people
I'm not
are.
sure if he's going to be running, to be quite honest.
Not this year.
He's going to because Trump seems to be wanting to go back into politics. DeSantis sees that he'd have no chance to actually win fully, and if anything, he'd have to accept a position where he's, I guess, subservient to Trump.
Vice.
And plus, he still has a lot of support in Florida, and I think, quite frankly, he's got a lot of work to do to fucking fix Florida. People love him. The economy's doing amazing. They're not being controlled by the fucking bullshit of the federal government. And in fact, they're fucking them over by sending 50 people to Martha's Vineyard, freaking the fuck out of the people there, despite the fact that thousands of people have gone into Texas and they've been able to, handle it as best as they can, despite, it being overwhelming. But they send 50 people to Martha's Vineyard, and they send, 150 National Guard there? Like, it's hilarious.
Look, I'd rather pick DeSantis over Trump as president. And the reason why is because we've already seen what Trump could do the last fucking, his 4 years of presidency. It wasn't bad, per se.
The first couple of years were really good. Like, the first couple of years were good.
It's just that he carries a lot of, not baggage. What's the
it's the polarization, because which is what they want, because it means that the people on the opposite side are going to get nuts, and you're afraid of that a little bit, which is what they want.
Bro,
I'll say this: I think it is better if Trump does run and DeSantis stays as the governor of Florida, because that would assist him a lot more if he had allies that were running states, as opposed to facing somebody that would be taken away from that state. Because who would replace DeSantis and be able to do such a good job? Trump would benefit from having allies like DeSantis and the governor of Texas as allies, when he does run. It just makes sense politically.
No one hope really runs for president.
Well, it looks like he's trying to, but they're trying to trump up, no pun intended, new charges on the guy and make it sound as if somehow, he's done all these bad things. Like, how many years have we been going through this shit? Like, if they haven't... Look, with Clinton, for example, they had all this shit, but what they did is they just ended up going with the Lewinsky thing. They had a ton of shit they could have gone on. There was so many women that fucking, reported him. But they went with fucking Lewinsky. I don't know for what reason, but they
She's
did.
a Jew.
Well, there are...
I'm just joking.
You're close. Well, you are actually closer to what you're talking, to the truth, because the fact is she was a Mossad agent. She was made specifically, she was put in that position to entrap Clinton. But Clinton had already visited Epstein's Island multiple times. The guy had been compromised already. He didn't care. So this was basically a way to tell Clinton, look, you're going to get back in line with what we said to you. We dictate policies, not you, President of the United States. We pick you, our puppet, to do what we say. So we're going to have to humiliate you. You're going to be impeached, but you're going to come out scot-clean and no problem, and you'll continue. But this is just the public humiliation you're going to have to go with. And that's what they did. So if that was so easily done with Clinton, because obviously there was so much, and supposedly there's so much on Trump, why is nothing stuck on the Teflon Don? Why is it they keep coming up with the most absurd fucking stories? Oh, pee-pee gate, and nothing sticks. Guys, it's time to wake up and realize that, you know, the worst thing this guy's done is hurt people's feelings. It appears to be.
Or be a little careless with some, you know, things. That's documents or whatever, you know. But it's
Maybe
like
that's trumped up again. Maybe that's just all trumped up. Because if you look into it, Obama actually took I think it was 80,000 pages from the White House, never returned them.
Well, that's the other thing is a lot of presidents do this, and they're not supposed to, but a lot of presidents do this, and no one ever gets busted. But now this guy is allegedly, but you know, so you can see it.
Oh, George Bush Jr. and his father, both of them also took documents from the White House and from the administration. They never fucking gave those up.
George Bush, George Bush probably ate a baby in the White House. All right.
I probably have a baby in the White House.
Probably a bunch of white, small little babies, because the guy is known for sucking cock. If you ever look up Jeff Gannon, look up Jeff Gannon. He was an individual who was a White House reporter, and it was well known that this guy was a former military, a male porn gay star, and that he was given full access to the White House and visited countless times because the record's there. And when you look at the pictures of him with George Bush Jr. and they're hugging and embracing, the guy is handling him like he was his fucking lover. And you can find these pictures online.
I mean, there's a reason why he chose Dick Cheney.
Yeah, and Colin Powell.
There's a reason why Dick Cheney chose George Bush. Because I remember following this, like after... Clinton was winding down, they're like looking for somebody to replace him, obviously, and the Republicans, you know, obviously found Cheney. This guy was well deep into the deep state. And I remember reading this, they couldn't find a candidate to be the president. Cheney had already decided to be the vice president, but they're looking for somebody to be the president. And they were even discussing George Bush Jr. And I read up on this guy, and I'm like, hold on a sec. This guy's gotten all these companies like bankrupted. People want to concentrate on Trump bankrupting companies, blah, blah, blah. Like having bankruptcy. Well, obviously it's business bankruptcy, but the same thing with George Bush Jr. It's like he fucking bankrupted so many of his companies, and people kept hiring him and shit. And obviously because he's the son of the president. So eventually they're like, we can't pick anybody else. Let's just pick this fool to be our fucking president, and he'll connect with the fucking, you know, the little guy, you know. And we did see that. A lot of people, a lot of, you know, white trash and shit, basically just totally signed up to the bullshit that this guy was selling.
Yeah, I get it too.
I was always against the fucker.
I was too. I mean, but then again, I was voting for Al Gore, and he's a bad person. So,
but this guy comes in. Everyone knows he's a retard. He does all this crap. The guy was constantly going on vacations, fucking golfing. They want to say that about Trump and all that. And then 9/11 happens, and then everyone gets behind the guy. It was disgusting. It was fucking disgusting.
It wasn't his fault. 9/11 was because of fucking the dude before him. What's his name again? Fucking Clinton.
No, I don't think it. No, see, here's the thing.
No, they did it in retaliation because the U.S. attacked Afghanistan, I think, in the 90s or some shit.
No, there's a lot of things. That's what they said too. But me and Dave, I know that Dave's with me on this. That I mean, Dick Cheney's worked for a company called Halliburton and all these other things. And I mean, this guy's company made the weapons that we used to go to Iraq. You know what I mean?
Certainly wanted that pipeline, but like the new project for the project for a new American century, PNAC, basically said, well, we can't get this pipeline unless for some sort of Pearl Harbor event. This is on the record.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, everybody thinks it's some kind of an inside thing, or at the very least they capitalize. But I mean, how could Dick Cheney be, you know what I mean, positioned like he was and everything? Like, dude, something is so fucked that it's almost unbelievable with the 9/11 stuff.
This, why would Epstein commission a painting of George Bush Jr. sitting cross-legged in the White House Oval Room, basically with a paper plane in his hand with two Jenga towers sort of brought down? Have you seen this photo?
No.
Oh my, Joe, I thought you watched my stuff.
I might have seen it, but I don't remember it off the top of my head.
I'll
right
put
now.
it in the chat in a moment here, but basically, Epstein he commissioned this painting to be created, and it was hanging in his office, in his New York office, because this guy had several offices, and one of them that was raided was the New York one. So if you'll pay attention to the chat right there, and just look right below the doctored image of what's his name, Sami Zayn, that picture there was actually commissioned by Epstein, and it hung in his office, just like this one here, which is what I was referencing earlier. Clinton wearing the blue dress, the infamous blue dress, and pointing to the painter. So,
and Epstein wanted these things painted.
Yeah, he commissioned this. He told the artist, "I want you to paint this," and they did. The artist didn't want to comment on this stuff, but they were approached. I remember reading articles where they tracked this person down and try to get some sort of response from them.
That is crazy.
Yeah, that is something else.
But I mean, this is just, it speaks volumes. It speaks volumes.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's
weird. Well, you know what? On Tuesday, I'm gonna take my fucking MAGA hat to school. Because why not? I want to piss off some liberals there.
You gonna take your what?
My Trump hat.
Oh boy.
Don't get shot.
No, you know what? No, I fucking had enough of this shit. Over there in college, too many fucking liberals. I can't even fucking breathe,
these people
man.
will attack you. These people will punch you from behind, man. They're
I don't give a shit. I fucking know fucking jiu-jitsu, man. I don't give a shit.
Okay, well then I hope
That's
to.
their fault, man. They're immature. That's what it is. They're immature.
Okay, well at least either scalp them or cut their ears off and make a necklace so that you can actually have a war trophy and show us next time you're on the show.
I agree with your rage about being, what these people do. But yeah, I'd be careful. I know what can happen, when you do it.
Yeah, these people are violent, and
they don't play fair. Is the point?
Yeah, they don't.
And I know because I'm a former liberal. I don't know.
Let me say something. I was in class one time. We were gonna read this book, and I told the professor, "Hey, dude, is this mandatory?" She said, "Why?" And I said, I just see through the bullshit." And everybody fucking looked at me. I just fucking got cold stares. And I was like, fuck, I'm not going to have any friends here.
You know what, though? Even when I was in school, I always, and I'm a fairly greeny-ish person and hippie-ish person in a way. But when I was in school, I always knew that the vibe that I got from a lot of teachers was sort of more of a hippie sort of thing, more of the teachers were like hippies or pushing that sort of style, or we would read books called My Skin Color, things like that. I would not whatever, or we'd have to learn about certain things, and there was they were kind of turned a certain way or in whatever, but I sort of just took it as it makes sense because these are the type of people that would teach this sort of thing, or that would try to teach you art and open your mind, stuff like that. But for me, it's I appreciate that they taught me that, because I did read some things that's I don't really believe that, or I wouldn't normally read these things, but they were trying to, because if it was just somebody who was we're going to read about, because it was we're going to read about Jesus, or we're going to read about the government, this thing, and it's I've already seen all that. So I understood that there was going to be a portion of influence from the teacher or manipulation there. But I was accept it because I'm it's an artsy person, so it makes sense that they're very left and that they're very hippie and
very Marxist, communist.
But what's going on right now is like, whoa, like, dude, it's like way overboard. It's not the eccentric,
No, but it's you can notice it if you pay attention. That's the thing. It's gradually built up. But like I remember, not as bad as what you're describing there, but I remember the first time ever that, and this was elementary school. I must have been maybe 8 at most, but.
And they touched your pecker.
We were all put into the auditorium for I guess it was Black History Month. It was, I guess it was the first time it was ever sort of done.
Right.
And we had to sit through these people talking about the real McCoy and like peanut butter, and like all this stuff. And I just remember thinking, like, first of all, isn't this kind of racist? And such, like we're just like focusing on one race and so forth. But then there was the talk about the peanut butter and stuff, and I just remember even at that age, I was like, "But I know the history of peanut butter. Peanuts are fucking indigenous to the Americas. The Aztecs used to create peanut paste, which is peanut butter, and that was eaten." So I just remember there was all these examples. Like I remember reading about this, or I remember learning about this on a documentary where all these black firsts of like accomplishments were basically false. And this was at 8 years old, like in this, sort of like auditorium it was an auditorium, but I mean, it was like whatever, a meeting or
an assembly,
presentation, assembly. Yeah, there we go. And it really, but you couldn't say much at that age, It's just like this doesn't make sense from what I learned in class and shit. But
yeah,
I just remember learning about that and just eventually seeing it became this whole thing that is now a fucking business, I guess.
Yeah, it's a business of reimagining things.
This is coming from the college student currently right now, which is me. Okay. I'm in my English class, and we're talking about race.
Whoa! You're in your
culture.
anus class?
No, my English class.
Oh my god!
I heard anus.
Yeah, my bad.
I thought you said anus class. I'm like, I'll take that class too.
No,
okay.
no.
It's getting really weird out in LA. Okay.
No, but it's fucking. It sucks. Like I don't want to hear about that shit. I just want to live my life. Like I'm not
guilty. That's what they got to make you feel. And it's I think it's Latino Heritage Month, so they're gonna be like
stupid, man.
Yeah. Latin X.
Oh,
Heritage
God,
Month.
That's the word.
Yo, basically the only people that use that are white Karens.
Huh.
That's true.
No Latino fucking says Latinx.
Unless
I always thought it was like
brainwashed.
Latinx.
I don't think so.
Yeah, like dude, in the college seminar, they were like, "Oh, let's not forget that we live in a place that was stolen, that was robbed and pillaged." And I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
and they're talking about the black diaspora. I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here, dude."
Dude, you know what? You know what I'm realizing too. One of the other reasons why you're seeing kids like not want to listen to any authority and things like that is because it even happened to my generation a bit. I grew up and all I was ever told is like, look at how bad it was back here, back then, back this. Look at how bad it was in the 70s, even in the 60s, in the 50s, in the 40s, and the 30s, and the 20s. And you're thinking, well, these are all the people that raised me. You're all the teachers. You're my parents' age. So all these terrible. It's all kind of negative, mostly like bad stuff you're being taught. So, which is not a problem, but you formulate in your head a bit of an opinion. Like, especially because a lot of the horrific stuff is what you remember, right? All the racism, all the segregation stuff. You don't think about the fact that, like, people fought back and freed everything and made things better, and they're better now, and they're getting better and better and better. Some people start thinking that we're making it better. The younger people are the ones making it better. But it's like, no, so you formulate this negative opinion of all the old people and all the old ways. And so you're like, no, we got to get the fuck out of that. And what you're doing is you're creating these people that don't want to listen to any authority or anything that anyone older has to say, because you're like, yeah, you guys are all fuck-ups. And we pound that into their heads more now than ever. But what we don't pound enough to go with it is to say, like, but look at all the good, like we got out of this or we stopped this. Here's how we did that. It's like, so it's hard to... You're going to end up with people that are nuts. You're going to end up with people burning cities.
Yes. Yes. You know what I think? I think people obsess with this shit so much. It's too over obsessed.
Well,
We're
we're all obsessing. Every one of us
Have an
now.
identity are the ones who obsess over it. Now, Marvalis says you can't say Latinx in Spanish. Of course not, because the language is gendered. That is to say, some things are female or some things are male, just like French,
right?
Just like Italian, and that's just how language is. The only people who are attempting to fucking change language are people who speak English. English what? Oh, a white language. Oh, so now you're trying to change English to be non-gendered when every other language on the planet is gendered.
Right.
And I also have to add very quickly is that, Joe, you might want to pull this clip up as well. Ghost from the Coast says, check that gay-ass Don Lemon get owned about reparations. Did you see that? Where he's interviewing this British lady, and he's like, yeah, there should be reparations. He's like, you're absolutely correct, but we must first start out about talking about who it was that was in fact selling these slaves. And these were the kings of Africa, and therefore they should be paying us for reparations. And it was, left this guy fucking speechless. It was hilarious.
They've been doing that on CNN a lot recently, where they're getting owned by stuff and they just don't know what to say. But also CNN is starting to change a little bit. A lot of people may have...
Management's changed. I believe they've been purchased by another individual. And one of his directives was like, we're not going to continue on with the bullshit of the past. We're going to be more impartial. We're actually going to try to bring our reputation back because we've ruined it. And we're going to start getting rid of all these people. Like Don Lemon's now on a part-time schedule.
And he's the only one left. He is
who's
the
that
only...
bald fat guy?
Yeah, that guy's gone. The high-pitched fucking fat guy.
So there's been a bunch that have just been thrown out, and they apparently they're recognizing that they're losing big time. So they're trying to get back their reputation as impartial news.
You know what they need to do is they should try to get Trump for an interview,
Yes, they should.
And say like, hey, we'll have you come on and we'll talk about everything. We'll talk about the fake news thing. We'll talk about how we want to be better and how you think we could be better. And I don't know if he'd do it, but man, because he's the one that got that whole fake news.
I was like, I'm not going to go on that. I'm not going to go on them. They're fake news.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Why would I support a company that has been tarnished my legacy for 10 years?
But I'm in court for the things that I speculated about. I'm in court for it. But CNN lies about things, and they're the mainstream, and they're not in court right now, so I don't really care.
Speaking about Alex Jones, my fucking teacher keeps on talking about her so much. Keeps on talking about him so much. And
every time he does, every time he does,
she wants him to fuck her.
Probably.
Yeah, and dude, this chick hates Ben Shapiro. She hates Jordan Peterson.
Why? See, why would she even let? See, all right. If I'm a teacher, I don't let my kids know who I hate or don't love or hate. I tell my kids what my opinion on stuff, right? But I'm not going to tell them bring up, oh, this person hate this person, that person. But
this is college. We're adults now.
Well, but you know what? Bring up Epstein's Island. Say, how come you didn't like when he exposed all this child rape that was going on? How come you don't like that?
Yeah, like I told her, like, hey, I'm conservative and. Like, she doesn't believe in reverse racism, and I told her, well, if I call you cracker, it's going to be okay. Like, I literally told her
She won't.
that.
She'll take everything probably from you.
What a surprise. A white liberal female teaching.
And controlling
Again, another
you.
reason why I've always said that you've got to repeal the 19th Amendment.
Oh.
For those that don't know, that is the one that allows them to vote.
I still, it's like me and you and everybody. It's like, why do I get along with people? Like, what, you know what I mean? Like, I'm still fairly left-leaning on things. But I get along with everybody because I want to talk about it. Why do these other people not want to talk about it? Why do they play this game of, I hate you silence you now? Like, what? Why wouldn't you want to try to talk to people? I don't get it.
Now, I'm not going to say rape your teacher.
Oh, my God. What the fuck? Oh, my God. Wait a minute. Rybotch, calm down. All right. That's enough. Calm down. Oh my God, Dave, you made Rybotch come.
So we have to write reports down. We're doing a report right now on what is it? Psychology. It's about how mental health and pop culture. But we have to do one now on what is it? Gender norms in society. Like, I don't want to do that fucking shit, dude.
This is the problem. Like you have two options: either stand up for your beliefs, or basically just brown nose it and just like do whatever. Like she says, jump, you say how high, and like you just do whatever. Like make up the worst, stupidest shit, the dumbest shit, and like they'll be like, yes, you agree with our hive mind. You are now adhering to what we are telling you to believe. So we'll give you a good mark. So you've got two options: either stand up for yourself or just fucking acquiesce to this fucking insanity. And I can't blame you for either one because you're in a tough position, which is why fucking post-secondary these days fucking sucks shit.
No, I'm not gonna drop. Well, look, I already dropped one class.
Yeah,
so
but trust me, if you're gonna fight with them, you're in for the long.
You're gonna
haul,
want to
dude.
go to a
They're gonna
different
make your
college.
life a living hell.
Yeah, you're gonna get to a different college because.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
I mean, and you're gonna find it everywhere.
It's not the end of
but-
the world. Let's be honest. Like, I'm going to community college. It's not the end of the world.
Oh.
Many people are successful. They don't even need college. So,
Trade school, brother.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Or fucking film. I'm a.
Why are you going to school for what?
Film.
Okay.
But,
So if you're going
and
to
also for pussy too. So
but let me tell you something because I made this mistake. I went to a crappy film school for film or whatever. But what I really should have done was gone to a little college for 2 years and then transferred to UMass or something.
University.
Yeah, to do journalism and film and journalism. Yeah. But I did like radio side and then I did like film and TV. And all it did was it was going to give you a bachelor's degree, but like when you get a job, you're going to be interning and maybe you get a job at a TV station as like the tape guy. But I wanted to be on the camera. I didn't understand that until too late. But what do you want to do in film? What is it that you really want to do? Like, do you want to edit video? Do you want to make movies? Like, what do you...
make, act, all that shit.
Do you have a portfolio already?
So if you want to make an act...
I have some short films.
You should go to Emerson in Boston. Then.
No, I have scripts too. I've been contacting production companies like fucking small time.
Interning with people or at least volunteering or just like trying to get connected to a production and adding that to your resume?
No, yeah, I've been networking. I talked to this producer, but nothing happened. I guess I have to put myself out there more.
It takes a lot, man. And you might make it that way through a word of mouth thing, but that's hard and tough and random and whatever. But but I always say that can always happen. No matter what you do, that can always happen. So what you want to do is make sure that you are grinding as a pawn or whatever you want to call it, as a grunt, right? Just to make sure you're doing something. So if you're logging tape or I don't even know what you do now. There's no tape, but I mean logging time or editing for a news station or a company, or you're doing editing for a movie company, whatever you're doing, make sure you're doing something to get a steady paycheck, whether it's $40,000 to $100,000, whatever it is, and do that, and then do your other thing on the side. Because that can always, that can always happen. I never did that. I did it wrong. I always did like job and then didn't do anything, or I did trying to make
separate projects that you can create. I mean, YouTube, you can post them on there. So I mean, simple little film projects. You can use that as your online.
Look, especially in this country, anything is fucking possible. Okay.
Yeah,
and
it is.
That's the beauty, bro. Look, today is what, Saturday. By next week, fucking Friday, I can amass $1 billion off of something.
You could hit on FanDuel on Sunday Night Football. By the way, SITH NEGAN doing the shot for you, Dave. I don't know if you're doing shots, but I am right now. Let's get weird.
Oh, I'll take a nice big chug of the beer.
Oh yeah.
All Hill America.
Oh, I gotta get my beer. Oh, I got a. I don't have a beer, but I have a. I got a fucking, what's it called? A claw. I got a fucking claw. Yeah, I got a White Claw. Let me go get the White Claw. Oh shit.
No. Oh man.
Because I got a bit. This vodka is stinging my throat, so we get some White Claw down here. And Leah last night, man, she passed the fuck out last night. That was crazy.
Hey, you ever get tempted? Like you see your wife, you're like, when she's knocked out, like I want to fuck her.
Yeah. Now wake her up.
Yeah.
Or I'll just start doing things.
She just wakes up and she feels your dick in here, like, ah!
So like,
Like that.
if it was on a night where like she was kind of like drinking and stuff, but she fell asleep, she'll definitely wake up for it. If it was a night where I don't know, it's about a 80% chance that it's a go. But it's a
Condom
50
or no condom?
But it's a 50% chance of that 80% that she'll engage with me or just be like, okay, do it, whatever, I'm asleep.
Do you pull out?
No.
No.
She's got some thing in her ring, a ring thing in her that like destroys the sperm or whatever.
What the fuck?
Dude, I've put
it's called an interuterary device. It's an IUD, guys. Come
Thank
on.
you. 600 loads in her, no kid.
Fucking Joe Cronin.
I forget them actually, Matt. Dave, you
gentlemen are a little young to understand. This
Well,
whole
I'm
thing.
a virgin. I'd never had my first kiss, so of course.
Yeah, he's very young. I should know. I'm just a moron
young
at
he is?
38. But Dave, do the
whippersnappers?
math. Do the math on we'll say we'll say twice a week. Well, no, okay.
I don't want to know that shit. I was just asking how young these guys are.
No, I just want to do the math on how many loads.
You're burning calories.
Let me see. 2 times 52.
108. Oh wait, no.
We'll take away 15 for period stuff. 89. We haven't had a kid in 6 years. 534 loads around. No baby.
A day? Oh wait, no.
No. 534 loads over 6 years. Over 6 years.
Hey, you don't have like a personal record of how many times you could do it a day? You should.
3 is 3 or 4 with. All right,
do 5.
Well, no, one girl. Okay, I know when it happened. I know exactly who the girl is, and I know what it is. This chick was nuts. It was right before I met Leah. This girl came over, horny as hell, and she was nuts. And she
What's her name?
like
Amanda Beckett.
No, I wish it isn't that really hot chick.
Yeah, from like what's that movie called?
No,
fuck it, I don't even know.
This
Can't
girl,
hardly wait. There we go.
This girl was nuts. She had some kind of sex drive that was off the charts or something. Dude, she was rubbing me all over. She did a bunch of things. She allegedly was orgasming too, like 90 times. It would have been like, I've never seen that before, by the way. I've made allegedly made a girl orgasm once, maybe twice, a few times. But I mean, this girl had like 9 this night, and we did it for like 4 hours, 5 hours. Like, I mean, running around the house, like, just she was crazy. Like, so when I was done the second time, it was like not going to happen. I'm like, yeah, I don't think this is going to work for like another 30 minutes, type of thing. And she's like, oh, and she didn't care. She was like, well, then you're like, she'd like sit on me and just rub on my face and like just all over it was just nuts. It was like no denying it. So like it happened again and it happened. So I would say it would be that night because that girl was nuts. And I was willing to be I went from normal to being abused. And I was like, yeah, fine. I'll be abused by this person.
Man, I remember I abused myself that one night. Fuck.
Oh my God. Ads. I don't keep count ads. I'm just going by the math. If you do a load or 2 a week for 52 weeks, and then you take away a few of those, maybe like 15 or 20 for like period times, or for weeks maybe where there was a drought,
Yeah, but that's so amateurish, dude. I no. Well, I don't want to mention this shit anymore. It's annoying.
Huh.
But my personal record of jerking off is 11 times in one day.
Oh my God.
I'd rather not hear that. Thank you.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
My record in a day is probably 3.
3? What the fuck?
In a day.
I'm gonna try to break it. I'm gonna go 15.
How does that happen?
Well, you got your phone.
Man, you must be like, you're like, how have you know? Like you ever wonder how someone could rape somebody or do something terrible? Like that's the type of drive I would think would cause it.
No, I'm a very explorative person. And I'm very free with myself. I don't know.
What the hell is going on?
No comment.
Oh, Jesus.
No comment. I'm 18, okay? What are you gonna fucking do? Oh well. I'm just a kid. Leave me alone. These fucking woke liberals.
Good job there.
I did 7 in a day.
Filling the show.
Amateur.
I was like 13. It was the Pauly Shore
13? What the fuck?
Special on MTV.
What the fuck? Fuck. I remember my first time. It was a gangbang cream pie with a teacher and her students.
Oh my god.
It was on RedTube. I remember that shit. I remember the fucking night. Holy fuck.
It's on RedTube. It's shot time, guys. It's time to take a shot.
Yeah. I'm probably about to.
Here we go. No, I like it.
Yeah. Let's just have fun. Let's be weird. This isn't monetized. This is
It's kind of like it.
Deviant masturbator.
Oh, well, I mean, I've been in the game. Look at the first time I saw porn
game.
You want to be in the game? You want to play the fuck games?
Yeah.
This sounds like a fantasy you have in your mind.
I'm sure it is.
When you play your little fuck games.
No wonder some of you 30 and 40 and can't get your dick up anymore, says Moss Blaze.
I fucking love that clip, dude. When you play your little fuck game.
When you play your little fuck games.
I don't know what. I think SITH one day, SITH sent me the fight that was from. I don't remember which one now, but because I remember I couldn't remember it, and he sent it to me. He was like, "Dude, it was from this." Go to timestamp. Oh, here it is. I have the clip. Here it is. Because you love the fuck games. By the way, the fuck games clip is from the 3rd ever Beat the Clock. If you didn't know that, it's from Beat the Clock episode whatever where I play the clip from us fighting. But here's a little clip of it. Hopefully.
Yes.
It's a wonderful fight.
What happens, man. I don't think most people care about it, to be honest. But people do want to hear them.
Well, let me get the thing queued up. Let's take a shot while we get it queued up. Here you go. This is for SITH NEGAN, man. SITH NEGAN dropping $200 after Ghost from the Coast 100. And the enemy designed with the mask on. What the hell's going to happen here? We don't know. Neither do you. Let's take a shot, brother. Oh, the burning. Oh, the burning. But I like it for some reason. Let's hear it.
Somebody sent me, the clip, and they're saying, there's, but I called, basically I started trying to do a bit, I called. The Garguts are really mysterious, so go ahead and drop your points and let me know who you want to give those points to, and I will go ahead and put them.
Money. We'll take advantage of the weak-minded motherfuckers and they'll give me money. Hey, my name is Joe Cronin, and I'm fucking as entertaining as a fucking piece of shit.
You fucking fat piece of stupid.
You're fucking.
I tried to keep doing the voice to keep up the gimmick, but he was dead serious, and I didn't know why he was mad at me. At this point, I didn't know why he was mad at me. I'm like, I don't understand where this is coming from. I thought he was just fucking around or something. I don't know.
Stupid, dude. You fucking come on here acting like a fucking homosexual? I mean, what the fuck do you expect?
What's wrong with that?
I can't fucking stand you, dude.
A lot
I like
of
to
things,
punch
AIDS.
thrown at you in your fucking face, Dan.
Homosexual. You come on here acting like a homosexual.
Like the cut of his jib.
Ooh. 30 minutes. Here it is. 20 seconds. What the fuck? Why is the video freezing? God damn it.
Donate money to Luke's poor penis. Jeez.
Luke Rojas has no dick. It's
rubbed off.
I don't know why the video is just spinning.
Masturbation.
Fucking just spinning, god damn it. I'm trying to play this hilarious clip. By the way, shout out to Nish 2009-2000 who donated 1984 the other day. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, he's right about that.
And honestly, I'd like to punch you right in your fucking face.
Like, wow, this guy.
You you sit here and fucking talk about how you guys were passing my personal information around in a fucking Skype call and shit, and fucking that shit's cool. Fuck you, dude. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot, right? Yeah. Because why am I'm an idiot? Because the only way you could have got my personal information is if I donated. So fucking, of course, that either leaves you or Ken, motherfucker, and Ken wouldn't do that to me. So you did it, Cronin. You are the one.
Dude, he legitimately thinks that I doxed him. He thinks that he donated to me and then I doxed him. Why would I dox someone who donated to me? That's the craziest thing, though. Like, first of all, I don't know how you dox someone because they donated to you. Because you get their email address and their PayPal? I don't know. I don't know. You know? I don't know what the
he just made it up to be crazy. That's all it was. But it was funny though. But I don't know when he says fuck games. It's not really
I'm the play a little fuck game.
It's just really, it is funny though.
Why the fuck he thinks I would dox him? First of all, I never talk about Minnesota. I think he really believes it though. It sounds like. But then later on, we did make up later, so I think he got over it. But
now I know it's not that, because he's done this back and forth several times. So if you really thought I did that stuff, you wouldn't want to be friendly with me, and then all of a sudden do it again. It's just being silly. But I like it. I like the gimmick.
It's from a donation. That's how it happened.
You're a fucking idiot.
Fuck you.
And you can tell that you can tell that I'm heated because, like, again, when I think things are a lie or whatever, I get pissed. Like, and so I'm getting mad. So I love it.
It's from a donation.
He really, yeah. He's like, you.
We're too worked up, dude. You don't want to have another corner. You kind of bring it down, man.
Dude, you're an idiot. I don't even
I know you're pissed.
Forever.
You fucking doxed me, you cunt.
I didn't dox you, fucking idiot. Where the fuck did I dox you fucking idiot?
And YR in a Skype, fucker. I know what's happened.
There's no screenshot of that, and there's no video or anything of that ever. So it's funny.
You and Ken are the only ones I fucking donated to, and that's the only way they could have got my shit.
You're fucking idiot. Everyone's been doxed. You stupid.
How'd they get my shit done?
Fuck.
Stop fucking lying to everybody, fucker. Why don't you start telling the truth, bitch?
Why don't you prove it, fat faggot?
You say it to my face. You won't, because you're a scumbag motherfucker. Hide behind the mic, but won't say shit to my face.
Keep lying, you fucking fake fuck. Keep lying, you piece of shit.
You won't say nothing to my face. You'll back right the fuck down. If I come,
what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You're making up a fight for no reason right now. Just shut up.
Fucking dox me. You caused all this shit, fucker.
Dox you now. You're slandering me. You fucking idiot.
You did.
No, I didn't. You're fucking idiot.
Passing my shit around.
No one's. Yeah, I'm not passing your shit around, you dumb idiot. There's fucking proof of that because I never did it. You stupid fucking idiot. You're a dumb fucking lying idiot.
Fitted it, cock boy.
Father to fucking dox you.
Wait, you'll find out my personal shit was somebody through fucking a donation.
Come kill you right now because you're a fucking idiot.
Oh, I'm a fucking what?
Yeah, pause it for a second.
Oh my bad, I paused the wrong thing.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm eating 2 THC gummy edibles for SITH NEGAN for his donation tonight. So
hey, is
here we go.
CBD actually really good?
Shout out to
no, it's THC. It's more THC than
but CBD, like CBD, CBX,
well,
CBY.
it depends on what you're trying to treat, what ailment. But yeah, joint pains,
yeah, like
circulation,
for my back.
Yeah, I would say CBD would probably serve you well if you could.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, I'd like some of that.
Yeah, so use that as some lubricant.
I do have some CBD. I do have that.
You play your little fuck game.
These are good though.
You know what else I do is I have a bag of chocolate edibles still, because I remember I took that one, and because I was so bad,
I'm freaking out, man.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I've never understood that my whole life. I'm actually angry about this. My whole life, I've seen movies where guys are like, I'm freaking out, man, and like I'm like, what kind of person does that? I usually just get hungry and happy, and all of a sudden now it happens to me. I think it's because Leah thinks it's. I'm gonna tell you something. Leah actually believes in my emotional distress stuff that's going on. She thinks it's from my concussion in 2014. She goes, you started getting like this a little bit after your concussion. I'm like, really? Like, you think that? I'm like, but I was fine in 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
How many milligrams?
5. If I ate one of them, I would be damaged for potentially 3 to 5 hours.
Well, each of these gummies has 20 milligrams, so I've taken 40.
Damn. I would need a hospital, I think. Like, if I did that.
Me, I've never taken drugs. I live off a natural high, so I wouldn't know.
Sure thing there, CM Punk.
I just miss him.
Look, I have nothing against fucking drugs, but just not for me, you know.
Good, you don't need them. That's good if you don't, you know.
That's like, I get crazy off natural high. I fucking live for the fucking feeling of life.
You know what I like to do? I like to go on roller coasters and read maps. Yeah.
I like to go to the yeah, if only that's all he did. Like, I like to go to the bus stop.
When you play your little fuck games.
You know what I like to do? I like to go to the bus stop and pretend I'm a kid and look at the kids.
When you play your little fuck games.
All right.
Man, there were some people that were like, I'm going to take you to a strip club to him. And I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah. I remember that when I turned 18, my brother was like, I'm going to take you to Hooters. Never happened.
Imagine, like, there's a guy who showed his jerked off to 14-year-olds, and then, like, it's 2022, and you're like, you know, I'm going to take you to get hook up with some women. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Well, you know how the youth is today, tainted and whatnot. They probably twerk on your dick.
Very tainted people.
My friends took me to the dollhouse on my 18th birthday, and
What
they paid
happened?
to
Really?
They paid to put me up on stage, and all the girls, they took my shirt off and they tied my hands behind the chair with a belt, and they wrote on me in lipstick.
Oh
fuck!
And pulled my hair and like whispered shit in my ear, and grinded my crotch.
little bad boy.
That was beat off material later, right?
Oh, I was beat off material in the bathroom that night. Shit.
Yeah, because like I was gonna say, like to me, that's almost just torture. You know, not being able to do anything but getting rubbed all around. Like I hate strip clubs, to be honest. I just don't like them because it just makes me. It's like I don't know. It just makes like if I'm not gonna bang someone, it's like I don't want to
blue balls.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Well, look, if you're very daring, go for it. Okay, that's what I would do.
What does that mean?
Like, if you're fucking daring, like, let's fucking do this. I want to get tortured. You know, let's fucking go. Like, I would
It
do
used
that.
to be $10 a dance. Now it's like $25 a dance.
Yeah,
25? Like an hour? How long is the time?
No, one dance. It used to be $10. So of course I would pick Stairway to Heaven or something.
Wait,
you know.
but how long is it dance?
Whippersnapper.
One song used to be $10. Now it's like $25, $30 a dance.
A song?
Depending where you go. A song, yes.
Why can't it be like 30 minutes?
Well, you can pay for that. Sure, you can do all kinds of shit. There's places in Florida where you can take a shower with them.
All right. Oh, really? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, listen. There's a fun thing to it too. Like I know that they're not for me because I have a different mentality. But there's a part of me too. Like if I was single and like sort of a different person, you know, where it's fun to go to different strip clubs. You just feel free. Like I can do anything. I'm gonna go have some beers, be around a bunch of women, you know, and stuff like that. It's healthy for men to do that. People are like, oh, it's so disgusting and shit. It's like, no, this is healthy to do. You know what isn't healthy is fucking sneaking up on a girl in the bushes. That's not fucking healthy.
Yeah, Luke.
What are you talking about?
Or like fucking no. Well, look, if you're hiding in the bushes, you're gonna get a gay guy, take his money. Might as well.
Well, see, that's what's gonna happen if you don't do things like that. You don't go around women. You don't go to strip clubs. You know, you don't go to bars and meet people and things like that. You become, you know, one of those people that will do that. You're awkward. You know, you got to teach people things. You know, you got to be able to do things, you know?
Here, no, you know what you have to do? Go somewhere and meet a woman, and that's it.
That's fine.
Be
too.
respectful, gentlemanlike. Be yourself.
Okay, Mr. 13 times whacking it in a day.
Well,
Put a
no,
load on the
11
wall.
times. Okay, I would never go 13.
I didn't really get into that sort of thing.
Advice from you.
Yeah, I mean, you're what are you, 19, something like that?
18.
Yeah, so like I didn't even get into girls the right way until about 2004 is I was 20. So yeah, 22. 22 years old is when I started having confidence in going to bars and going places and hooking up with girls all over the place. And that was when I was like, damn, what was I missing when I was like 16, 17, and 18 and 19? Like, what was I doing? You know, it wasn't until I was 22. It was 2006 or something. Like 2006 and 7. Dude, I could make a movie out of 2006 and 7.
Do it.
I almost want to in a way, but it's like
Write the script. Write the script.
It would, you know what? It would just be like I don't want. You know why I don't wanna? It's because like there's so many better things. It's like Wolf of Wall Street or something like that. It's like that stuff's all. That's too good.
Is, Joe, I disagree with you. I think it's good to make a story that can add on to a genre like that.
You know what we can call it? I could use all my stories of all the things that really happened to me and that I really saw. And a lot of people could do this. A lot of us could. But you just call it 21, and it's just a comedy movie. And you have all these things, and it's just called 21. And you make the movie about that. And in the beginning of the year, it starts in at the beginning of the year where the girl leaves the guy, and then the rest of the movie is about the rest of the year. And then in 2007, he gets in a car crash and dies.
Okay. I could see that.
21. That's what it's called. This summer.
Good story.
I don't know. I've been missing my ex-girlfriend lately.
Yeah, apparently whacking it 11 times a day.
She's dead.
She probably is.
No.
Her name's Katie Vick.
No, like she fucking fell into drugs and gangs and shit.
Oh.
And it breaks my heart. You know, I didn't plan it. I didn't even know her. I fell in love with her the first day.
So she's easy now.
Yeah, poor girl. I wish I could talk to her again. Oh well.
You have to get her some drugs. Maybe I can get some.
Probably.
You could lure her with drugs. Yeah, lure her in with drugs.
I'm gonna tell her, hey, I got some Xanax for you.
And then you lock her in the basement and tie her up, and then she's like, what are you going to do, rape me? And then you'd be like, no. I'm going to detoxify you.
Yeah, I'm going to sober you up, you dumb fucking bitch. Come back to me. I love you and I miss you.
And you keep her in the basement for like a month, right? Yeah. And then eventually you start letting her go, and then you save her life. And you're like, how did he save your life? Well, he abducted me illegally. Yeah. He committed a crime.
Yeah. Fuck, man. I don't even know. I don't want to go back to that fucking life part of my life, dude.
You can't get it. It's just you're not going to be able to do it. And probably.
No, dude. Oh, dude. She's 18, she's 19 now. Okay. I can't do shit.
I'm glad you guys brought my sweatshirt up. It's Leah's sweatshirt. I am wearing my wife's sweatshirt. She's wearing my fucking Patriots sweatshirt. So I was like, where's my sweatshirt? She's like, oh, I have it on. I'm like, what the fuck? So I looked around and I seen her sweatshirt. I'm like, fine, I'm going to wear your fucking sweatshirt.
Looks like very
it's got a moon on
Jedi-ish. You know, looks very Obi-Wan-ish.
Leah likes all the hippie clothes, you know, and I always kind of go, and she's like, oh, you hate my clothes because they look very like frumpy like, and I'm like, you got like, I think you're like got this pretty body and stuff, and I'm like, you wear all these, you know, I just don't like. I'm like, yeah, I don't really. I mean, they're nice though. I think they look good on you and they look nice, and I know why you like them. But, you know, she's like, yeah, I dress like a hippie. And I'm like, I know. I'm like, that's fine. I was like, but once in a while.
All right now, she should be wearing Uggs, leggings, and some sort of tight knitted sweater.
Do you know what's funny is you just described what she wore today. Like, yeah. But yeah, no, a lot of times though, she kind of wears this hippie stuff. That's like a little... Like
but the leggings, especially during the fall, the leggings.
Yeah, with her boots and her tights and and her upper body torso is very long and nice, sleek, I think. So like, oh yeah, I just, you know, I won't. I'm not gonna sit here and start talking about my wife, you know, because people will be eye roll. But the other day she had this on. I put it on Instagram. I was back in May. She had this on. I put it on Instagram, and because I want to take a picture of the cat, and I was like, can you get the can you get the tight shirt thing or whatever? And then she got it and put it on, but then she put the windbreaker over it. I'm like, oh, you put the windbreaker over it. Look at the cat. It's like,
the purpose.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I was like,
Yeah.
look at
It's
that
a good
cat.
thing Joe's surrounded by a lot of pussy.
Oh yeah, it's all over the house. 2 cats, a wife.
Oh, so you got 2 cats now.
Gavin got his cat a while back, and then Leah got hers.
He's got a cat, and then you've got the other cat.
I'm not a cat person, but I love Leah's cat. I really like. I love the cat. I really do. It's a very nice cat. I can't believe it.
You like your pussy, huh? Yeah.
Oh yeah, and her pussy.
Well, which one?
Both.
Mm.
I like both of them. Dave, did I show you this picture the other day of the 2 cats? Because you were asking about this the other day, and I thought I pulled them up, but there's 2. There they are.
Cats
right
are evil, in my opinion.
There they are. Oh, they'll eat you, bro. They'll eat you. So the gray one is Gavin's, and the gray one is like, I don't want to talk to you. I'm gonna go away.
Huh.
But
Is it like him though, or is it pissy to everybody?
it's like him. Leah is like him. He is like Leah, and the cat is like the 2 of them.
But do they like to hang out with each other? Or?
Yes, they do hang out. That is true. The cat is great for him, but the one on the calico looking one, which is a tortie and not a calico, that cat is like a dog. I'm telling you,
you said
Dave,
that the other day. That's kind of cool, at least.
It is cool because I actually like the cat. Like the cat jumps up on me and does stuff. The cat the other day laid with Brenna, like she was sleeping downstairs and she was sad or something. The cat noted the minute anybody's sad, the cat shows up. Finn was crying because he was like, and I was like, "What are you crying about? Did you hurt yourself?" He's on the couch. He's on the couch upstairs. Like, this is a couple days ago. He's on the couch upstairs and he's sitting on the couch with his and he's crying. Now he's a bit of a baby, right? He's the runt. He's the baby of the family. He's still got a blanket in his hand. He's 6 years old. You know, I've got to like really push him all the time to, hey man, be a big boy, type of thing. And he's crying, and I'm like, what are you crying about? Did you hurt yourself? What is going on? Did something happen? And he still won't tell me what's wrong. He goes, I don't have Melly anymore to cuddle with. Like, who's gonna lay with me on the couch? And I was like, oh my God. And so he's crying about this. The fucking cat comes out of nowhere and not only gets up on the couch, but like nuzzles her head into his chest while he's crying, still telling me this, and then sits on his lap. And I'm like, what? I've seen her do this several times. She did it with me. Like, I'm like, that cat, and people, I looked it up, torties or whatever. These cats, they are really empathetic and really dog-like. And she's food driven too, like a dog. Very food driven.
Yeah, so you can make them do tricks and shit for food.
She's not that food driven. But
just enough that she'll respond to food.
Yep.
But the other cat's a bitch, apparently.
Yeah, the other cat would be like, yeah, you got food, so what? I'll get my own food if I need to. But this one, she'll follow you everywhere and meow at you. Huh. It's like weird. It's very strange. But yeah, so I don't know. Cool. And also too, I'm not really allergic to the cats anymore, and I used to be. So like, I can rub them and
out outside. Are they declawed?
No, they're indoor cats. So yeah, they're not going outside.
Because the dog cat might at least bring you a trophy of a dead turkey.
Yes.
I mean, all those those gangster turkeys that are always trying to take over your neighborhood. I mean, somebody's got to fucking take charge there, and I think your cat might be, one of them.
Dude, this cat, I guess her family or line are outdoor cats. So I see her a lot of times staring out the window at shit. And I'm like, Leah, I'm telling you, she wants to go outside. So like, gotta be careful. Cause she will go, she definitely won't, like, I'll go get things. She would definitely
She wants to kill.
But what does kill things is my neighbor's cats. So all the neighborhood cats, like, I'm in the neighborhood Facebook group. There's about 3 cats that roam the neighborhood. And we keep track of them all in the Facebook thing. So I've said this on the show before, so I won't tell the whole story. But the bottom line is, their cat, I've seen her in my backyard, and I've seen her all of a sudden be like shh, and slash, and then she pulls a mouse out of the leaf pile somewhere.
Oh.
And I go, holy shit, and it puts it in its mouth, and then it starts scampering away with the mouse. And I typed on Facebook, I was like, I saw a fucking rascal in my backyard today take out a mouse. Thank you, rascal, very much. Like, I love him. Yeah, like, because I'm pumped up.
Care of the pets? That's
Yep.
good.
Love the cat. And I was like, fucking love it, bro. Thank you, rascal. And then, but then she wrote, yeah, so that's what the body parts were on my back porch today. Like, oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
So, Joe, is it? I guess it's illegal for you to grab one of those turkeys from your neighborhood and just like cage it and feed
Waffle it.
stuff it,
eat it.
Yeah, I don't. I'm assuming it might be. I guess. I mean, I'm sure I could grab one, bash it, and then cook it, and nobody would know any
I'm
different.
saying like you grab one, you put it into a cage, and you keep it alive for a bit, but you give it like corn and other things that are just going to build up its body mass, and then just in time for Thanksgiving, you slaughter it, and you guys have a beautiful turkey, a natural fucking wild turkey.
Wild turkey in mass. I'm looking it up now. Can you kill a
And
wild turkey?
if I was there, I would do this for you. I would cook it for you. I'd capture it. I'd clean it. I'd fucking defeather it.
So they have they have they have regulated hunting season on turkeys in Massachusetts.
You're not hunting. Your child was in danger. It was going to attack it, so you had to grab it.
Right. That's true.
But you weren't sure, so you kept it alive and fed it what you thought it was necessary, like corn, and then realized, the important and humanitarian thing to do would be dispatch it. Oh, just in time for Thanksgiving. How excellent!
I wouldn't be surprised if like they tried to classify it as like animal cruelty or something, even though you were defending yourself against the turkey.
Yeah.
You know?
If you add maybe a chain to its leg and let it sort of like, and put that chain connected to a stake, maybe it can, be a free range turkey in your backyard. Can't fly away, but it'll be outside, so no one can claim cruelty.
Oh, there's my neighbor's cat. That is my neighbor's cat right there. He's like, hey, what's up? I'm gonna take care of these mice in your backyard. I'll see you later. Love that cat.
Eyes.
You still have your weather station hooked up?
You mean that weather device that I hooked up in the back? Yeah, I do, yeah.
And that's connected to your computer and shit and all that?
It's actually upstairs, but yeah, it's connected to
one of those little things that like a device, I guess, like a Game Boy.
It's really cool. Like on the computer, it will give you alerts. Like it will be like you can set it for all kinds of things. Like you can set it if the dew point is like a certain way. And what's crazy is it has a built-in, and you guys can go out and buy these things, but it has a built-in app. So like imagine, how the weather station doesn't 100% know, all the exact things that are going on in your exact location, 100% like they do, but they don't quite, pinpoint it down to the top, whatever. But like this thing will estimate, it will be like conditions are right for a tornado. Like, and like or whatever, and then like the possibility level goes up and all these things, and the fun thing about it is it's the thing that's on your back porch or on your roof or whatever, however you install it or whatever one you purchase. It's like that's crazy, man. You can tell exactly what's going on.
Is, like what the app you're talking about is just for the phone? It's for the computer. Both.
It's for everything. Yeah, you can get it. You can get it to sync up on your computer when you download the app on there, or you can just use it on your cell phone. And it relays the data to you. It's wild, like everything. Like there's just all the data points you'd want, but not from a local weather service.
You don't have that like installed on your computer down there, so you can monitor the weather.
I don't have it reinstalled because when I switched my computer a while back, I didn't install it yet. But it's on. It is on my son's.
You need a separate security computer for the cameras you have facing outside as well as the weather. Like have like a Batman type setup there where you're just monitoring everything. Radio fucking frequencies and shit, ham radio, all that stuff. Yeah. Leah said that she monitors the police stuff. I mean,
yeah,
do something like that. Like have like a crime lab. I'm sure Leah would be down with that.
I always like that sort of thing because, like you, Dave, especially being that old, nerdy. Yeah, that's what it is. My father is very nerdy. My uncle, but my uncle.
Your father made killer robots. He actually started fucking Skynet. So just
right.
Little clue for everyone: don't fuck with Joe. He's got killer robots on his side.
I've got my father made
One
the
call,
hardware.
one call to fucking Raytheon, and he can call a drone strike on anybody.
I cannot believe he worked there. It's like he worked. It's like I remember my mother told me that. She goes, he worked at Raytheon. Then when he left Raytheon, when he worked at the other place to supplement income, he taught nights. And I'm like, oh, he taught nights. I'm like, where did he teach? And she's like, Northeastern. I'm like, Northeastern, like the college. I'm like, that's that. I thought that was amazing. I'm like, Jesus, I'll never be teaching at Northeastern and working for the government to make to engineer computer components. But what the fuck was I gonna say? But my uncle is a big ham radio guy, and he's also a big HVAC guy. So my uncle, his entire we're talking about way before any of this stuff that's come out over the last 10 years. My uncle's house has been automated on shit for years, powered by his computer. And he's a big ham radio guy. He's such a ham radio guy that he has a massive antenna in his backyard. And it was about 7 years ago, the fucking thing got hit by lightning and it fried the living room area and almost all his shit. No. It was crazy. Like and he had all these security precautions about it too. And it fucked up a lot of equipment. But he has that big table with all that shit. Looks like he's the goddamn police dispatcher for the goddamn government.
Yeah, I've got friends that are like that. They've just got like massive amounts of fucking CB radios, and yeah, it's like they're a dispatch guy, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, got the call sign for the ham radio, talks to people all over.
Chili Cheesesteak, for example, has been talking about that on Twitter, is that this is, it's not a lost art. It's something that you can easily learn. It's all you got to do is get a license. You can usually do it for free. Sometimes it doesn't cost too much. And the equipment isn't too expensive at all. In fact, you can buy it at pawn shops and such. But, you can get one of these CB radios that you could install in your vehicle or just have it at home, connect with, an antenna. You can make one yourself. And you could connect with people around the world. It's fucking crazy.
Do you remember being a kid and talking in a walkie-talkie and things like that and just trying to find somebody?
Oh, I do. And that was fun. Changing the channel. But even beforehand, like, I don't know if you remember the Fisher-Price walkie-talkies. They only had one channel anyways. But it just, it was a big deal. Back in the 80s, walkie-talkies, that was huge.
Like the See and Say by Fisher-Price. The cow says moo. And you pull the string.
The cow says moo.
That's cool.
The cow says moo. The cow says I'm gay. No, I think
the cow
that
says LGBTQ rights.
Cow says, I'm going to take another shot for SITH NEGAN in a second. It's pretty.
Yeah, I got these edibles here.
It feels like a fun little chill night. I kind of like tonight. We're not whacked out. We got a couple.
I brought some great stuff.
Dave Rose carrying the show, really.
I wanted to be a gynecologist when I was little. I used to play Operation,
Oh,
that was a fun game.
As a gynecologist, though.
You abduct the neighbors and, just.
Dave. Yeah, it was very enjoyable tonight. Very funny.
Well, we're not close to done. We got an hour left, maybe more if there's another donation that comes in. 59 minutes left, guys. You see my shed on the left there? See my shed to the left? You see the two doors?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
All right. So
it's on the Discord.
So I forgot.
Big stupid fucking bush that fucking probably all the petals fall down and you gotta collect those.
You know what happens is these are actually big fucking like bush. These are actually big flower pieces or something. Like the size, they're bigger than your hand. If you made a fist.
I can't remember the name, but I know the flower and the petals fall down.
Yep.
And you gotta collect them and it's bullshit.
Okay,
burn the entire bush down.
Yeah, nice
well, when they die in the fall or towards the winter and they turn brown and then they fall down, yeah, they kind of suck because they're ugly. But
they're scattered everywhere. You just can't you try to rake them up, but you can't grab them all.
Well, they're big. So I don't know if when you said petals, I was thinking like little tiny flower petals, but these are more like big acorns.
Yeah, they're still big, but it's still like it's just worthless. I mean, like they wilt and then they fall, and you got to clean them up.
But have you seen the colors? I don't know if yours do the same thing, but the first year we lived here, this bush turned pink, purple, white. All right, it was brown first. It was brown, ugly, whatever. Then it bloomed white, pink, purple, like a weird violet-y type of color. And then it became brown again, then they fell off. And I thought that was the coolest thing in a year. I was like, wow.
Sure, yeah. I can't remember the exact plant name, but I don't like them just for the cleanup aspect.
It does kind of suck in the backyard when they pile up on the fence and like a big thing. And
so what's the deal with this two-doored? Is this your entrance to Narnia? Like what? No, this is your rape cabin.
This is where I would rape Leah. No, the point of this was, see the door on the right. So like when we put this together, I forgot that like I was like, let me just throw the door up with
put
one.
Them on upside down. Let me guess.
No, but I did put them together wrong. Only the right door. The other door is fine, but the right door I half-assed because I just wanted to get it on there for a reference and then do some things. And here we are, 2 years later after me and Leah built this thing? 2 years later. And Leah built all her parts the right way because she's smart. But I fucking pull the door on the right, and the thing snaps off, and I'm just sitting there with the door laying on the ground, like, what the fuck?
Break, or did it just come apart?
Well, okay, so the middle hatch actually kind of broke, but the other two latches weren't even on, right? So they didn't break. But they weren't even on. So I latched those two, and then I bashed the plastic around on the middle one to make it work. So it is on better than it was before, and it is on the right way now, kind of. But it was funny, man. I ripped the door off the hinge and was
Thor or something. You like pull off a door. It's like, well, I guess I'm a little stronger than I thought.
Yeah, I'm looking down at the door like, what the fuck? And then it came back. It came back to me because I remember, and I went, oh my god. I never went back and put the fucking door on. Actually, it was Leah that reminded me. She was
at that point, he knew he fucked up.
I just thought that was a fucking idiot. Like 2 years later, the
idiot.
Door, I'm a fucking idiot. I gotta go. I gotta. What are we doing here? Are we playing a donut? No, we're not. Okay, I thought that was a donut. My bad. Come on, man. We don't have any interruptions. We need a commercial break for like 30 seconds so I can go grab this shot. God damn it. That's gay ass.
Water
the other night.
Tasty.
What?
Water is tasty.
Okay.
Water is tasty.
Great. All right. You won't be considered for any future episode of Monetize This. Thank you for
well, that's why I'm on the clock.
Hey, I forgot that somebody brought a Joey Janela Fears Cronin sign and it got on AEW.
Yeah. Remember they confronted him afterwards?
No, yeah. That was a different day, wasn't it? That was a different person?
Possibly. Yes, I remember that people were certainly pushing this.
And he's still fucking ducking me. He still hasn't come on. He's not even in AEW anymore. There's no reason why he couldn't come on the show. He doesn't like me or us. He made it up. He pretended to like us. He's afraid of me. Joey Janela, if you're listening out there.
Great fucking sign.
That, dude, and the fact that, like, welcome to AEW, and then the Janela Fears Cronin comes up, like, that's just fucking great. I don't know who this is, but I want to blow them. That's great. Joey Janela. What a pussy. Back down Janela. He really is back down Janela. Like, that was real. He backed down from Enzo. He backed down from me and us. He fucking backs down. You would think that he'd step up. It should be step up Janela. But he's back down Janela.
Well, where's he working now?
In the Indies.
Yeah, but any particular one, or is he just back around?
Probably that GCW place, and the one here in Massachusetts, the weird goddamn what are they called? Fuck. What is it called out here?
JW.
No, it's called
Social Justice Wrestling.
Sid Justice Wrestling.
No, it's called you would limit. It might be Limitless or something. Not Limitless. God damn it! What is it? No, there's one out here it's almost like the fans of it aren't even traditional wrestling fans. They're almost like they're the ones that would love the Orange Cassidy stuff. And they got a guy who wrestles over there called the CPA.
Yeah, but it's not like what was that one that you did the commentary for, where it's like robots and?
Yeah, it's not quite like that, but we're getting there.
What was that one called though?
That was Kaiju Big Battle.
Kaiju. That's right.
I love that. Oh yes. Scissor me. Commercial break. Scissor me. It's the king of monetize this, Red Jester.
Another 3 minutes.
I wear a crown and now I need a belt, Joe.
Whoa, Red Jester. Well, you better show up on Monetize This 200.
Oh, boy.
The rules are a little bit different for that, though. People have to vote for you and things like that, Red Jester. But you could become the Monetize This champion on Monetize This episode 400 coming up soon. Red Jester, thanks for the $9.99. That is also going to add 4 more minutes to the show. Let me go fix that up. It's going to make it 56 minutes.
Doesn't it have a specific name, though? The Monetize This something.
Oh, well, because it's got the it's basically got the no holds barred championship.
Yeah, no holds barred champion.
SITH NEGAN thought it was good. You know, it was a way that, you know, something that went with the belt, went with the title, with the Monetize This theme. You know, and I love that I had SITH NEGAN put his own name on it because I was like, you got to put your name on it. JCS SITH NEGAN, JCS Army, all that other stuff. The belt's just so legit and cool, man. I'm excited for whoever wins it, you know, and we may never see it again after someone wins it because they may melt it down for like a ring and give it to their girlfriend because it's like, you know.
I'm looking at that old belt and salivating. I need that over my shoulder, brother. It must be awarded to me, even if it's faker than Biden's election. But I got to have that. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. You know, it's been defamed and defaced, and I was always against that and called that bullshit out, Compton. But
Compton.
I can fix it for you.
Compton fucking tweeted me a follow the other day. I was like, what the hell, him? Like, why?
Well,
follow me on Twitter for some reason. I don't know.
Was he trying to be nice again or something?
I don't know. Fuck me, I don't know.
See, when I see when somebody defaces the Monetize This belt, I picture them like slicing my kids up. Yeah.
What?
Because this belt has made my kids able to eat for years. So when you fuck with this, I just picture you stomping on my kids' heads. You know?
Mikhail defaced it, but that's just what.
In fact, I had so much respect for Joe and the belt that I was constantly saying, do not send me that belt. Do not vote for me to get that belt. Because I thought it would just be better if it was circulated amongst Americans. But since it's going to be retired, I think, a heel like myself certainly should just be awarded it, regardless of the hate. Just give it to me.
It'd be nice, to give it to an OG of the show,
Again, I'm not like Jesse, who would be awarded it, rightfully, because he rightfully won it, and then reject it. I'm just saying, I'll take it, and I'll wear it with pride. But
bury it with Jesse.
I bet Dave would hang it, too, on the wall, like on a nice area.
Absolutely, I would. Maybe a stand, because I'd like to, because I like it when it stands up, like, horizontally, so you can see either side of the plates and stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Like the press conferences where Tony Khan has them.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
In that case, like when Vince was given the title to KANE that night, they had the ceremony.
Oh,
Stone
yeah.
Cold broke up.
Yeah.
Yep, the one where that's the one where he drove the Zamboni.
Yeah.
God, dude, when he fucking dives over the thing and clotheslines him. Dude. Oh, man.
That still pisses me off that KANE only got one day with the title.
Yeah.
A lot of things.
Nothing like Rey Mysterio.
Those times.
And Undertaker this Tuesday in Texas, that was awful. When he had the belt for 3 days and they put it back on Hogan.
Oh yeah.
And then he didn't win it for 6 years again.
The Ric Flair thing where you get tombstone.
Yeah. Survivor Series, yeah.
Yeah. That was weird. Why did they? I don't remember. I'm sure Bruce Pritchard probably talks about that. Oh no, he was.
Didn't they have the Gulf War a little after that, where they had the feud with Hogan and Slaughter?
Probably because that was right around.
That was before.
That was
on
before
Slaughter or Hogan at that point, you know.
Well, but Ric Flair was only in the WWE for about a year and a half, maybe, right or not?
Yeah. So what I'm saying, it came after that.
That was Survivor Series.
Yeah, I think it's before WrestleMania.
Yeah, Slaughter was before that. That was the year before.
So it's after Slaughter and right before Ric Flair and Macho Man.
Right, and Hogan and Sid Justice.
Because this was part of setting up Flair and Hogan that didn't happen, though.
Right.
True. I remember that they were.
Yeah. That was
something.
WrestleMania 9, the good one.
I remember that was
WrestleMania 8
was advertised. But
yeah, they advertised it, and they.
I also remember
LA Coliseum, and then they moved it to.
When I was a kid, I remember seeing these pro wrestling magazines and stuff in the in the variety store, and seeing where they would propose what would happen if Hogan fought against Sting, and obviously this was Surfer Sting and all that, but they were the two of the biggest names at that point and such, and I don't know, it really made you wonder as a kid.
I wondered about their sexuality. What up, Dan Kennedy? Speaking of sexuality, how you doing, man? Are you drinking alcohol tonight, Dan?
No, not tonight.
Do you drink on occasion? Do you drink? I forget.
No. I do drink. I just drink very rarely. You know,
because otherwise you get crazy.
Every once in a while.
Just a little bit of shoe polish once in a while.
Might as well be drinking shoe polish with the cheap beer I drink.
What do you drink?
Natty Ice.
I drink Eisenhouse.
Keystone Light.
Wait, Eisenhouse? What did you just say?
Huh. Yeah, Icehouse. Icehouse.
You ever drink Ice House?
Bureau House.
Yeah, the beer is $1 something.
Ooh,
nice.
For a beer.
$1.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Yeah. Nothing's wrong with it.
No, but I mostly smoke.
Oh.
That's right. Yeah, you do a lot of smoking. Yeah, I get that.
The Joker, smoker, midnight toker.
You should, that's just
As a critter.
That's to keep you from shooting a place up, You'd be chilled out. Have you seen Jupiter? Apparently tonight or coming up, we're able to see Jupiter like crazy.
It's at its closest point it's going to be to Earth for the next 170 years.
Whoa!
Hey Joe, if you're thinking about giving away the monetize this to an OG, just a reminder, I'm the cheapest one you can send it to, given that we're in the same state.
Well, he'd have to win it. If Dave wins it, he wants the old one, is what he's saying.
How do you win this?
I'm saying that this new title, the old title has to be retired because the new title is the No Holds Barred title. That's what's going to be awarded. That's you're sort of shifting on, to this new title. So the old one's sort of being retired.
Interim champion.
To do the proper service to the title and a good ceremony, it must be awarded to myself. So please don't start with your shenanigans there, buddy.
Well, the last time,
how do you win the title?
I saw you disgrace somebody else's belt. I'm kind of a little worried what you might do to monetize this belt, Dave. I gotta be honest.
No, I give you my word. I'm fixing that belt. I was told, oh, Dave, you can't fucking fix this belt because when I saw that happen, and I called it out. Oh, well, you can't fix it. I was like, no, I'll fucking fix that. You get that belt in my hands, and I will promise you that I will fix that thing and restore it to its fucking original state.
Damn. Oh, Post Malone was hospitalized. He actually just postponed his Boston show.
Good.
He fell
I guess
on the stage.
the 3 broken ribs really took a lot out of him.
Wait, did you say he's on the stage?
He fell in the stage.
Yeah,
It's
we
funny as
talked
hell.
about this on Wednesday.
Oh.
He was on the stage. He didn't look. There was a part in the middle of the stage where there was a sort of a recess. He fell in there and his ribs hit the side of it. He broke 3 ribs.
Ooh.
He got some other injury and stuff. They took him away and then he came back and finished the show. But it sounds like, I guess, the injuries are so bad that I guess he's got to go for something.
Yeah, probably a
Kind of
fucking.
like when,
What a
when
fucking
British
champ.
Bulldog fell in the ring, fell through the hole in the ring that time.
Wow.
Kind of like that.
I got.
Man,
Like,
like,
kinda like
if
Dynamite
you see
Kid.
the video, this guy's certainly.
I'm sorry. I got good news. I don't know if anybody remembers this. I don't really want to play this video because it will get the video age restricted. Well, no, just age restricted, so it'll be all crappy. But I don't know if you guys remember this, but just by looking at this video, if you can remember, there was this gang of guys who showed up in this Chinese restaurant in China, and these 2 women over here get beaten by them. If anybody remembers, this group of guys, and they beat up these women inside the restaurant and outside the restaurant and all these type of things. Well, I guess the main guy who was punching them and doing all the things, and the ringleader, he got 25 years in prison today.
Wow.
So see you later.
Well, he's lucky. They usually kill people there.
Yeah. Well, they probably will kill him in prison if they find out.
Also, I've never disrespected anybody else's belt. Just to clarify. So I don't know what you're talking about, but that other belt you're talking about, I've never disrespected it.
Let's be honest. You took JD's belt, and you took Nikki's belt off her pants, and you
That's
stole,
a different story.
Yeah, you stole a midget's ex-girlfriend, and I'm just saying he was very. That's what preceded the letter. That was the thing that got all right.
I think you are correct on that one. There could be something there.
Biden declared state of emergency for Florida.
Biden did? Well, guess what?
Yeah.
Florida beat you to it, Biden.
Exactly.
You fucking dildo.
Yeah, he came out afterwards and did it again.
No. I want to declare a state of emergency.
He even knows where Florida is. I mean, the other day he didn't even know where to get off the fucking the stage. I mean,
every day he doesn't know what's
he's something else.
It's amazing. It's just that people accept it. Oh, well, at least he's not Trump. It's just like your president is fucking mentally ill. He can't serve you.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been saying for about a year now, Joe should run for Massachusetts governor and straighten out our fucking state.
Okay, how's he gonna do it? Let's fucking burn that down. How's he gonna do it?
To run as state comptroller.
I'll tell you what.
That's an actual term.
If Mayor Wu, if fucking Mayor Wu keeps it up in Boston, I could become the goddamn Boston fucking mayor.
Mayor Wu. You should run definitely on an anti-Chinese platform.
I mean, listen.
Why the
Here's
hell
the
are they
thing. I certainly don't have any problem with anybody running and whatever. In fact, I thought Wu actually was very nice. I listened to Wu talk about her ideas, and I thought she was very nice actually. But we've never had.
It should be Wu Wu.
We've never had a non-white male from Southie be the mayor of Boston. And
from Boston.
And I'll tell you what, it looks like shit now that there isn't one. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it does.
We really need to bring back the fucking Democratic male Southie guy because they're always better.
Campaign. I'll make your campaign logos and sayings like what, where, who. And just to cast doubt on this mayor. You got it. We can make you win this one. I'm sure of it.
I think I could win. But
I mean, I live close by. You can get a photo op with me.
You're the everyman.
Help the autistic people.
I'm the everyman. That's right. I got my wife, me. I can run.
And you got to go back to your Boston accent. Remember, it's not room. It's rum. It's not roof, it's rough. And you got to talk with a very thick accent to just connect with the people and be like, I'm from Boston. Or whatever, however you guys say it. I'm terrible at these impressions.
Over the past year, Mayor Wu has destroyed our public transportation. She's taken away jobs from our fire department, our police officers. She's destabilized the city of Boston. And basically what we're going to do is we're going to get things back on track. I say, boo to Wu, And no,
Yes.
no more bimbos in Boston. So,
I'd
yeah.
vote for you.
Oh yeah, I'd kill it. I would
Just on the racism alone.
Yep.
Plus, I'm starting to agree with your economic policies as well. So,
boo woo.
Would you bring back
and
green
boo for woo?
The fact of the matter is Mayor Wu had an idea to give out free transportation in the form of bicycles to the city. She purchased over 10,000 units, had this whole idea. Nobody wanted to ride on these things. Nobody wanted to take a bicycle into Boston. It didn't make sense. Backpacks, children, things that you got to bring to work. You couldn't get it on the bike. She didn't think about this. She wasted the city's money, and now she's purposely sabotaging the T and public transportation for her false program of lies. I mean, like, we would just kill her. It would just be crazy,
man. And if I could be a campaign manager, that would be fucking awesome. Would certainly go dirty and fucking bring up the time that she, kicked the black kid in the face just because he was asking for money. I mean, like, we'll certainly just destroy Wu.
Oh my God.
Joe, would you bring back Newports?
And that's right.
Yeah,
that's how you get the black vote.
Oh yeah,
you bring that Newport.
That's the last thing I'd say. I'd walk away. I'd come back, and be like, oh, I forgot. We're bringing back fucking Newports, by the way. Oh. Now that's actually the governor, though. I'd have to become the governor to do that.
No, you might have powers.
You know what? Even if I'm mayor, I will say that. I will still say that. It's like build a wall. Oh, by the way, I know a lot of people out there are looking for it. We're bringing back Newport cigarettes. And then I'd pull some out and light up.
Huge.
Oh my God.
Dude, immediately you get like 98% of the black vote.
Oh yeah, trust me.
And my vote.
And by the way,
I can imagine everyone watching,
Roxbury-
like imagine a black bar. Everyone's watching your fucking campaign video on TV, and then like you come back, and by the way, we're bringing back Newports. Everyone erupts in like applause, like yeah, he's bringing back Newports.
I know you're watching Roxbury. Here's the thing, Roxbury. For how many years has the white man controlled you and told you what you can love and can't love? If it's great, they steal it. If it's great and they don't like it, they take it from you. That's what they did with marijuana. They locked you up for years. Now suddenly they like it, so it's okay, right? Well, guess what? We're shutting this shit down. And by the way, Newport cigarettes, they don't want you to enjoy anything. They know that's what you enjoy. If they enjoyed it, they'd be legal. But because you enjoy it, it's out the window. We're bringing back Newport cigarettes. No longer will white people like our Mayor Wu,
white people that like that,
and Governor Baker control our black citizens and tell them what kind of cancer stick
I've secured the deal to bring the Newport headquarters right here.
We're bringing Newport cigarettes to Dorchester! To Dorchester! I'll bring it to fucking Beacon Hill! Motherfucking Beacon Hill! Dude, we will fucking... Oh, I would get elected. I'm telling you. Oh my God.
How can you run? Where do you plan to run?
So what, Joe 2024?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'd do it, bro. I could become the mayor of Boston. Oh my God, I could do it.
Joe, then what are you waiting for, dude? Right now, start your campaign.
I don't know. That's so
exactly. We're coming up for midterms. You might as well.
That's another. That'd be another good movie.
Fucking do it, Joe.
Some regular guy just decides to run because he's charismatic and he wins.
Yes.
Hey, they made a whole TV
be like
show
Tommy
about
Boy.
that.
Yeah. Oh, like Black Sheep or like no. It'd be like I'd be like, I don't know. What would it be like? Is there a movie like that? Is that Tommy Boy?
I know there's a TV show like that was on ABC for like one season.
Really? Look, if you were to run though, they would find your fucking channel and they would use it against you. Like, oh, Joe said this.
I mean,
yeah. How badly did that work against Trump? It didn't, because they showed all these things like, oh, well, this makes Trump look bad. People like, yeah, Trump, yeah. You had like fucking.
You know
all
what?
These people just,
despite all the things that I've said and done and whatever else, people would see through it. Once they heard what I was saying about what I was going to do, and I kept it real, so real, it would speak to people more than any of that. They wouldn't care about the things, because I would say, yes, it was a joke. Maybe some people, it was disgusting to many people. You know, to me, I have a different sense of humor. But the fact of the matter is, no matter how dark, strange, or weird my humor gets, The fact of the matter is, facts are facts, and the reality is, our Mayor Wu has destroyed public transportation, making the lives of Black, Asian, Hispanic, and white citizens a nightmare in the city, and I'm going to fix that. And they would hear that over anything else.
I'd be your best campaign manager ever. Like, responding to what the media says, I would just humiliate them like fucking that really attractive blonde that Trump had working for him. McEnany?
Yes. Yeah, she was very smart. And even Biden's redheaded person was somewhat okay a little
She
bit.
wasn't.
She is a mongoloid and a half.
Dude, that lady now, though, I mean, Jen Psaki, like, was clearly, like, she wasn't...
Well, yeah, certainly she was much better than what you've got now, but...
Good Lord. Like, I mean, that girl was a professional liar, at least, but this person is a not professional, lying, lost person. Like, it is...
She brings out this huge book every time she comes to this podium.
That's the funniest thing.
Folder.
Jen Psaki had like a folder. The redheaded girl had a folder thing, but mostly she knew it. This girl, it's like, oh my god, table of contents, immigration, Texas, page 34, and she's like,
Black and lesbian. That's why she was hired.
Yeah, I mean, that's pathetic. That is sad. Nobody can deny that. You can just watch the press conferences. I know that Trump's woman was hired because she looks like she was... People are like, oh, and I think the same thing. She looks like she's some sexy woman, and that's why she was hired. But she's fucking...
very skilled.
Wicked smart, though. That's the thing. She really is wicked smart.
She was accomplished. She had something behind her. She wasn't hired because she was a lesbian and Black. She was hired because she actually had experience working in this fucking field.
Yeah, and I think all three women are pretty in some way, too, by the way. They're all three women, funny enough.
Huckabee, no, was it Huckabee?
Oh, Huckabee or whatever, Huckabee, yeah. Sarah Huckabee?
Yeah,
Huckabee. Sarah Huckabee.
Yeah. I mean, she wasn't as hot as... She was intelligent, and she certainly could handle questions quite well.
Who's the guy before her? I mean, I guess it just got uglier
and
uglier.
Then the problem was also he went through, 20 people as fucking White House fucking reps?
Classic.
I mean, Trump just went through them like they were fucking going out of style.
Yeah, because he's
There's
not...
one guy, I can't remember, the smaller guy.
Spicer.
Oh, yeah, Spicer. That's right.
Yes. Well, no, there's Spicer, but there was another one. It came after Spicer.
Oh, I don't even remember him.
Oh my! Trump had. This is another thing I had an issue with. It's just like, choose your fucking White House rep and stick with it. Don't keep fucking cycling through you're trying out different flavors of fucking ice cream. No, it's true. I mean, this guy went through so many fucking White House reps. I was always very vocal
I'm
about
not laughing because it's not true. I'm laughing because it is true.
Yeah.
Of course, the funniest things are true. But people say I'm a blind fucking Trump supporter, and I from the get-go, I was like, no, this can't keep happening. You can't keep fucking picking a new fucking representative every week and shit.
Yeah, that was something else too.
But no, he had a few that were very, very good. Actually, he had several that were very good. And sometimes there was, again, this one guy, I can't remember his name, but, he looked like a shorter guy. He didn't look very tall. But basically, he was removed, and I think he could have gone for quite some time. And in fact, he even said, yeah, I wasn't ready to leave. I serve at my president's will, but, I thought I could have done more, but
you're fired.
He just moved along. But yeah, McEnany still hottest White House representative ever. And she's a cancer survivor too. She got 3 kids, husband, beautiful family, all that stuff. So that's something that the redheaded bitch or the Black lesbian certainly won't.
Yeah. Quiet.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of you here. Why aren't you fucking speaking?
Why? Because I'm letting others speak.
Yeah, I'm just listening to your wisdom, Dave.
Yes, I love your wisdom.
Dave, to shut the
I was
fuck
giving
up
you time
and
to
allow
talk.
other people to speak.
Okay, let's speak.
Somebody
You
will
wanna
fucking
speak?
get the clue and roll with it.
All right. Who wants to take the floor?
Well, I don't know. I would say Trump was better than this president. I'm sorry to say that.
Don't be sorry. Don't be apologetic.
I mean,
stand up for what you believe in.
I mean, as much as I hate to admit it, that's true. Trump was better than Biden.
Yeah. Don't be a fucking pussy. Stand up for what you fucking believe in. I believe.
Look at this
Trump
country
is-
now.
Yeah.
Look at it. Look at the country now.
We should have gone for Yang at least.
Hey, how was your operation?
Somewhat competent.
Because look at everything's sky high. Gas prices. Well, it's going down a little bit now, but it's going to go up again.
Yeah, because he raised them. Fuck.
I still think the country would have been better shape if we went with Yang.
Fuck
Oh my
no.
god! You know what? Let's just stop the politics at
Yeah.
this point because now you're really stretching it, kid.
Yeah.
A little too much.
About pussy or sports? Or wrestling?
Oh, yes. Football,
But the
baby.
local
It's not-
sports team.
tomorrow. Yeah, I hope
Let's
Brady
go
and
Dodgers.
yeah, I was about to say Brady and what Aaron Rodgers. That's gonna be the game.
Nah.
Look,
Yeah.
look, it's all face facts. I'm not even a football fan, but you know what, dude? The Rams are gonna win again. Yes,
boy.
yes. The Rams will win again.
No. I bet you $1 million they won't.
Okay, show me the money. Please show me the money. I am here. I am waiting.
The team will probably win this year. I hate to say this.
The
Maybe
Raiders?
the Eagles.
Oh.
How's that feeling? I don't know.
The Eagles. I don't even watch football. I wouldn't know. But the Rams are gonna win.
I don't know. I hope Brady wins one more before he really retires.
I hope he breaks his grundle.
Yeah. Before freaking, what you call his wife, somebody leaves him.
To take his dick out of her purse. And be a man.
Or Aaron Hernandez from.
I think we're getting a donation
My
here, guys.
fecal matter's on the floor, but it's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matter's on
Hernandez
the
and then
floor.
fecal matter.
It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matter's on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matter's on the floor. It's okay. Fecal matter's on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matter's on the floor. It could be worse on the floor. My fecal matter's on the floor. Fecal matter's on the floor. Fecal matter's on the floor. But it's okay, I am a horse.
Oh, poor top fair.
It's okay, I am a horse. My fecal matter's on the floor. On the floor.
My parents live right in the area in Florida where the storm is likely to make landfall.
Don't die.
God.
That fucking sucks.
I'm sorry, man.
Hope things are well.
That's terrible.
I'm where it's not supposed to hit. Florida. Sorry.
Oh,
That
it's not gonna
fucking
hit you?
sucks.
Damn.
SITH NEGAN keeping us on track, saying add 24 minutes to the clock, Joe. So once Joe comes back from his poopy,
Fuck.
we can have him add 24 minutes.
Why am I laughing? It's not funny. It sucks. But the thing is, like, it's coming from a derpy ass song, and it's all serious. like that sucks, dude.
So, Pico, it's not gonna hit you?
What?
No, they're saying that the storm is not gonna hit you.
What thumbs?
The storm is not gonna hit you.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Good. I don't know. Looks like it's gonna be a strong.
Man, we need more energy in this call.
Yep.
All right. He's high and it's 2 o'clock. So
I'm letting you guys fucking bury yourselves.
It's not 2 o'clock, dude. Look, I'm drinking water over here. Probably gonna listen to some mellow ass music in a bit. Fucking thinking deep about fucking life, because that's what I do at night when I can't sleep. I just think.
You fiddle with your penis.
No, I don't touch that stuff anymore, dude. I haven't jerked off, and
oh boy, here we go.
You play with your
Okay, never mind.
Rather
Anyways,
not hear about this. Yes.
Yeah, but the storm looks like it's gonna be what? Cat 4?
I'm down to like once every 2 weeks.
man, ice cream is fucking sound good, dude. I want some
I
strawberry
gotta be in the mood.
or some butter pecan ice cream. Fuck yeah.
Butter almond.
Oh,
Butter
screw ice
almond.
cream.
I
Screw
love
ice cream.
almonds. That's my favorite nut.
What's wrong with
Besides-
ice cream? What's wrong?
I'm
What's wrong
more of
with
a gelato person.
gelato?
Yeah, you can screw. Yeah, screw ice cream.
You like sherbet, you bastard.
I had some pretty good bourbon fudge brownie gelato not too long ago.
Oh, ice cream can screw himself.
What the fuck is wrong with ice cream?
No, if I can have it, that's why.
Why can't you have it? Are you lactose intolerant?
Yeah, freaking milk. Yeah.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
That's why I eat gelato.
But
It doesn't
I
really
can't
have a lot of
cheese.
milk
I
in
don't
it.
get it. Yeah.
Well,
can't
do you
have cheese, though.
like slushies and shit? Like fucking slushies are bomb.
Yeah, the plushies are good.
God, dude, especially the cherry lime flavored shit.
But
Oh my
I can't have milk, but I can't have cheese. I don't get it.
No, well, look, if you're getting it, depends on where you're getting it. Like there's this place that sells water. Like, you know those Chinese stores? Like, they sell water, then they sell some other bullshit. Like, they have a slushy machine there, cherry and lime. Like, for fucking, it depends on the size of the cup, but $3. You give them $3, you get the large size. Boom.
Pay for a cup now.
What happened? What?
What?
Pay for a cup now. You buy cup.
You
Cup
want
not
cup?
free, you buy cup.
Oh, dude, you know, speaking like that, dude, I went to this fucking, oh my God, I went to Panda Express, and the lady, I come in the fucking building, the lady's like, what you want? Like that. I'm like, fuck. Like, you want something now? You order now? And I'm like, okay, lady. Relax, okay.
You ever had panda meat?
Like, I'll take chow mein, beef and broccoli, fried rice, orange chicken. Okay, you want what size?
You ever had panda meat? It's pretty tasty.
Panda meat?
Yeah.
Wait, do they actually use panda meat?
No, they don't.
Yeah.
You should say near you.
You know, it's also good as koala.
Okay, have you ever tasted dog before?
The only thing
I think I have, not on purpose.
Okay, so what happened in that incident? Ugh.
Yeah, the only thing I haven't tried is freaking deer meat.
I've eaten shark before.
Shark?
Oh yeah, it is like rubbery.
Man, have you eaten pussy?
It tastes like a swordfish almost.
Swordfish.
Kangaroo.
Yeah, we're naming animals now, huh?
Ostrich, kangaroo.
You know what a tiger tastes like?
Tiger? We'll ask the Africans, they know.
Yeah.
Eye of the tiger.
Oh my god, dude. I just heard the part where Dan Kennedy goes, it tastes like a swordfish almost. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I can't believe I missed it. I thought I turned the donations off while I left. I was like, what the fuck?
Get that 24 minutes or something.
Yeah, we got to add time to the clock. Todd Fair, thank you for the donation, Todd. What's up? And that's terrible, bro. I hope your parents are okay.
I'm sorry, Todd Fair.
But it was funny that you were laughing because the like the horse donation was coming in, and that's why you're laughing because it's like my fecal matter's on the floor. My parents live in the area.
It's fucked up, dude. It's fucked up. I can't laugh at fucking shit like that, but the fecal matter on the floor. And so it's like my parents are going through so much.
Oh my god. I didn't know why. I'm like, why is he laughing at that? And then I didn't think about it because I missed the donation kind of. So like I'm like, oh yeah, the horse donation. I don't know. That's funny.
If it was just a shit bum, I'd be like, okay, I understand. Like, it's terrible. But it's fecal matter on the floor.
Yeah, I was talking to Leah. Leah's had a couple, so she was in rare form upstairs.
He had a couple of what?
Couple of drinks there.
Uh-oh, Gargets is here. Oh, fuck.
Oh boy, now everybody's here. Huh?
Someone call Ice. Oh wait, they
Awfully
don't
late,
exist
no one
anymore.
wants.
Oh, now it's
Hey,
2 minutes.
Dan Kennedy, I have an idea. Let's do a podcast. I want to name it Retard Radio.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's gonna add 16 minutes to the clock.
It sounds like you're gonna be doing that on your own.
Probably. Probably.
Okay, we now have 42 minutes left on the show. 42 minutes back on the clock, courtesy of Todd Fair, dropping $40, man. Todd, thank you, bro.
Let's get it right here, people.
And now Garguts is here. What's up, Gargy?
I'm just tired of the inconsistency. Either I'm Mexican or I'm not Mexican. Either ICE is on me or I don't know Spanish. I mean, which one is it?
Oh, God.
Make
Gargan, were you born in
fucking
America?
one thing,
Definitely
right?
legal.
I'm tired of this going back and forth.
I'm going to call
Oh my
you...
God,
ICE is here. I mean.
Can I just call you a legal peasant? How about that?
You can call me a fucking cracker hater.
Oh.
What about blacker hater?
I love to eat saltines, and I love to hate them. What'd you say? What is it?
Garguts
Can you-
loves to hate on saltines.
Can you explain why you can't speak Spanish?
Yeah, I fucking hate it.
Whoa.
It's easy to hate something. It's easy to hate something that you know, everybody talks shit into you at you, and so it's like, hey, I understand how to talk shit back, and I understand when people are talking shit. But I mean, do I really want to sound like a fucking guy that can't explain the you know, at least pronounce chair and share? Like, which one's which?
You
Wow.
fuck share, you spin a chair.
I like how you came in with that hot, terrible audio. It was so funny because you were like,
Look at that again.
"No, you're all
There's
right
no-
now. I fixed it now." But it's like it
It was
was
like there
like,
was no way it happened again.
no, Garguts. Let me explain. You came in yelling. That's why you're fine now. You sound fine. But you came in like you were screaming right into the microphone, like it was crazy.
Oh, sorry, I was doing the Tony Clifton thing.
Yes.
Put a mask on Gargut, make him a wrestler, the landscaper.
Garguts, speaking of masks, what do you think about SITH Negan's mask? And what do you think about that? Would you make out with him right there?
That's Vega. First of
Oh
all.
yeah, that is a Vega mask. Dave Rose called that out earlier, but
In Vega, if you didn't know that, they accidentally switched the names from Vega to he was supposed to be somebody else. I think Saget. And no, yes, I did say Saget. God damn it. I think they switched them both. And in the American version, they were the wrong names. But in the Japanese version, they're the right names. Anyways.
well, Leah's in rare form tonight, so I told her to come on. I don't know if she will, but she is waxed out.
Oh, hell yeah. What's she drink?
She's just wine, but she's like awake. You know?
Chardonnay, name Merlot, Mezcal,
Anisette.
tequila,
Boom.
moonshine. Oh, toilet wine.
Oh, moonshine. Oh boy.
Mad Dog.
The best
That
one is
thing
toilet
is-
wine.
yeah.
I wonder if I could get her to do a shot on the show. Probably not on the show because she's in her
Yeah,
like
right.
sleepy
She's
clothes.
You ever try Fireball?
A fireball?
No,
Yeah.
Never again.
I will never do Fireball.
I
Yeah.
love that thing.
I couldn't
love
do it
it.
now.
It tastes like
I love
fucking. Tastes like a bitch's pussy after fucking.
It tastes like it has a very strong cinnamon taste to it.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I love it.
Tastes like glitter. Oh, it's weird.
Tastes like
I don't like it.
yeah.
Killed two
I-
bottles of it, and never again.
Yeah, like
I,
The last time.
I don't
10
like
years
how easy it is to drink.
Yeah.
Easy.
It's a
That
little
wasn't easy
strong.
going down.
Yeah.
No. When you mix it in with something.
What are you gonna mix that in with? That thing is mixed in
Coke?
together with everything. Coke.
Yeah.
I mean, I
with-
guess you're right.
Well, it's kind of already mixed up.
I really don't like Coke and cinnamon though. That's gross.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Unless you're like sniffing it.
yeah.
Ooh, Coke and cinnamon, baby. Oh, Dave left. Look at that, Gargut. You scared him away. He was carrying the show, though. He really carried the show for a while.
Hell yeah.
Pretty good
Well,
show.
It was fun,
Well,
man.
I was working my ass off up until like an hour ago.
Hell yeah! Did you make?
It was really fun.
Make some money or make out with somebody or?
Well, no, I tried to leave down. I tried to leave out of the fucking bar scene really quick, but you know, I'm single, ready to mingle.
You play with your dingle.
Ran into a few girls, and they were like, "We're gonna go in here. You gonna come with us?" I was like, looking at my bank account, looking at my bank account, like, fuck, I guess.
Whoa.
Like, I was just like, yeah, let's do this. Yeah.
You came home with a guy, it looks like.
That's right. They're nice. They're fucking beautiful. Fucking wicked awesome, man.
No. Well, what time does the bar close out there? Did you?
It's still open right now. I just fucking said, fuck this. I have beer in my bag. I don't want to spend money out here. We got tomorrow. Got the next few days.
You looked around at the women that were in there, and you're like, yeah.
Nah. It was. I got a chick's number or whatever. But it was like, I'll call you later. That's it. I was just like,
what the hell, bro? You gotta. That has to happen that night. You can't not call you later. It's got to be like, let's go tonight. What are you doing tonight?
Well, that's what I'm texting her about.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah.
Afterwards,
you got beers at your house.
Down this street. Yeah.
I got beers in my place. Come over to my place.
I had to come over here, clean up a little bit, but I was like, oh shit, I kind of already did.
Beer in the bag.
Yep, you tell her I got beer at my house. Oh man, don't you miss those nights?
I got condoms in my house. Let's do this.
You know, I went from doing what you're doing, you know, to like I do that in my own house now. You know, I'll be like, hey, honey, I got some wine, got some drinks. You want to do something tonight? Got a room upstairs.
I mean, do you guys ever like go out and be like try to relive that one moment where you met each other again?
Yeah.
You ever go out and role play?
Leah would say no. No, Leah would be like,
that's fucking. She'd just die.
She'd be like, yeah. She'd be like, die.
Fuck all that. Just give me wine and I'm gonna play my video games and then we'll be up later.
Yeah. Yeah, bro.
I mean, Joe's like, yes. At this point, put a leash on him.
Yeah, I mean, I might do that and say like, well, I will say too that there's that you know, down the street, like where not too far from where we are now. Leah moved from where I used to live because Leah went to school with me for a second when I lived outside of Boston, and then she moved out here actually in high school. Yeah. So down the street, not that far away, is actually where I asked her out, like hung out with her, kissed her, like all that stuff. So yeah, we could go down there and kind of relive that.
Yeah, just go take her down there and be like, on your anniversary, be like, remember this place?
Yep.
This is a place where you first fingered my butthole.
Remember here?
Yeah, without any lubricant, just little chocolate starfish.
With a little barbecue sauce, that's all we needed.
Remember where you mind raped me here?
Well, that's right.
Remember we saw...
those are sick, Ryan.
Remember this is a spot where we saw Logan Paul filming a hung body in the woods?
Ooh.
Oh, God.
Remember when I hung the neighbor's cat in the woods and you laughed at it?
Remember we hung that black... I was kidding.
Oh.
Wasn't that... Remember that one girl that fucking caught that dude's fucking dog on fire?
Oh.
No. And then,
Katy Perry?
And then that band fucking made they named their whole band after like the incident called August Burns Red or something. But yeah,
Dog on Fire would have been a better name.
Yeah, girl lit a dog on fire.
Yeah, no, Dog on Fire. That'd be great. Or Dog Ablaze.
Right.
Burning Dog.
There goes Wolfie.
Yep. There'd be so many like Blaze of Doggy. There'd be so many names. That could be so much better than that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, have you seen Jupiter?
Hot dog, hot diggity.
Ignite the K9.
No, yes, Too Hot Dog.
Ignite the K9, dude.
Too hot dog.
Too hot.
Burnt dog.
Doggy style. I was kidding.
Flaming Fido.
Flaming
Rough on ice.
Wait, what?
There's a lot
Rough on ice.
What if
Ignite
Ice?
the
What if
King
Ice?
is good.
What, you know what? I want to see Ice-T join up Ice, and he's just like,
No,
"Yeah, motherfucker,
call
I'm
it-
gonna come up,
call it Chinese food.
blast you all motherfuckers in the face." Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, this. What the fuck was that?
Chinese food.
They
That would
certainly
Gargut
laugh at
not
your
do it.
misfortunes, fuckers.
No, Ice-T and Ice, man. It'd be like the best fucking thing on like primetime TV.
Yeah.
Tea and Coco.
Yeah, you got Coco there with her titties out, saying,
You
"Does
should
this
try to
look me?"
fuck Mariska Hargitay on Law and Order.
Did she?
No, I'm saying Ice-T, you would think they'd make that a storyline.
I just want to see fucking Coco's titties go dung dung with the fucking.
Yeah, he's pretty good actor. Yeah, he's a good actor.
Oh, he's better at fucking music, and I don't know what's going on with his fucking music.
Yeah, he hasn't. Well, he hasn't made the song forever.
Body
He was
Count
in
was fucking
Breaking.
amazing, and then they just
That's
kind of
the
just
movie.
dissipate.
Breaking.
Breaking.
He was in Breaking and Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo.
It sounds like a porn.
Yeah, that does sound suspect.
John-Claude Van Damme was in Breaking also.
Boogaloo. Are you sure you didn't say it?
Oh, because you're thinking of the Boogaloo Boys, the right wing group.
Okay, I thought he's-
Boogajoo.
What? I think you just inadvertently created a name. That's great. Boogajoo. It's just a Jewish guy with boogers coming out. Yeah.
What?
Boogajoo.
They said Jigaboo.
Oh, well, I would have said that, brother.
He's like, I only said that they can't date my daughter. I didn't say I like them. You can't date my daughter. But to be honest, does anybody, I mean, does he really want that to happen to his daughter?
What the hell just happened to you? You went to speak like 7 times, bro. You like just broke. Gargut's just broke trying to speak. Like,
I was trying to backpedal about what I was going to say.
I hold a good conversation is what I'm trying to say.
Let's go away from this racist shit.
I studied the language. Pizzazz. You know, it makes me think of the Steve Martin. What is Steve Martin Wild on Steve Martin Wild and Crazy Guy? He makes a joke like this. He goes, people, I'm a sophisticated kind of guy. Many people have a way with words. Other people, not have way. Like it's like,
yes, dude.
like
he resets in the middle of his comedy, dude. That's just
not have way.
hilarious.
It's just funny, but that's what that reminds me of. Like, can't speak where the fuck. I can't right now either. I'm so fucking weird.
Fucking is Joe Biden shutting down.
Talking about comedy. You guys like Tony Hitchcliffe?
Tony Clifton?
Hitchcliffe. No Kill Tony.
The
comedian show.
Oh yeah. The Tony Clifton thing we were doing the other night from the the Andy Kaufman stuff.
He says Hitchcliffe.
Yeah, Tony Hitchcliffe.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the other guy, Tony. But yeah, okay, I got you.
No, I'm not saying. Do you watch Kill Tony?
Holy shit, no, I don't. But Sith Negan just sent me a picture of his Doctor Doom mask. Holy fuck, bro.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Sith Negan's gonna start killing people in that Doctor Doom mask.
Is everybody finally realizing they can get on camera with mask or what?
Can we?
The funny thing is, you're gonna hear this.
Dude, it's like fucking those Zoom meetings.
What's it made out of, Joe?
Where people wearing masks and shit.
I don't know, but take a look at it. Sith Negan has this Doctor Doom mask. He also wrote down below, "I'm gonna kill you." No.
This looks like a lot like another guy that I know that does a Doom mask like that for streams. Oh no! What if it's him? Oh no!
No, come on.
Has Sith ever told you he had a stream? Does he ever do anything?
No, he doesn't. I don't think so.
It looks like it's either hard plastic or that might be metal.
I mean, listen, Sith could buy the metal one. You know, he could make the metal one happen.
Yeah.
It could be 3D printed.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Speaking about,
we're gonna find out Sith has he's gonna collect my face as a mask next.
What the hell is he? Leatherface?
No, Doctor.
Yeah,
he's Dr. Doom.
No, you said he's gonna collect your face, so I said, what the hell is he? Leatherface?
I don't know, but that mask looks legit.
People's skin and
Dude,
shit.
that mask looks legit, dude. Like that looks really fucking.
That thing is sick.
That
Like-
picture of the hurricane you're showing, Joe, looks like a butthole.
This right here. Oh,
Yeah.
moon.
Oh, God. Don't turn me on right now.
I'm gonna poop.
Hey, dude, look at the butthole. Like she's spinning on your dick too.
Anus.
Stop.
She's spinning counterclockwise, and it's feels amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'd buy
I
that
hope
for
the storm is not gonna be that bad.
That's pretty cool, man.
Oh,
that
y'all-
mask
the
is
storm
fire.
is coming towards y'all. Like
No,
head on?
You guys, not y'all. You guys.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm fucking from Texas.
you can't
bro.
speak English either. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm just
When
kidding.
you-
Look at me. I have a,
when somebody says the hood N word, he goes ER guys, ER.
Pretty much.
I have a GED, so I have no room to speak about anything. I have a GED.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I hope this storm.
Jed or Ged?
Ged. I don't know. I never thought about it. I just said GED.
How much did you pay for it? Because that shit was expensive.
I don't. God, it was 2003. God, I don't remember.
I think it would have probably been like 200.
I think it was like it was
back
like
then.
$50 or $200 or something. Yeah, it was something
For
like
all
that.
of them, like $50 a test, and then like for all of them in a package.
I just know that I passed the. I just know the MCAS test, which is the state's. The state regulates what, like, so if you don't pass the MCAS test, you actually can't get a diploma, right? So, which doesn't make sense really, but so I passed that, right? So that was harder than the GED. So I passed the MCAS test. Didn't want to do summer school for things, so I dropped out of high school, got a GED. In the last month of high school, I did this, and I just remember thinking, well, if I pass the MCAS, which is the thing that the state wants you to have to get a
Requires,
diploma,
yeah.
right? And then, but then the GED was easier. Like it was like, what the fuck is the point in any of this then? It was stupid. It was the MCAS was harder, and then the college entry. I had to take a college entry test to get into the college because I had a GED. You have to take some kind of thing, so I passed that. And I remember just thinking, like, that was harder than the GED as well. So what the fuck is the point
It's
of
like,
this?
what's the, so it's just like the curriculum fucking always changes and all this shit. And then you got fucking goddamn, like these new math problems that they're trying to teach your kids.
Wait,
Like,
they're changing math again?
They've changed it like I
They already
think
did
twice already.
The math is so weird, dude. The math trust me, I'm doing it with my kids. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Leah's sister comes over and helps because Leah's sister did the math, that some of it that they're teaching the kids now still.
They're changing Common Core, man.
I'm like, how is it
Yeah.
easier?
No,
They're
but
doing all this extra work.
whatever we did, like I know what we did, kinda, but like they don't send him home with that, and I'm like, what? I'm like, why don't you just do this, that, and this, and then get the answer? And they're like, because you have to do this. I'm like, what? Why would you do anything that way? What the?
No.
Like, dude, it's so weird.
I was like, dude, just do it on a fucking abacus. I don't give a fuck. Out of my face with this shit.
It's so weird, dude. I'm telling you, and they need to teach kids about life skills and stuff.
Yeah,
like
I
it's.
remember when I
especially-
went to school, they taught me how to balance my checkbook. Now we don't even do that shit.
Yeah. A kid will have no idea about a checkbook. I mean, like,
Yeah.
unless his parents teach him.
I had a whole class on how to balance a checkbook.
You don't even.
Me too.
I mean, honestly, it's not even. Forget even just balancing a checkbook. Like, just teach a course on managing money and how to and what can happen and how to put money away and what it can mean and things like that. You know, just a couple of weeks or what, you know, anything, and especially nowadays with kids, where a lot of parents just give them a tablet and get out of here, and a lot of parents don't parent all that stuff.
It's like,
and then
it's
a lot
like,
of parents, and then if the parents do that, that's fine. But there's a lot of kids that don't get that, you know, or they have single parents or whatever. I mean, I know
that's their fault.
my kids don't get enough of stuff. Like, it drives me nuts, dude. I wish, like, oh my god, bro. If I could be at home more, that's all I want to do again is be at home more. I want to be around them to teach them and do things.
Joe, have you tried to do like Indeed or anything like work from home?
Yeah, there's a lot of things out there, you know. I
saw some good stuff that was like, you know, you get started at like 20 something an hour.
Yeah, there's some good remote stuff. But it's just like, it's more than that. It's like, you know, it still takes time because I still have to work 3 jobs. But it's like, I wish.
I mean, you could be. It'll be like 9 hours, you know, in your own house.
Dude, I just wish. I wish I could scratch a scratch ticket tomorrow and like 5 million, and I would just stay home with my.
Why don't you just work at the dispensary down the street from you?
Why? How much is that?
Whoa! What the fuck?
Oh, there goes my alarm clock.
Oh my god, they're coming to get you.
Because, bro, there's a million people that probably want to work there, and they probably pay them like $18 an hour or $20 an hour.
Yeah, but I know at the dispensary near where I get, you get like health insurance, pet insurance, dental, and you get like something crazy like $20 an hour.
Well,
like a whore.
Well, $20 an hour is, I mean, my other job is what I'm making like $25 an hour at my other job, but it's but with commission too. But the thing about the reason why is because I'm not a big weed guy either. So I don't think it would be right if I went down there and was like, "Yo,
that's right. I forget you're all the way up there, and you guys have
dispensary like
bigger. Yeah, you know you have a bigger cap for your minimum wage.
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah, it's like 11 something.
Yeah, ours is 7.
Jesus.
Exactly right. $7.25. What the fuck is that 25 cents going to do? But
dude,
add up.
Oh my god, our minimum wage, dude. I remember when it was not that long ago that the minimum wage here was $9, or that it was $7 or whatever. But no, our minimum wage is $14.25 an hour.
Damn.
But I mean, our cost of living up here is also a lot higher. But then again, if you go to Western Mass, I guess that works out for you there.
What are you? Southern Mass, right?
Yeah, southern, southeastern kind of, but yeah, southern.
So what? Mass is like, you know.
I used to be the South Shore, but like right below Boston. Now I'm way at the bottom of the state. You know, now I'm way down. It feels weird to be here still. I still don't feel, because I always feel like a South Shore right next to Boston person, and it feels weird to be located. You know, I mean, I'm even further down than Gillette Stadium, so it's like. It just feels weird.
The other place.
Yeah,
he was like, he was better than the Jersey Shore. He was that fucking guy come out there and, hey, little bitch, you see that pussy?
Suck my asshole, you rotten bitch.
And then you says the F word like a bunch of times.
Ooh,
because the cops would say it.
Oh.
I'd buy that for $1. I'd buy that for $1.46. Viper has just donated $1. F the All Blacks paid the referee again. Stitch up.
Ah,
what the fuck?
What the hell is he talking? Oh, he's got that New Zealand
rugby.
Shit. Yeah, rugby.
Some about rugby.
Rugby. Randy Viper's rugby, and he's black too.
The Blacks paid off.
Well, he's black too, so
the All Blacks are a rugby team.
It's a rugby team, yeah. Just like Dave earlier. Remember Dave was talking about the Redbacks earlier. Like we were like, what the fuck is that? Like, and then he was like, "Oh no," I was like, "Redbacks? That fucking, you ain't getting away with that name anymore in America." Redbacks.
My name is Redback.
My name is Redback.
The Kiwis have a killer side. Same with Samoa and Tonga. It says ads. What up, big bad ads in the chat? How you doing? Where's Bex at, man? I want to come. No, I'm just kidding. No, where's Bex at, for real? Are you still with Bex ads? I'm missing you, man. We need to get you and her in a picture or something. I remember when you guys sent me all those cool things and chocolates and stuff. That was very nice of you. I love you guys.
Those were out of her butt.
Yeah, meanwhile, they were like coming on them and sticking them in holes and stuff. Or they put like anthrax in them.
Right. Joe's eating her butt chocolate. On a stream on Marvin's. We got it from Marvin.
Oh God. The guy who's blowing up chickens and masturbating to it.
Yeah.
What a time.
Cum chowder shit, motherfucker. While he's racing across the goddamn racetrack. Oh my God. Oh shit.
Oh man, I can't believe Halloween's coming, man.
Oh yeah.
She's gonna come hard too, man. You know how many fucking bitches are ready for Halloween?
Oh yeah.
Like I swear,
Maybe I'll-
all of it, even the
I'm going-
guys.
Maybe I'll
I'm
dress.
going for
I'm gonna dress Leah up.
I'm gonna dress up as Mario, and all the bitches are gonna be riding on my mushroom.
I feel like this is gonna be the year. What?
God.
I feel like this is gonna be the year where it's gonna overtop the COVID year when we came back for Halloween. This is gonna be that year where there's fucking huge ass parties, and then we're gonna get COVID again, and everybody's gonna die.
No, COVID doesn't exist, bro.
Oh no, it does.
Well, yeah, it kind of still does.
No, aren't we in the new pandemic with the other one?
What is it? The Dan Kennedy vid?
I don't think there's any. I think they're done with their tests on the pandemics.
Yeah.
You know,
Dude, the pandemic died years ago.
Yeah, tell that to people that still take COVID tests.
Well, that's their pedo.
I mean, I still take a test. Like I take them because I never had it before, so I was taking it almost like this. You know,
Joe got addicted to sticking things in his nose.
Dude, I did for a little bit. It was like, yeah, let's
Coke
test him.
rocks.
Test him again. I'll test him.
I can scratch my brain with this.
I'm scratching my balls with this.
But that's a good. Oh, what's that picture?
I took a panoramic of this room when I cleaned it up about a year and a half ago when I cleaned this room up. And I took a panoramic of the room, and I'm like looking at it now, and I'm like, God damn it, I need to clean this room because there's so much shit in this room right now. It's a mess.
Yeah.
But back then, look at all the room I had when it was clean.
Dude, I know you had like. Didn't you have like a green screen? Okay, no, you did the green screen.
Yes, I did the green. I had the green screen on the other side, and I still have it there. But what I want to do is I want to take it so that like there's a pull down thing up here. So if I want to use green screen, I just pull down the green screen, and then when I don't want to use it, I just push it and it goes back up.
What made you get rid of all the studio foam?
I just wanted a different look, and I thought that, you know, like I'd been doing the studio foam soundproof thing behind me at my other place and stuff for so long because of the noise cancellation in the rooms nearby, but now I didn't need it as much down here because I'm in the basement, but I also thought I wanted this white brick background because I knew I could light it whatever color I want and have lighting things, the light move around and stuff like that. And so I bought this $100 lighting laser type of thing. And when we had
do a little basketball dance off the concrete.
Whoa!
Oh! I mean, I'm just so sick of you little meth head.
That's not enough to put time on the board.
I'll be honest, I'd like to take a big
money
bite
on
out
the
of your
board.
face.
www.meatspin.com. Hey Joe,
Oh,
check out this
no.
cool site. It's nothing graphic, just funny. Enjoy.
Meatspin.com.
Do not. Do not.
Let's not go there.
Nope.
Do
It sounds
not
like
go there. Do
Don't.
It's a
Huge
trap.
erection.
It's a trap.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
go on that. You know.
How do we all know about this site? And Joe
I don't know about it, but it don't sound right. Meatspin.com. It doesn't sound right.
I don't know the site, but it doesn't sound right. It sounds like a trap.
Yep. And huge erection.
Yeah. It's bigger than a trap. I'll tell you that much.
God.
That is
It's a trap.
no bueno.
Man. Yeah, I'm
Oh, he's looking at it. He's looking at it.
No way
he's
I'm
playing
typing that into my browser. No way.
He's like, I'll type it into my phone, but on my browser.
Joe going incognito for that.
Oh yeah.
You
Let's
mean
not.
he's gonna
No,
go in
I'm not doing it.
Cognito.
Not at all. We're not doing it.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Screw that.
So, continue. I thought you fucking got rid of all your studio phone because of the leak that happened.
Yeah, so when the little flooding happened, it wasn't even a flood. It was just some, a lot of water was coming in for some reason, which we figured out. But yeah, so it got damaged. It was the one thing that was on the floor that got ruined. Nothing else did. But so I need to get some lights and get it going because I never used it. But I almost thought about putting the phone back up recently because I was like, but now
you don't even need it. You don't even need a lot of it because you're not doing like drums and shit. You're doing just vocals.
Everything's kind of just in disarray. You know what I mean? Like I think when I was switching up the room and doing different things, it's like I was obviously making a lot more money back then. So I was like, let me do something different. Now I'm like, I don't fucking touch anything. I'm like in misery. I'm like, I don't touch anything. The room's a mess. I look down at broken things and I go, oh, fuck it. No, like everything it's just funny at what happens when when you're like fucking killing it, you like have all these things that you do. But when you're not doing well, you just ignore, that's natural. When you're busy and whatever.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You get busier with other things and then you're like, fuck it, I'm going to ignore the easy things to clean up right now.
Yeah, it's
Been
like
there, done that. Like it took me a minute to fucking clean up this fucking room. Yesterday when I was late, I was like, dude, I just got in the zone. Once I got in the zone, I was like, I'm not gonna fucking finish this shit unless I fucking finish this shit.
You got to finish it off.
Yeah, I'll finish that bitch off.
No, finish the job. But it's like. Yeah, it's like when you're, but if you were crushing it, like, right, say you got a job tomorrow, Garguts, and you got a job tomorrow, you're making $100,000 a year or something like that, and you worked 35 to 40 hours a week. It's like, dude, you would, on the weekends, you'd be so happy with life that you would go out of your way to buy new stuff, and you'd want to paint, and you'd want to do all these things like that. But like when you're fucking, when you're going job to job and running around and shit's going sideways, some little fucking shit on the floor and cracks, you don't give a shit. You're like, oh, fuck it.
I know what you mean.
Some people do. There are some people though that are amazing. Like I feel like Keanu Reeves is that type of guy. Like even if Keanu Reeves worked at a convenience store and like lived paycheck to paycheck, he would still like clean his entire place and make, like he would still. But I'm the kind of person that I just shut down when I'm that. I'm like, oh, fuck it. But like
Keanu's like one of those guys. He's just like, you can't change your life unless you take like both pills or one pill. Or
what the fuck? You just think he's the guy from the Matrix? And
then he's just over here just sniffing all these pills and shit. That's how I get my shit done.
Good Lord. I don't think that's what Keanu's like at all.
What?
Yeah, no, he's like a really.
It's always like he's like, come on, you know this.
No, he's like a clairvoyant, sweet man who's smart. Like he's probably really tidy.
Hold on, what about Tom Cruise? You know damn well Tom Cruise is that fucking crazy cocaine addict.
Well, Tom Cruise, no, you can't do drugs.
Well, Tom Cruise is associated with Scientology, so that's a given.
He's like the leader right now, so like, yeah, you can't do that shit. You do a drug in there, I think you're in fucking trouble. And he's the leader.
No, Tom Cruise gets away with it because he's Tom Cruise.
Yeah, they all get away with that shit except for Katie Holmes because she doesn't want to bend over backwards for them.
Right.
She could
remember what was the other one? Naomi Watts or whatever. What was that bitch?
Winona Ryder.
No. The one that Tom Cruise was with, and she left Scientology.
Katie Holmes.
Sarah Jessica.
You're talking about the King Hill lady.
Before her. The one that's from Eyes Wide Shut. No, not Eyes Wide Shut. Nicole Kidman. Thank you. The last movie that fucking what's his name did.
Have you seen Katie Holmes' tits in The Gift?
I mean,
beautiful, amazing,
beautiful. Isn't that a joke in fucking Harold and Kumar?
Yes, but I looked it up afterwards, and they were right.
Oh,
like perfect,
perky, little chocolates. Huh.
No chocolate, but just
canny.
I couldn't draw them better. It's just great.
You couldn't draw. All you gotta do is just do like a perfect circle.
No, they're just like she's young. This is like she was like in Dawson's Creek back then, at like that kind of age, but legal.
Oh, I was like age. What? Oh, legal. Okay,
legal. Yeah.
Kind of like me.
You know what, Joe? I'm hunting illegals. Remember JB? Fucking what is it?
God, yeah.
Well, the dog. Boomer Randall. I'm hunting illegals, Joe.
Oh my God, yeah.
Oh man.
I remember that.
Yeah, he's in a Scientology big time.
Really?
Yeah, Tom Cruise. That's his whole thing.
Oh, I thought you meant JB.
Oh no, JB. No, he's into the other brainwash thing.
Yeah. Call being NASCAR fucks.
Y'all mean motherfucker be crazy.
Someone got in a NASCAR fight today. There was like a punching thing at one of the races.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yeah, the guy was wailing on the dude. It was crazy.
Was it between two drivers?
Yeah, but the one driver was still in his car, just like
run his ass over. Then
like, what are you doing? The other guy was punching him from outside the car.
You should have taken off at 200 miles an hour. Run over his foot.
Well, the other guy was probably like buckled in and strapped in and really couldn't do much, but was taking shots. So
I saw this.
Couldn't do much. His foot was near the gas.
Now, how much do you think? How much do you think they got fined for that?
I don't know. It wasn't stock cars though, so it was some other kind of race. Someone said NASCAR. I'm trying to look it up because it's fucking crazy.
Kind of the race. Hey,
if I get fined over $100,000,
I can't find it.
So I know that these two dudes got.
You raised a piece of shit.
2000.
I have lots of candy in my windowless van.
Oh, hey, it's me, Asher's stepdad.
Oh my Jesus!
Oh shit!
What the fuck is Asher, bro?
Remember the day he's like, "Hey guys, I'm back." And we're like, boom.
Yeah. No, you know what? No, there's a period. Monetize this when it was just him and me, and that's it. Like there was Davey.
That was literally only 3 weeks.
Yeah,
and I was there at the end because I was at work.
Funny.
This is the most retarded tweet I've ever seen. First of all, this is not the fight that I'm talking about. This is from April 10th. This is not the fight I'm talking about. But this guy, Jaron Mays on top, he goes, 2 white drivers recently had a rare fight at NASCAR event. Fighting usually aren't publicly shown at these events. Are people going to bring the violence breeds violence, I'm traumatized energy like they did to Will Smith Oscars? Or do white people get a pass? This guy's making it about race like a fucking retard. Or do white people get a pass? What do you mean?
Nothing happened with.
Fuck is he talking? Dude, like I hate this guy. Jaron Mays, bro, you should.
Ignorance,
dude. Listen, there's fight at NBA games. Nobody says anything about that really, for the most part, and some people do. But there's fight at hockey games. There's fight at NBA games. There's fight at football games.
Dude,
it's not about black and white. It's not about this guy's a piece of shit. It's not about black and white, you fucking idiot. This guy's a fucking retard. It's not about black and white. It's about where it's sort of accepted slightly. Like people at a sporting event, you know, you're expected to maybe see a scuffle happen. You're not expected to see a scuffle happen or someone get bitch slapped at the Oscars. It's a different fucking thing, and this guy's making it about race. It has nothing to. I mean, there are other cases where you can. There are cases where you can make certain things about like why is it bad when but this is not one of them. Like what a dummy.
And wait, Joe. What cases are there then?
Like where there'll be like say like a certain news station, right? Like Fox News will be like, oh, they got this is what they're like and things like that, and you're like, what? Like so I've seen it go the other way where this guy would be right, where like some people when white people fight, it's like, oh, a fight broke out, but when black people fight, they're like, oh my god, they're animals. It's like so. I understand that, like I get that, but that is not this, and this guy is an idiot this guy just made it about race for some weird reason. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
He's fucking dumb.
He is dumb, but it's just like ugh.
He's ignorant.
There are times for that, but not in that case. It makes no sense. Fucking idiot. Anyway,
Speaking of
People
hockey,
need to get slapped.
you
I
think
wish we
we're
could
gonna
just
see
slap
this
people
this
over
year?
the goddamn internet. Like
Yeah,
right
I wish
now.
I could slap you garguts on your ass.
Oh,
Right now. I just want to slap all you motherfuckers right now.
Bend over, boy.
In the asshole.
And over.
Bend over, boy.
Wow.
oh my God, because I was looking up NASCAR and fight, other NASCAR fights are now like being recommended to me.
Oh
Dude,
my
check
God.
this out. This motherfucker DDTs him. Watch this.
Spencer Gallagher down there in turn 1.
Boom! DD.
You're down there in turn 1.
It looked like he
And
literally
there's
slipped
points
out
for
and gave him a
down
last minute
monster.
rock bottom.
Wait,
Paradigm
God.
shit.
Now this is white people fighting too. By the way, let's be more.
That guy wearing a thong. That guy's wearing a thong.
Is he?
Look
at that guy's ass.
Oh, the thing is the tightest fucking underwear I've ever seen on a NASCAR.
1979, there was a classic NASCAR fight.
What
Like
kind of-
Bliss's ass.
Now they're throwing.
Damn.
Here we go. Short jabs right to the eye.
Zaxby's winning.
The guy in the white, yellow, and black was looking around like, is anybody going to come break us up, or do I have to keep looking?
Look at him. He's trying to.
He didn't want to. He's like, can someone break this up so I can? Because I'm not going to look like a pussy in front of my wife. She's in the crowd. All right, but so it'd be good if someone broke this up because I don't really want to fight anybody.
Gallagher.
Boom.
John West Townley landed a couple of good blows there.
Oh, block.
Oh boy, no wonder the.
So what they fight about?
I don't know. I don't
Just
know.
won't fuck the other one's wife.
Let's hope so. That'd be. Well, let's hope not. That's how you fight for your wife. No wonder she cheated on you.
This should have been a fucking. This should have been a Coca-Cola fucking commercial. Did you drink my last Coca-Cola?
Dude,
NASCAR Coca-Cola presents.
These people don't know how to fight.
Trailer park war.
Watch this fight. This fucking guy in the blue, he essentially swings at the guy first, who is wearing a helmet, by the way. And then the guy with the helmet beats the shit out of him, kind of, or like gets free shots in on him. But it's like, why did you start the fight then? Look at this. Like, he's going to throw the first punch, I think, the blue guy, on a guy with a helmet on.
Yeah, why do you hit people with helmets on?
Watch this. Here it is.
Long time.
It's fucking gangster, dude. That's
Right.
bull.
Coleman talked about the fact they've been racing each other for a long
Oh, no, he shoved him. Okay, so he shoves him backwards. So he initiates kind of the first physical.
time.
Boom. All right. Boom. Oh, you get lit up 3 times. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. He was not ready to really fight. He was just ready to push and shove. The Monster Energy drink guy was bringing the Monster Energy, though. He was like, oh, I'm on this.
I mean, what do you expect from someone that represents Monster Energy?
Right.
Dude, these are the same people that drink Monster Energy, punch holes in walls.
Yeah. This guy's like, I drank a whole fucking can of this. Like, you ready to go, bro? I drank a whole Monster Energy. That's the wrong guy to mess with. The other guy drank a fucking Snickers bar or something.
Oh.
Boom. Boom.
Drank a Snickers bar.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Ate a Snickers bar.
He's gonna get
Martinsville.
Well, here we go. McKenzie and Adams isn't happy. He's got his helmet on. McKenzie's shoving his head, and now McKenzie shoved him back, and Adams had all 1, 2, 3 combinations. Landed shots right on the jaw and the forehead, and now you talk about Monster Energy. Adams just, my God, it's chaos here. This ain't even a race. All right, like I would have loved to call that. I don't even know their names, but just make up names. But I would have loved to see that.
He probably got paid more. He knocked him out.
Oh man, hey, we got 5 minutes and 28 seconds left in the night. It's been a great night. If we don't see you, if it's ending here, we'll see. Dave Rose, I assume, did the Irish exit earlier. Appreciate him coming on, man. He really helped out a lot tonight, and it's good to see everybody here. We got fucking goddamn J-Rod, Pico, fucking Meow Meows here, Dan Kennedy, Garguts, and Creeper Hostage was holding it down all night too, man.
Fuck yeah.
No, it's true, Sith, about the NASCAR, man, no doubt. That's but yeah, I don't know what this fight was today. It was like they said NASCAR, but I don't think it was NASCAR, man. It was like and it wasn't Formula 1. I don't know what it was. Maybe I can
the trucks. Maybe.
No, it wasn't the trucks. It was. Let me go look actually, because I bet you it's on my.
Doom buggy.
It's hard because I don't have a Twitter, so it's like I gotta like. I don't save anything anymore the way I used to.
Bumper cars.
Oh, it says, Barstool Sports tweeted it out. And they said NASCAR fight. Well, they are kind of, they just don't look like stock cars to me. They look like maybe somebody who actually knows racing would know what I'm talking about. But let me see. Barstool. They tweeted this earlier. It can't be that long ago. 9 hours ago. Okay, so we can probably find it.
Wait, you like Barstool?
Well, I follow them usually.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bitches didn't hire me, though. Fucking idiot. Oh, Scissor Me. 3 minutes left. And here comes this Scissor Me dono. The enemy design SITH NEGAN.
Scissor me! Scissor me, daddy! Scissor me. All I want you to do is scissor me. All I want you to do is scissor me. All I want you to do is scissor me.
Scissor me. Scissor me. Fuck it. Go ahead and scissor me.
All I want you to
Do is scissor me.
You need to be on the commentary for WWE Indo.
Man, I wish I was there. Red Jester, I wish I was there, man. It would be great. I'd love it.
That'll be something, man.
1979 Daytona 500 fight.
All right, let's look at that, too. And let's look at the... Whoa! Oh, we lost. Oh, I thought we lost. Here we go! We found it, guys. Here we go. Jefferson's seen enough, and now Jefferson's trying to get into Mitchell's car, and he's just right hands, right to the jaw, to the face. Mitchell's is defenseless inside the vehicle because he still has his seatbelt on and his emergency apparatus, and that someone's going to get him out of there. I understand he's upset, but look at this. Look at these free shots, essentially. Right to the head, right to the neck. And kicks the car in frustration. You can understand as he drove by, he yelled his mother's a Jew whore. I understand that's a sick thing to say. I understand it's a bad thing to say. But you can't lose your cool like this. He's going to be suspended for the year. He's going to be fined. He might have broken his foot right there. What the hell was that? And NASCAR is going to have to do something about this. Oh, that'd be great.
Big fat guy just fucking picked him up like it was a baby.
Yeah, how did he pick him up like that? That guy was a big dude that he picked up.
He looks like a baby.
It's a big little baby picked up.
Lose his sponsorship with Dollar General.
Oh, well, let's add 5 minutes to the show, courtesy of that donation. Well, we'll make it 6 minutes. We'll put 6 minutes on the clock for who was that? Was that Red again? I think that was Red. Red Jester 88, the king of monetize this. Red Jester, thank you.
Red. Really must have pissed him off.
Well, Red saved the show. He kept it going.
Yeah.
Hey, is Bill Robbins pretty good?
I mean, why didn't the guy drive away?
Yeah, I would have just ran over the guy.
Because he's retarded like you. I'm just kidding. I love you.
Probably knocked him out.
Because he made him look like shit. That's why. He's like, this guy's going to punch me with the helmet on? Really? He's not even hitting me. Like, the helmet's still on. He's like hitting him.
Yeah. He did get free shots, though. If he connected at all in the right way, it's like, bro, that
Darth helmet.
Yeah.
He was hitting a helmet.
He probably broke his wrist.
Yeah, and then he kicked the car with his own foot, too. Could have broke his foot. Shout out to...
And then he could have run him over.
Well, I do want to acknowledge Red Jester because all week long we'll be acknowledging Red Jester as the monetize this, king of the Wheel of Funk. Red Jester 88 as that crown all week long. It's going to be a good time. And speaking of the crown and the godness, SITH NEGAN, the enemy designed with a masterful mask collection. Man, someday we should just go through SITH's mask collection on a video and just rate the masks.
Yeah, I want to see the one where he's got pantyhose as a mask.
That's
like robbing a bank.
That's the only mask I have, coincidentally. So
I'm more of a ski mask
lineup
guy.
Ski mask.
Yeah, because with these masks you can't really do much, but with the ski mask you can come out with a store with some money.
I mean, can you? I've seen a lot of people get caught with ski masks.
I think Ryan's preparing his strings for his rape victims later.
Yeah,
Yeah, he'll probably get caught too because he's very,
Yeah, I see
Jesus.
that too over there with the fucking goddamn. He's a blood today.
Look at that magical fireball I did to Drew McIntyre.
He's a
Did you see how
Drew
they totally
McIntyre.
botched that magical fireball?
They botched the magical fireball in my face. I can't do it. Yeah, they you know, it's still it looked good enough to do something, but yeah, too bad it got botched because it was a good idea.
Cornette would have done better.
Right in the balls.
Cornette would have pulled out his pecker. Is what Cornette would have done.
He was a good fireball thrower.
You want to see my dick, you motherfucking Mark?
Dude, I gotta say though, if the show ends in 3 minutes and 29 seconds, if this show ends, we did 5 hours tonight, man. So we did. Thank you guys because we did beat.
Really?
We need 5 more to fucking claim the 9-hour one.
I don't. Yeah. Well, the record is really 9 hours. I don't count the 10-hour fucking blinking alarm part. But
that one. Yeah, I don't count that one at all.
well, because it should have ended. It really should have ended when it was supposed to end. Really, theoretically. So I just. Wasn't it
It's
really
still 9 hours?
I think it was 7 hours then, right? It wasn't 9, right?
No, it was close to 8.
Okay, so it would have been about
Because
7 or 8.
I think I remember that show.
No.
You made
no.
You
talking about last week or 2 weeks ago?
Last week. No, we done like a longer show. We done at least 8 or 9 hours once.
I don't think you were here for that one, were you?
Yeah, we're talking about last Saturday, right? Yeah.
I just remember like it went like 9 hours, and I remember it was back at my old place. So the whole beeping one was probably the longest one, but I don't really count that one because, like I said, someone will sleep.
Go. That's my alarm clock again. I had my alarm set the other night so I could wake up to make sure my kid got his oxygen stuff or whatever, or nebulizer, and to test his oxygen levels. So that's why my alarm clock keeps going.
Oh, I thought your alarm clock was up just in case you fell asleep again.
No, it should be, but because I think tonight's going to end in a minute, and then I will just get some sleep. We'll get some good sleep. 1 minute and 45 seconds left, and we're all going to beddy bye. Garguts is smoking. Is that weed or a cigarette?
I'm smoking. It's a one hitter. I put weed in it.
Oh.
You know what, dude? I hope
I don't know where my pipe is. I'm like, fuck it, this is all I got right now.
Selena's ashes in it.
Hey, but it saves me weed. I mean, I only smoke like a few hits out of it. And I'm like, I still got all this weed. Oh yeah. I just hate it when you smoke weed and then you smoke it out of a bowl. Then you hit it the second or third time. You get all that ash. It's like it's about to get cash. And you're like, ugh, this is gross. I'd rather have all greens.
I just wanted blunts. I don't know.
Ooh, blunt. I just
always want a giant blunt. That's what I always thought. I mean, now
you can buy pre-roll joints.
Yeah, but the ones I'm telling you, man, something about the stuff at the store. But you know what though? Even if I do freak out, if I go to the store and I buy some and I smoke some, even if I do freak out, it only lasts about 20 minutes now. But if I just can't do edibles anymore. No more edibles. No more edibles.
Oh yeah, stay away from edibles, Joe.
Yeah. Yo, Chase, are you okay? Got morphine for a kidney stone. Wow, J-Rod just went through the kidney stone thing. What the?
Oh, what the fuck?
Fuck that.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I want you to jam it in.
Alright, you woke me the fuck up right now.
You saved the show! With
what the fucking
WHO said the show ends.
Why did it spell out who? He wrote who.
Why did he say that?
What the fuck did it say?
Did it even say it wrong? Did it say it wrong?
No, it goes WHO said the show ends. Why did it do that? Why didn't it say who said the show ends? It's all caps. He spelled who. What the fuck was that?
What the fuck was
The red
that?
jester has saved the show to make it go longer, and now $5 does equal 2 minutes, so it is a little bit less, because we changed it about 20 minutes ago. But I'll tell you what,
do an hour.
it's a lot. It's pretty close. Let's see what the math adds up to. $100.
Hey, are you doing the math the new way, Joe? Or are you doing this the old way?
I'm gonna do it the
shunned way.
We're doing the math the
I like
new
how
way.
you smelled it first, Brian.
Well, that's 40 minutes, so it does add 40 minutes to the clock. I'll give him 45 minutes because that was pretty awesome.
If it don't smell good, don't eat it.
45 minutes back on the clock. The show continues for 45 minutes. What up, Louis Money in the chat? How you doing, man? Oh,
Luis Money. Luis Money.
What did I say? Did I say Louis Money?
Luis Money.
Louis
He likes.
Money.
You said Louis. He doesn't. It doesn't matter.
Louisa, Mr. Money, Louis Money.
Pinche feria is what you call him. Pinche feria.
Jerk me off, Daddy.
Feria. No,
Man,
They
Dan Kennedy
certainly
look like
laugh
the
at
Hulk.
your misfortunes, fuckers.
I haven't even seen Dan Kennedy over here.
You look like the fucking Hulk.
Why, what?
Dan looks like he just got raped.
What's the Hulk theme music with the fucking piano? Ding, ding, ding,
Oh, man.
ding, 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 ding.
You mean Lonely Man?
Yes. That's what you look like, the lonely man. Oh, you fucking. Now you still look lonely, man.
Oh, I am.
Well, there's another bomb. Oh, we love you. You can come over and hang out with me and my family.
Dude, you look like the guy who's like, you're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not
Joe,
that
invite Dan over for Thanksgiving, and let's see him try to cook like anything that you have at. Going.
The kids' table. Mashed potatoes.
I would.
Yeah, mashed potatoes.
I would do that. It'd be kind of nice.
Jello.
Imagine that,
Dude,
like
that-
Leah's cooking for Dan Kennedy.
Dan Kennedy's like, hey, I don't mind to sound like a dick, but is there more?
Is this all you're fucking? Is this all you're giving me?
Fuck you, Garger.
I just need a little bit more.
Hey, Dan, would you give yourself a
Here
crew
we go,
cut?
football. Here we go.
Leah does the turkey, so Leah's the one that does the turkey, so she's in charge of all that.
What was that?
My
Would you
Leah.
give yourself a crew cut?
Ooh,
Crew cut.
Like the haircut?
I've had a crew cut before, and I looked like a cop, and I got
Do it
my ass
again.
kicked because I looked like a cop.
What?
He's saying he looked like a cock.
That's stupid.
When you rock a bowl cut?
Well, he's a cock. There you go.
I said cop.
Oh,
COP.
cuck. Oh,
COP.
you still look like
No.
a cop. A cuck of a cop of a cop.
No, I'm keeping it long.
That's what she said.
Dan, so if Leah's doing the turkey, what is Joe doing? What are you doing over there?
The ham.
Doing the sides? A ham. Wait, okay, so I've heard is this a real debate? Turkey or ham for the
Yes, it is.
Why can't have both?
Oh, I would pick ham if I was me.
What?
I'm not a big turkey fan.
It's dry.
Not a big turkey. So ham for you. I like both. Ham and turkey.
You like rat.
Do you put the pineapple on the ham?
I mean, sometimes if people have it like that, fuck it.
Dude, oh my god.
I
it's
never
fucking-
done it with the
ham.
pineapple.
I'm just saying that turkey, ham, whatever you want, however you fucking want to prepare it, it's just it goes together.
Rum
Now I don't
ham.
fucking. Now I'm not that motherfucker that eats the yams. I don't know what y'all are doing.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. All right, cherry pie or apple pie?
Apple.
Boom tang.
Yep.
No, but honestly, apple. Now was that
Pumpkin.
Dutch apple?
Dutch apple
Oh,
pie's
wait.
not that
Oh my
bad.
god, I was about to say the same thing. Now was that Dutch apple, or am I getting too anal about it?
You're getting very anal.
Dutch apple, okay.
Sweet potato.
Fucking, I remember this fucking one bitch asked that at fucking at a drive-through, and I was all, "It's a fucking apple pie from a drive-through. Who cares?"
McDonald's apple pie.
Yeah,
Friday.
that's what that was. And that's when they used to toast it. Now they fucking tell you to toast it at home and shit. Fuck all
Beef
that
ass mother.
It's a conspiracy.
Chicken conspiracy, dude. Their shit was always. It's not broken all the time. It's because they don't fucking clean it out the right way. There's mold growing back if you know how to drain that bitch. I never worked there, but I fucking seen a video.
Oh my god, where the fuck is Jesse? He should be here on. He should be on here right now.
He probably is eating babies or he killed himself. One of the two.
No, dude. I'll never forget. He was on camera with Garguts. Like he was going in this machine for his legs. I was just fucking dying, dude. I saw he was in pain. I just fucking couldn't stop.
He is in pain, Dick.
He had bought a fucking he was in a fucking luxury fucking goddamn masseuse chair, dude. That thing was fucking dope. He had a masseuse chair that was for his legs.
But dude, I just saw his face and I just couldn't stop laughing, bro. Oh, that was funny.
That's how I feel when I see your face. I don't know.
I just laugh at people's pain, you know.
Pain for pleasure.
Like those Russian car crash videos. Shit like that's funny.
Car crash videos.
Yeah.
I mean, shit's funny if they are not wearing the seatbelt. And you're like, how are you in a fucking police chase and you fucking just, hey, I think I'm gonna launch this bitch out of here. Wee. Damn it, dude! I see them go out the window, get up and start running until their fucking legs break. That shit is pretty funny, dude. I did see a video the other day. It was this fucking dude saying crackheads in Florida. This fucking dude's running naked in the street, and he's running next to the car, and he goes, "Do a front flip," and he does a fucking front flip while running like full speed.
Oh my god!
And lands it. Like that's
dude, that's shit I'd be doing, bro.
What, crack? That's not even
No,
crack. That's fentanyl.
Retard, fucking dumbass.
I mean, there was a lot to add there.
Talk about watching a video. You watched I think it was yesterday. A cop
hanging out with Jake the Snake.
Pulled over a lady, and a cop car was parked in the middle of the train tracks, and they forgot the lady in the car.
And
the fucking
train hit her.
No, then the train went by, fucking hit the cop car with the lady inside.
What happened to the lady? She died?
No.
Yeah, I think she's in the hospital.
She's gonna. If she survives this, she's gonna have the best paycheck in the fucking world right now.
Those cops are dumbasses. Fucking leave it first handcuffed, and then train hits the car.
I'm gonna train my.
Yesterday.
Well, that's your fault for getting arrested, dumbass.
Yeah.
It's your fault.
It's your fault for having a fucking ugly pussy.
Yep.
It was combat stuff by that damn cops.
Just don't do the crime.
She couldn't even do the time. God damn it.
The correct question is don't get caught.
Doing what?
You can do the crime as long as you don't get caught.
Hey, I have a question. Would like jerking off in a strip club be considered public masturbation?
Not if they're doing it for you.
I mean, it depends on where in the strip club you're doing it.
Like,
have you ever been to a strip club? Honestly,
no.
Then you would.
Then I'm gonna say this. In GTA 5, yeah.
Well, in that strip club, you can fucking slap bitches.
Fucking vanilla unicorn.
Okay, so if you haven't been to the strip club in real life, dude, there's a lot of stuff to get away with. Like, it's called a strip club for a reason.
All right, tell me what I want to know.
I ain't gonna say. You go find out yourself. Get them aids.
All right, let me look that up then. Let me see the nearest strip club.
Oh my God.
Yeah, go find that nearest chlamydia strip club. It's like, oh, right here, the chlamydia queen. I love this.
Oh, they're all in downtown. All right, cool.
They're downtown. You know what I'm saying?
Down.
Nah, there's one right here. I'm gonna go check it out.
It says BYOB open 24/7. You have the fucking.
Am I gonna see it?
You might see some fucking. You might see a bitch with a tire for a stomach. At this point at night.
The craziest strip clubs, you can probably go to Las Vegas.
Of course.
I don't want to go because it's too expensive there.
Trust me.
But I'm saying the strip clubs there are pretty expensive. But
if you're gonna go
to Reno, oh yeah.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna go to a strip club, go to a Canadian one.
You're
Canadian.
Canada? Why the fuck would I want to go to Canada for a strip club?
If I'm gonna go to Canada, I'm gonna go fucking smoke all that weed.
He wants to smoke. They dance to Nickelback, and I don't ever want to see that.
Smoke some weed and go to one of the best strip clubs in the world.
Go see Major Gun.
In Canada?
Yeah, Canada has one of the most best strip clubs in the world, apparently. At least that's what I've been told.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Oh, there's one in Hollywood Boulevard. Not bad.
I mean, wait, you're over there?
Yeah.
I've been to the strip club where Scott Hall killed a guy in the parking lot.
Wow.
What was that like?
Did his knee give out again?
What?
Did his knee give out again?
No, that's Kevin Nash.
But they say Kevin Nash. Sorry.
No, that's Scott Hall. It's on his documentary. Killed a guy in the parking lot. He did.
He goes, it's a documentary. I died once.
The original Dollhouse in Orlando.
Wait, what?
The Dollhouse in Orlando.
I've never been there, but it sounds like a haunted place. Oh, fuck.
Like something Velveteen Dream would do.
Have you ever seen those fucking places that are haunted as fuck and they have dolls in them?
Oh, yeah.
Ryan.
Yo,
that shit literally
fucking
fucking
of those.
That sounded exactly like
a bone closet eggplant.
Ryan looks like he belongs.
Nice.
I can't remember the.
That was awesome.
What you don't remember the name of the island, right?
No, I can't remember the name of the hotel, but there's a hotel here in Boston that's like super fucking haunted, and it's like all happening on the 10th floor apparently.
Was the 10th floor like the 13th floor at one point?
I guess so. I don't know. All I know is it's been super fucking haunted.
I mean, it probably is. I'm just gonna guess.
It used to be a mental
asylum. It was probably by the shore, where maybe a lot of wars happened.
Got Aaron Hernandez's ghost is in there.
Actually, you're wrong. It used to be a mental asylum.
Oh, God.
They always say mental asylums are haunted. I'm just like, are they? Are they really?
Bias.
I mean, yeah. I mean, do you know how many people you got killing themselves in those mental asylums back in the old days?
Not enough.
Yeah, because I went to one and they kept calling it the mental asylum, and then I found out it was a tuberculosis clinic, and I was like, oh, that should be even more haunted, right? And then I never saw a goddamn thing. Nothing ever happened. So I was like, this is stupid. We're just over here smoking.
Yeah, but your state, but half your state is in a fucking cemetery.
But that was the least haunted one that I've seen. There was nothing going on there. So
I think I found the cool
The
strip
scariest
club.
thing that happened was a fucking goddamn donkey got loose and started fucking heaving and hawing at everybody. Yeah, it was crazy. We're like, what the fuck is that? It's the devil. It's the only scary thing that
Start
happened.
fucking everybody in the ass.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck with a dog that's pissed off.
What? No, that's easy, bro. I could fuck that guy up.
Wait, did you say a donkey?
Yeah.
Bro, I'll kill a donkey for fun.
Shrek.
Hey, Gargets, listen to this.
I was just gonna say, lift off the liberal agenda and it'll calm down.
I have no idea what you just said. You just said liberal, calm down. But I know what you're gonna say.
What?
Yes, you're right. Fucking donkey.
Pessimist.
What were you gonna say?
Oh my god.
No.
Are you right?
Donkey milk.
Are you? What? I don't even know what you're laughing at. You can't even fucking get it out. Listen to me.
Right?
It's like fucking Jay Leno struggling. Get a joke out.
That's fucking hilarious.
Did you see who's playing the Super Bowl halftime this year?
Who?
Fucking Taylor Swift.
What?
Again?
Oh, God.
Oh, wait.
Every year. It should be fucking a metal band or something.
Oh my god.
Taylor Swift.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Every year it's worse and more.
I mean, last
It should
year
be
it was okay.
Metallica, yeah. That'd be great.
Yeah.
No,
That
it's
shit is
Slayer.
probably-
It
that
should be
shit is probably-
Metallica.
No, it should be Pantera coming back.
Yeah.
That's if the Cowboys ever go to the Super Bowl, but we know
Gigi
that.
Allen, the Murder Junkies reunion.
If you know what should do it, is Ozzy.
They're gonna OD off smash.
Ozzy, yes. I'm not gonna lie, Ozzy's on this.
Someone in the call.
Why not?
Triple M. Nice to
One
meet
more
you.
time.
Let them bite a bat
what's up?
head off on the Super Bowl.
What's up, Triple M?
Gargets opened up for Casper? No, it's more like I opened up for cancer.
Because
That's
I think he's
funny.
doing. My bad. I was gonna say, I think Ozzy is doing his last tour this year.
My god.
I know, I have to go.
Oh my god.
I have
Ozzy's
not
gonna
seen
die.
I have not seen Ozzy. I've never seen.
I saw Ozzy.
I would love to see him.
It's
Never
great.
got to see Hell on Earth. I never got, and that wasn't Ozzy. That was Dio. But I'm saying, like, I never
You
got
mean
to see
heaven?
any of the
You mean
Black
heaven
Sabbath
and hell?
people. Hell on Earth. Did I say Hell on Earth? My bad.
Yeah.
I was thinking about fucking stupid ass goddamn Little Louisiana fucking theme song or Little Louisiana fucking rap song. I don't know why I was thinking about that. Hell on Earth. If anybody ever literally listened to that fucking Louisiana rap shit.
No, I
No?
don't. No.
That was back in the day, like in 2006, 7. No, nobody
Oh,
listened
Paul
to that.
Wall? Chop and Screw?
Oh, that's Houston.
Oh.
That shit was
Louisiana?
crazy.
Oh, Louisiana, the UGK. No.
No, Lil Wayne. It was
Lil Wayne? No. Fuck
I mean,
that guy.
Come on, Ryan, goddammit.
Oh, because he's black.
Because he's black.
You're blacker than black on your motherfucker.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all.
Black, y'all. Black in the
Black inside of a girl.
good old CB4.
How you gonna invent ice cream in hot ass Africa?
He's a Damu Pyru blood.
Oh.
Dude, if it wasn't for CB4, you wouldn't have fucking people like 2 Chainz, though. I gotta lie.
Yeah, underrated movie.
I mean, doesn't 2 Chainz do like all the work for the Fast and Furious soundtrack?
Is Texas, yes. 2 Chainz is what?
Isn't he like involved in the Fast and Furious soundtrack?
Is he? What the fuck?
Maybe.
Nah, hell nah. Is
Alice and 2 Chainz.
Or did he just do a song for one of the movies?
Dude, I don't know. I've only seen the first Fast and Furious part of the way through. So you're asking the wrong person.
So you know
all I
it
know
all
is
started-
that
it all started with the tuna sandwich.
Tuna sandwich. Yes, no crust. Yes, the
The
tuna
ass and
sucks here.
Vicarious.
It's gonna suck today. It sucked yesterday. It's gonna suck tomorrow. She was hilarious.
My god, I fucking hate rap.
What? You don't like, dude? Okay,
hate
look.
rap? Wow.
Oh, dude, I was gonna say like, there's some good rap out there, but I mean, you gotta really sift through all the bullshit.
Yeah.
I think they should
okay?
dust off the Tupac hologram again.
Look,
Rap
there's
stands
rap.
for retards attempting poetry.
There's rap, and then there's fucking hip hop. I
See,
like hip hop.
I like hip hop too, but I like rap as well. There's some rappers out there that go pretty hard, and then there's people that are rap, like they're not even like categorized because
Me, I can fucking rap.
Sure, you can.
Hey, I'm not gonna fucking say sure or not. I'm just gonna say, one day I want to hear it.
All right, you will. Yeah.
I could fucking can't. I don't rap. I fucking I play guitar, so I could fucking.
Dude, I can
sing my
sing.
ass
I
off
can
on that
rap.
shit. You know what? I haven't played guitar in a long time. I need to fucking start doing that again. I need to buy a chord, but get back on it. But with rap, it's like you can practice it every day in your mind, your head, and everything. So I wouldn't put it against it. You can't.
Yeah, just sit at home, play guitar, smoke a lot of pot. That's your life, huh?
My life, dude. I fucking work like fucking 80 hours a week. It sucks.
Yeah, and you just drinking, no sleep. What a life, huh?
Shit, yeah. No sleep. You know how much, dude? I get 4 hours of sleep and I go to work.
No sleep.
No. That's all I need is 4.5 hours sleep, and I'm good. And then I get my third win.
Damn.
I mean, it's but I mean, are you working? You doing shit?
Yeah.
Motherfucker?
Yeah.
Where you at, motherfucker?
Work, bitch.
Well, fucking work them streets, huh?
Ooh,
Damn, I need my money.
Yes, master.
My motherfucking money.
Targets, you're gonna pimp me out.
Call me an Alabama bastard. Anybody ever seen that King tricks? Alabastard.
Fargle.
All right, but moving on with that bullshit. Have you worked before?
Yeah, dude.
You said you worked at
Market.
Arby's. I was like at an Arby's? No, was it a market?
Arby's.
Yeah. Hey, is this fucking is Red Robin good?
Unless you want to go.
You talking about the slut or the fucking restaurant?
The restaurant, fucking.
Never been.
How about Wendy's?
It's hit and miss.
Wendy's is never good because they always fuck up your order.
Yeah.
Well, I never had
I've
Wendy's.
never ever gone to a Wendy's where they've never fucked up my order.
It's like they sat on your burger too.
Shit in your.
The only time I get a Wendy's burger that they haven't fucked that up is when I'm sitting in the dining room.
Yeah.
Like, don't fuck this one up.
Too much salt on the French fries.
So I fuck that. Whataburger is pretty
King?
good.
Fucking bomb.
I hate Burger King. What the fuck you talking about? I'll have it every now and then.
Man.
Now I'll have some too. No.
Fries suck.
I don't know what Whataburger is, and I probably never will.
It's expensive.
How about the habit?
How about Chick-fil-A?
Whataburger is fucking like this. You'll have Whataburger very soon.
They have good onion rings and shakes.
Yeah, and it got bought out by a bigger fucking company to distribute it.
Yeah, your mom incorporated.
Yeah, fucking.
You got some shit called Elevation Burger. The burger be
Suck a Dick Incorporated.
Patty be like this fat.
Slurp on that shit.
Like a whole pound.
You were saying about the next restaurant? What?
Oh, I was saying
Whataburger is great, but I think compared to In-N-Out, it's still gotta be Whataburger for me. I'm just not.
Anybody in here ever had Jollibee?
No.
Jolly Bean?
Yeah, Jollibee. It's Filipino. They serve chicken and spaghetti and burgers.
Okay.
It's good.
No, that
Jollibee.
we don't have that.
Good.
We don't have any of that shit down here.
We got Wahlburgers over here.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, Wahlburgers are fucking fantastic. Fucking had one in Vegas, and then I went back to go have another one the same day. Fucking fantastic. I wish we had
Things
it
are
down
fucking
here.
huge.
What we do have down here is woo wings. Hey, we have that shit.
Houston sucks, dude. Houston's full of trash and fucking ass.
Jollibee is I8 saying people in the chat. Okay, they've had it.
Jollibee.
Oh no, and then Jollibee spaghetti is disgusting.
Yeah, but their chicken is awesome. Their chicken is juicy and
What is
gorgeous.
their spaghetti? Fucking goddamn ravioli fucking mix?
No, it's got chunks of ham in it and cheese on top.
Ham?
I never had it. I never had it. But mashed potatoes are good. You're supposed to dip the chicken in the gravy. It's really
We
good.
always do that down here in the South.
How about Chick-fil-A?
How about fucking shrimp po' boy?
Yeah, we tried Chick-fil-A.
Oh, I haven't had Chick-fil-A in like probably 8 years. That shit is not as good as other shit around here. People fucking like hold it to the highest degree down here. I'm just like,
Here, you should go every Sunday.
Have you had? I go every Sunday.
Chick-fil-A is mediocre.
Have you had fucking real shit like this? Goddamn.
Yeah, bitch.
No, I mean like, have you ever like gone to a restaurant where they serve it?
Okay, well, name the restaurant. Which one are we talking about?
They're just mom and pop restaurants that do that.
Yes, dude. Yes.
Mm-hmm. There's no name to it. It's like fucking best chicken on the goddamn.
Oh yeah, like fucking coldest beer in town type shit.
Yeah, coldest beer, and you got this fucking 2 people running the whole restaurant. You're just like, what the fuck did I just run into? And there's the locals. Hey,
Yeah, and then the food
Always
is
do the
fucking
same
bomb.
shit. You're like, what the? And it's like a truck stop you're at. You're like, what the fuck did I just eat?
Yeah, but it's fucking good.
It's fucking good. Yeah, I fucking love that shit. And you run into those like little mom and pop things. Then you go to the fucking goddamn like a bigger store. And you're like, man, fuck McDonald's.
Fuck Raising Cane's.
Raising Cane's or Bush chicken or golden chicken. If it has
I
to,
mean,
it's gonna
Raising
be Bush.
Cane's is pretty good. I
Gonna be
haven't had
Bush.
the other one.
Bush chicken, I have to do that. Popeyes,
Dude,
I'll
you
do
know what?
that.
Hey, when it comes to chicken, Jack in the
Golden.
Box. No, dude, Jack in the Box is fucking bomb, bro.
How about
All right, fuck the chicken talk.
How about
Well, I'm done with that. What were you saying?
how about Popeyes or KFC?
Oh, you should ask fucking AJ Adams that.
Oh my god.
I mean, if I had to choose between the two, KFC.
Yeah, KFC probably. Yeah,
You have less of a chance of getting stabbed while going to get your food.
their chicken is more. Their chicken has better texture.
Oh, hold on. No. You need to go to the places where you get stabbed to get food because that's the best fucking chicken.
Waffle House.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, like
you
the
remember
fucking
when
like
people-
the
remember when
Mexicans
people
that sell tacos at 3:00 in the nighttime.
You will get stabbed at Waffle
Dude,
House.
I fucking hate it when I'll be walking by and they're like, best tacos in the city, and I'm just like, no.
Tacos, and they have like the lime, the onion.
I was like,
the
even if you have the best tacos in the city, why are you only giving me like half a taco? And you have this, or like a third of a taco, and you have all this fucking goddamn shit left. Like, where's the rest of the goddamn meat? That's goddamn tacos. No, skimpiest tacos in the fucking goddamn city. Don't fucking go here.
Or the
Well,
burritos, bro. People
okay.
can fuck up a burrito.
$18.99 for that bullshit? Oh hell no. Oh, dude, burritos too. I fucking hate it when they fucking have all that. You're like, dude, this thing is like 30% tortilla. The
Yeah.
fuck is the meat at?
There's the rice, the beans.
And then the rice is there, but it's not enough. And what they do fill it in with is the fucking lettuce, tomato, and all that shit. I'm like, that's great,
No,
dude, but
what the fuck, dude?
The rice-
legit,
the-
a legit burrito shouldn't have
the
fucking
rice.
lettuce. Hold up, brother. I'm talking. A legit burrito should not have lettuce or tomato.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit who you're talking.
NASCAR fight.
Jay, that's why Jay is savage. So
Do I give one shit if you were talking? I do not.
Listen to this.
Oh shit!
Listen to this. I don't give a shit.
Did y'all just repeat each other like a? Wait,
I did not name. I know. Shut your fucking mouth. I did not name. I did not name my channel this if I gave a shit. I don't.
That's pretty based.
What? What?
What were you gonna say about tacos
But go ahead. Tell me about your tacos.
Yes.
No, you tell me about your tacos. God damn it!
You want to know
came in
about
all hot? You came all hot like that. Tell me about the tacos.
Okay, we make white tacos. So we go to the grocery store and we get the pre-made shit, and then we get like lettuce.
God, oh my god.
We do the whitest shit ever. And so we chop some tomatoes, and then we get we get like the pre-made taco seasoning, and we do it the dumbest, whitest way ever.
Cracker.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh no.
What's up, Jace? Have his meet you, man.
I don't.
Do you guys remember when?
I think I'm just gonna have to. What is that noise?
No.
What is that? What is that?
Oh my
That girl's alarm.
A
Wait, hold up.
Nextel. That's a Nextel phone going off.
Did he fall asleep again?
Oh my god.
We have a Nextel. We have a Nextel phone.
I'm just kidding. I had to do that. I stayed away for like 20 minutes.
Oh my god!
Like you fucking asshole.
You got a Nextel.
Oh my god, dude! I was dying. I've been waiting to do that for like 15 minutes. I'm like, oh man. I was trying to find the original sound so it would be even more fucked up. Like, oh no, not again.
Hey, I'll be back. I gotta call this girl.
Call her up. Get her over your house.
Is she fat?
That brought me
She's
back.
pretty skinny.
That brought me back to
Hell yeah.
2018.
Yo, I got the VIP on
All right,
swole.
You're back.
Call him up.
Fat bitch.
You all have decided to take your hard-earned money and to fund my show, to fund what I do.
Oh, Chase
to fund what
Weatherwalks.
I believe in.
Oh, he thinks he donated the turkey donation, but he did $29.99.
CS Army. Donate to me.
Chase Weatherwalks, fresh from the hospital off a kidney stone. That is horrific. That's one of my worst nightmares.
Acknowledge me.
It's like rocks and I'm ridiculous.
Hey now, can everybody hear me? Am I back up? Are we back? We're back on the air. My computer overheated, it looks like. It looks like it's overheating or something. I don't know. I got some message on the thing. You know what? I turned my computer on early this morning, and I'd been doing stuff on it all day, and I never turned it off. And usually it gets a break at some point, and it didn't today. So that is probably part of why it shut down. Let me see. My bad, everybody. Right as Chase Weatherwalk's kidney stone donation came in. Let me just get it back up here. I mean, I know I could have just probably called it a night, but, you know, I just want to do the right, I don't know. I wanted to come back on and say I'm alive at least. What up? My bad, dude. I'm back. Everybody just tell everybody to refresh and they should be good. Sucks because we had close to 200 people watching. I'm sure that some of those people dropped off because they probably are asleep. But, Chase, thank you, man. The timer is still where it was. That's amazing. We got to add time for the $30 though, so that's 6 times 2 is 12, so about 20. Looks like 24 minutes on the clock and counting. Get that back up. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't equate for that. 21 minutes. All right, fine. Assuming my computer doesn't die again. Holy shit. That was crazy. Let's see if I can get back in Discord. That was crazy, man. Sid Negan, thank you. Red Jester, 88, what's up, man? We only lost about 30 people. You know, it's not bad for crashing.
Trying to see if Garga
I have returned.
Here we go.
What's up, baby?
I'm here too. Like, eating a
It was my
fucking wing.
my computer froze. It was just over.
Called it.
And you say fucking Max to me. Well, fucking goddamn, it's OBS.
Yep. Oh, it resumed for you, Chirpa. What's up, man? How you guys doing? All right, we're back. I got the time back up.
Cool.
My bad, bro.
Computer got so hot.
Fucking computer.
Is it hot down there?
Where?
No, I'm saying. I'm staying in your basement.
Oh no, I mean, no, it's not because it's cold out now. So it's like, yeah. I mean, like sometimes it gets rough in summer though, yeah. But it just, you know what it is? I left it on all day. I'd had it on all day. Usually I'm firing it up when I start my show. So it was, that's probably why it overheated or whatever. I think it overheated. I mean, maybe I was running too many processes too, but
that problem should be solved in the winter.
Yeah, the wintertime it does better. Although then I turn the heater on and it doesn't like that, so it's kind of like it doesn't matter, you know. I just got to get. I should probably need a cooling thing, little cooling fan or something like that. That was crazy, man. Yo, what's up, chat?
I seen some crazy computers that use like submerge it in water and shit.
What the hell? Oh, really?
Yeah.
That'd be crazy. Imagine that, submerging the goddamn computer in water. That shit would be crazy, man.
Nuclear shit right there, man. A nuclear fucking bomb is in.
Right? I can't believe the goddamn computer crashed at the very end of the show, but at least we got the time back on the clock.
Yeah. I thought you fell asleep.
No. Yeah, people were probably like, "Oh, he said fuck it" and turned it off and went to sleep.
I fucking was taking a 2-minute piss and I came back. I was like, "What the fuck?" Did I go
Yeah.
back to?
Well, you know what's really weird too about the crash is when it crashed, I couldn't move anything, but I could hear you guys. So I could still hear you for like another like a couple of minutes. So that's why I didn't. I could have probably been back up quicker, but I was like listening, like, okay, it's gonna come out of this. It's gonna unfreeze or something like that. You know, I'm like, oh, it's gonna unfreeze. Never did. So I'm like, all right, I better just I'll just restart it right now.
It's like, what are the computers doing to us now? They're fucking. It's like the programs are being more demanding, more processing power. Time you update it, it's fucking up shit. Let's keep upgrading shit.
It's too many robots.
Yep.
So they need to figure that shit. They need to figure that shit out quick because everybody's gonna fucking start hopping to fucking Linux by now. I mean, we should all do that.
Yeah.
I think 20 years. I hope it's not true. The robots are definitely taking over. Maybe less than that.
Yeah, what up, Derek? Me and Dave Rose earlier were kind of mentioning. I think he was mentioning that there was a UFO. But yeah, there's mass UFO sightings going on everywhere.
Yeah.
So what, are we gonna get attacked by aliens, or are we gonna get attacked by fake aliens or something?
No, I don't know what it is, man.
Who knows?
I almost think the government's gonna use it Do something.
That's what I'm saying. We're either gonna actually get attacked by aliens, or we're gonna get attacked by fake aliens.
Why would we get attacked? I mean, I don't think we're gonna get attacked. I think we're gonna find out that there's like some other dimensional being living on this planet, or we're gonna find out about dimensions, or we're gonna find out something is in the ocean. I mean, we're gonna find something out, I would think.
I mean, out of everything, I believe there's something in the ocean. I mean,
yeah,
half the ocean. I mean, those what's really in it.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. So at night, I gotta take a piss. There's a whole backstory to this, but anyway,
I jerk off to aliens.
No, I gotta take a piss. So I piss in a cup, and I piss. When I piss, I have a sliding door window, and so I throw it out the window, and so. I am not lying. I am not lying.
Done it.
There is a giant fucking light that is like red. It's shining every fucking color you can think. It's blue, it's red, and these colors are fucking shining right in my fucking face. And it happens every time I fucking do this.
Wow.
But it doesn't do it every night. And I'm like, that's got to be a fucking spaceship. It's got to be.
Yes.
Could be a neighbor shining a light on you that wants to see your dick.
Good point. But they gotta have like optical. They gotta zoom in really small.
Is it in a sky?
Yeah, it's in the sky. I could take a fucking picture. Like, it is literally in the fucking sky. Every time, like at this certain time,
view the dick.
Dude, this is going on all over the place right now. This is serious. There's some fucking crazy shit going on.
I just started something.
It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird.
It's fucking
Joe.
Any thought of something? What?
Hey Joe.
Hey there.
Do you think the papers that Donald Trump took were pertaining to all the alien shit?
No, I don't know what they are. They're probably some minor little things that are, he mishandled like many presidents, and that's probably what it is. Some sensitive information or some stuff that's not, and it's probably not too big a deal, but again, all the presidents seem to do it and they don't get in trouble, but he does, so it's very weird.
It's the only reason I think it would have been something like big is because I'm thinking aliens,
Well, the government's already ready to tell us about all that stuff, and I just think it's something small and they made a big deal out of it, because it was something big, he'd probably be in bigger trouble, in real trouble, but because it was like, it's not a big deal, he'd be in trouble. Probably.
They did it for propaganda, just to kind of like get shit.
They just want the sight of the FBI going through Trump's Mar-a-Lago home or whatever.
Right.
That's all it is. Like, it doesn't matter if you hate the guy, love the guy, whatever. They wanted the visual. It's clear. I mean, they're gonna do another thing probably where they can get another picture. They do this every couple months so that just keep pounding it down to get to the election. Like, it's very obvious to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, they only wanted to do it just so they can say, "Oh, we raided his home," and
Yeah,
there's nothing there.
And I'm not a huge Trump person. It's just that's what they're doing. They'll try to discredit him and hurt him any way they can, no matter what it is. And most of it's bullshit. Some of it, some things he does are, we could talk about that. But like most of these things, it's just like, man, it's bullshit after bullshit. The Russia Gate, he pissed on women in Russia. This thing that didn't happen. Spied on this, did that thing. It didn't happen. Meanwhile,
he grabbed her by the pussy though.
Right. You did do that.
Yeah.
Well, you did say that, but then he got elected after saying that. Meanwhile, the other guy's got a laptop full of crazy shit, and they try to pretend that isn't real. It's very, very strange.
But you look on the other side, and this dude is fucking over here with meth and doing shit. I mean, come on.
Wait, who's with meth?
You want to take meth with me?
Oh, meth.
Joe Biden's son.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you got that going on over there. I mean, come on. But are we doing that? Are we looking into that? I mean, I think one is look into the other shit. Like, look into that. Come on.
Look into my eyes.
You want to look into his meth addict? Hey,
what?
I would rather look into a meth addict or a crack addict.
Like asshole or like their life?
Not their ass. I don't know what a meth addict's asshole looks like, but
raped.
It's got fucking tracking marks everywhere. That's where you fucking hide them.
Jeez, I couldn't imagine. I bet it's something dirty.
Just imagine them sitting on the fucking goddamn needle in the middle of a subway fucking corner. Oh. They'll never fucking
sticking a needle up their ass.
No, just not up their ass, just around the edging.
Oh.
Little rose around your butthole.
The rose? The rose? What is a rose around your asshole?
That's what it's called.
I've never heard this
How do you know about this?
Anal sex? You've never heard of that? What? Jesus Christ.
Dude,
this is really weird.
Protrudes. It's like when
dude,
it protrudes
I've
out,
never heard of that.
It protrudes out, and you see the rose, and that's what they call it, the butthole rose. Never heard of that?
The butthole rose.
Never in my life I've ever.
I know a butthole rose.
You might know a few.
Patrick Karn says, I was a meth addict, and I have taken meth up the bunghole.
Oh.
There you go.
Believe that.
There you go.
The more you know.
That guy did that dude did a few stints too, so I believe him.
The big one. Well, we got 7 minutes left in this show, and I'm going to bed, and I'm gonna stick a dick in my wife's ear.
So
you know what? Joe almost did a fucking enema, so that almost counts.
That's right, on the show. That's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does she have a big ear or a small ear?
It's gonna be big when I'm done with it.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
Earlier in the show, I was talking about this hotel in Massachusetts. Maybe
This
you.
sounds like
I couldn't.
This sounds like a fantasy you have in your mind. I'm talking like a.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dan.
Bro, right now, it just said it sounds like a and you hit it at the right time. It says
It sounds like a fantasy. What, you have a ghostly hotel?
Yeah, the haunted hotel in Boston. I can't think of the name off the top of my head, but supposedly the 10th floor is like wicked haunted or something.
I'd love to go up there and just.
Tipton, Upton, Uptown.
Shut up.
Upton.
Shut up.
You go up there,
my God.
You get raped by a ghost.
Apparently, there's like super haunted. Like they shut down rooms on the floor because of it.
Really?
Yeah. And I just found this out from one of my.
I have a conspiracy that this is a tactic to get like crazy ghost hunting people and popularity to the hotel. You know what I mean? Because like they're not doing well in sales, so they close a couple rooms down and say it's haunted. I don't know. I'm just saying it's conspiracy a little bit, but
I mean, given that you're a local Massachusetts person, what do you think about the Bridgewater Triangle?
that is interesting. I don't believe in stuff really yet, but I do think something could be going on in some of these places. But usually I think more like science-wise, or like that there's something magnetism, or there's dimensions maybe that could be bleeding through, or energy levels. So it's not fully like it's there's ghosts, but there's energy levels. Stuff like that. I wonder about that sort of thing. But I don't know, man. I don't know that much about it. I know that my aunt talks about it. She talks about even her place over. She's she's right near there, and she claims that there's lots of stuff over there. She believes in it.
You've never seen anything crazy?
I've never seen anything.
Stranger Things.
My theory is that I think I have a bit of an empathetic like brain, but I don't have a very, although you wouldn't know with some of the things I say, but maybe I don't. But I don't have a very, what's the word, the ESP and stuff that people have. I have like none of that. Like I have no, like I want to. Like I'd sit in a room and think and like really think hard. Like I want to feel something. I want to know. Like I want to believe. But like I think that I'm two-dimensional thinking. My brain is way too two-dimensional to pick up
you're
on
like
things.
Artie Lang in fucking Dirty Work. The brownies in it fucking get
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like it's like I don't think I have that, ability to. Yeah.
Even if you see something scary with a bunch of people, I mean, you're gonna be like, hey, I change your mind. But if you don't have that ability, you're not gonna see.
Yeah, it's like I badly want to experience it, but I don't think my brain is capable of it. But I think that there are people out there that seemingly do have that ability because, I don't know, man, I just think there's too many people that feel that. And I think it's got part to do with our brains about how some people see things other people don't see and whatever else.
Well, I know firsthand I have been possessed twice, and that is nothing I want to do with anymore. Like I'm done.
And there are some people whose minds I feel like you can enter, and others you can't. And I think mine, I don't know, for whatever reason you can't, because I don't know.
That's true.
I believe that. I believe that. Joe, it's not that they can't enter your mind. It's once they get in there, they see how fucked up it is.
Oh yeah, once they get into my mind, they'll just kill themselves. Yeah, I don't know what that noise was. My bad.
Twice I have been fucked up by doing dumb shit like that. Like I used to go to like abandoned places and shit like that.
Yeah.
And I used to do that on YouTube and have been fucked. Like I'm telling you, fucked.
Yeah, I would I would love to do DMT, but I would, oh God knows what I'd be like on DMT. Like imagine that.
If you can't handle an edible, Joe, you can't handle DMT for sure.
Yeah.
DMT, it's only 15 minutes. You'll be good.
Well, then that's not so bad.
Garga, he lost his mind on THC.
Yeah, but it lasted 6 hours, the fucking edible.
Yeah.
If you told me, if you said it's only going to last 20 minutes, I'd probably do that. Yeah, I would do that. I mean, I wouldn't do it until my kids are grown, though. Like, I don't know why. I know that it probably wouldn't matter and nothing would happen, but I wouldn't want to do anything like that until, like, my kids are moved out and, like, I'm old. I'm going to do that when I'm, like, 50. And you know what's going to suck is I know what would happen is I'm going to be like, why didn't I do this when I was, like, 20 so my brain could grow? Like, because I know it's going to help me with my ego problems. So that's...
The shit that I was fucked up on, or when I went to these places for 3 weeks, it was like Chris Benoit fucked up.
Oh. So you killed a bunch of people.
I didn't kill him, but it was telling me to do it.
Whoa.
Literally. Yeah, and I never had any like thing like that. Like I'm a good person.
Yeah.
I'm a good person now. But
now
shut up. For 3 weeks, like when I would go to a place like that, like because I would do IRL, like do abandoned places. Yeah, I'm telling you, shit like that really does exist.
Yeah, you could be schizophrenic and you could just want to kill people. Ever think about that?
You might not even be the real Jay Savage, by the way. 30 seconds.
No.
There you
go. So, have you ever been to the Lizzie Borden house, Joe?
I think wait. Where is that?
Here in Massachusetts.
But where? I forget. You remember?
I don't know exactly where, but I know it's like one of the famous murder houses around here.
Yeah, I can't remember. If I knew where it was, I would remember that if I've been there. Because I know that I was somewhere with Leah, and I think it was there.
About like Salem.
Yeah.
I know I've seen Annabelle live.
Okay, it's in Fall River. Yes, Fall River. Yes, I have been there. Oh, there it is. The show has finally come to an end. It's been a huge night tonight. Yeah, it's in Fall River, and it is awesome. Yes, I have been there. I don't think I've actually been there with Leah now that I think about it. I think we drove by it, though. I think we drove by the Lizzie Borden house. I mean, not that far away from Sean's View, to be honest.
I've been on a tour in there once. It was fucking creepy.
Yeah. I mean, that's a pretty cool thing. You know, and it's right up the road, you know? It's like...
I've been to the Lizzie Borden house once. I seen it, the actual fucking Annabelle.
Mm-hmm.
You saw
That's
that,
fucking creepy.
Saw that crazy ass bitch.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big hell no for me.
Yep. I didn't even. I didn't even get close to the glass case to have her in. I just looked in and then zipped out.
Zip it up and zip it out. Listen, bros, I'm out. It's so late. I gotta get out of here anyway.
You be safe.
Whoa.
Love you, dude.
I'm gonna. I was ready though. I could have ended up having to stay up until all night, and I would have done it. But I mean, hey, since I'm out. I'm gonna jet. Because I was gonna stay up if I. But it's at the point right now where I can get to bed. I was gonna stay up, but I can get to bed. But I do want to say thanks to everybody, man. We hit 6 hours and 3 minutes, beating the clock. That's fucking amazing. Shout out to everybody who donated all night long. It was fucking awesome. SITH NEGAN, $200. The Ghost from the Coast, hundreds of dollars. And, of course, a late one from Red Jester coming in with $100. And he's also the king of the Wheel of Funk and monetized this all week long. Garguts, thanks to Dave Rose for being here earlier for a while, man. We had a good time. Everybody, you guys are the best. You know, what's today? Well, I might see you tomorrow at some point. Garguts, you going live?
Later, Joe.
Wait, aren't you going to review the Brady game?
I probably will, yeah. I probably will. And I got to get my picks in, too. You gonna stream, Garguts?
Yeah, I'm gonna do something tonight.
All right.
Whoa.
You're gonna do something tonight. Garguts going live on Garguts Entertainment on YouTube. Go check him out. He's gonna continue to stream and jerk off live for all you guys on his channel.
Oh, Joe.
Yes.
When do you want to do the Royal Rumble thing or the match thing on my thing?
I don't know. Let me think about it. But we should do it like soon, maybe soon.
I send you a link to my channel. I fire up the PS4.
All right, I'll look at it.
Yes.
I can't wait to look at all the people you made. Like all the people fucking...
They certainly
I downloaded a couple to save me some time.
Nice. I'm game for it.
I downloaded Rybotch and Jim Cornette.
That's awesome.
Great characters. Great.
All right, boys. Good night. Kisses.
Safe. Love you.
Thank you, guys. You're the best, man. Thank you all so much, and shout out to all the Patreon people on patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. It's a fucking family event on Patreon. We're all a bunch of crazy bastards. Come on over to Patreon and join us, man. Come join the army on Patreon. Patreon.com/Joe Cronin Show. The producers are sexy, you're sexy, and I'll see you Sunday for the fun. I'm Joe Cronin, and my dick is in my ass. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. And shout out to SITH NEGAN, biggest drop of the night. 200 bomb, the enemy designed.